Shadows of fate. Out of my sight. Motion to compel. Shine down.
Come a little closer.
Barbados, guide us. Now you shall perish. Go as one.
Leaving so soon.
Busted. Here comes the catch. Now everybody stand. Time for your arraignment. Illusion shattered. Flash. Glory to the Shogun. Inazuma shines eternal.
Quietly now. Game's up.
Going in! Boom boom! Strike up the flame! Motion to compel!
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Wind, hear me! Now you shall perish! There is no escape!
Your journey ends here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Written in the stars! Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Game's up. Time's over.
Boom! Invisible evidence!
Will, gotcha meat again.
Motion to compel.
Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy. Try not to enjoy.
Strike! Torn to oblivion! I swear by my sword! Inazuma shines eternal! Illusion shattered! Insolent!
Surrender and I'll be gentle. Blitz.
Flash! Storm the front! Barbados, guide us! Torn to oblivion! Shine down! Here comes the catch! Teamwork is strict! Boom boom! Breath of the flame! Incinerate! Fate is upon you! Busted! Game done! Everybody stand back! Motion to compel! There is no escape! Strike! Wait! Hear me! Glory to the Shogun!
My
Inazuma shines eternal!
to the very final cut. To the very...
Try not to enjoy this too much. You're in for a little shock.
Barbados, guide us! Storm the front! Torn to oblivion! Illusion shattered! Flash!
Let's spark things up a little. You've been a naughty boy.
Go as fly! I swear by my sword! Strike! No turning back! There is no escape! Now you shall perish! Illusion shattered!
Surrender and I'll be...
Quiver! Barbados, guide us! Shine down! Torn to oblivion! Gotcha!
Things are about to get tight.
Teamwork is dream! Time for your arraignment! Delved into destiny! Written in the stars!
Busted.
Here comes the catch! Incinerate!
Quietly now.
Let me scrub!
Things are about to get tight.
Delved into destiny! Fate is upon you! Everybody stand!
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Inadmissible evidence!
Come a little closer. Blitz.
Illusion shattered! Full splash! Glory to the Shogun! There is no escape!
Try not to.
I swear by my sword! Now you shall perish! Illusion shattered! Strike! No turning back! Barbados, guide us! Torn to oblivion! Shine down! Quiver! Storm the front! Illusion shattered! Game's up! Funzo! Teamwork is written in the stars! Let me scribe! Incinerate! Here comes the catch. Going in! Boom! Everybody stand! Game's up! Funzo! Motion to compel! There is no escape! More speed! I'm going in! Final warning! Now's our shudder! Flood of frost! Eye for an eye! Now you shall perish! Detached from the world. Shine down! Teamwork is strength! Providing cover fire! Let's crush! Vengeance will be mine! Rack and ruin! More speed! Beg for mercy! Final! Everybody stand! Inazuma shines eternal! Illusion shattered! Here comes the catch. Delved into destiny. Decided by death. Breath of the flame. Incinerate!
Quietly now.
Cut down.
Fate is upon you. I hurt
Things are about to get dicey.
you. Motion to compel. Out of my sight. Let me scry. Transgression.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Power flows through me. Wind, hear me. Out of my sight. Written in the stars. A gift for you.
Busted. Game's up. Fun's over.
Time for your arraignment. Oh, jeez.
Gotcha.
Decided by destiny.
Savor the show and peace.
Boom!
Busted.
Did I skip
I swear by my sword. Shadows.
Things are about to get dicey.
Incinerate! Fate is upon you. Motion to compel. Apologies. Pardon me.
Enjoy.
Game's up. Fun's over.
Delved into death. Incinerate! Forgive me prior inconsideration. Invisible evidence! Motion to compel! Banquet must go on. There is no escape. Crush! Teamwork is dreamwork! Engaging! Leave the wounded to... Blood of Frost! Beg for mercy. Let's light it up! Shudder! Everybody stand! Let's keep going, team! Crush! Vengeance will be mine! Beg for mercy! Now you shall perish! Shine down! Shudder! Teamwork is dream! Providing cover! Beg for mercy! Blood of Frost! Eye for an eye! Shudder! Crush! That's gonna hurt in the morning! I'm going in! Final warning! Beg for mercy! Freeze to the core! Rack and ruin! Yes, I got my comeuppance. Illusion shattered! Crush! Teamwork is dreamwork! Adventure! Providing cook beg for mercy. Vengeance will be mine. Well met. Shudder! I'll be back. Shine down! Crush! Everybody stand up!
Engaging! Now's our chance!
Flood of frost! I condemn you! Beg for mercy!
These are about to get tight.
Shadows of fate, decided by destiny. Incinerate!
Will end you!
The boom! Go as one! Barbados! Delves into death.
Here comes the catch.
Time for your arraignment! Incinerate! Fate is upon you! Motion to compel!
Gotcha. No, these are about to get tight.
Written in the stars! Shadows of incinerate! Breath of the flame! Power flows through me!
This body belongs to myself. Quietly now.
Forgive my prior
Game's
inconsideration!
up. Fun's over.
Fate is upon you! Motion to compel! Wind, hear me! Let me scry! Apologies! Pardon me! Decided by destiny! Warned you!
Things are about to get tight.
Barbados! Time for your arraignment! Please hold for just a moment. Go as one!
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Motion to compel! Fate is upon you! Incinerate! Wind, hear me!
Savor the
now.
show in peace.
Game's up. Fun's over.
A grand surprise. How inconsiderate.
Illusion shattered! There is no escape! Shut up! I'm going in! Vengeance will be mine! Shine down! Beg for mercy! Everybody stand back! There is... Teamwork is true!
Final warning! Leave the...
Shudder! Flood of frost! Crush! I'm going in! Inazuma shines eternal!
Busted. Things are about to get dicey.
Decided by destiny. Invisible evidence. Motion to compel. Shadows of...
Here comes the catch.
Incinerate!
Quietly now.
Delve into destiny. Written in the stars. I swear by my sword. Purging transgressions.
Gotcha.
Boom,
You need to hurry up.
Things are about to get dicey.
Incinerate! Out of my
Shudder! Let's spark things up a little.
More speed. Crush!
Try not to...
Everybody stand!
Engaging. Now's your chance.
Vengeance will be mine. Eye for an eye. Beg for mercy. Let us cross swords. Crush! Teamwork is true! Rack and ruin!
Busted. Game's up. Hands over.
Flash! Torn to oblivion! Quiver! No turning back! Wind, hear me!
Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Cut down.
The inside. Strike! Where are you? Storm the front!
Game's up. Hands over.
I swear by my sword! Illusion shattered! Now you shall perish!
Quietly now.
Quiver!
Things are about to get dicey.
Barbados, guide us! No turning back! Blast! Torn to oblivion!
Considerate of me.
There is no escape!
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Wind, hear me! Pardon me! Inazuma shines eternal!
A gift for you. A grand surprise.
You're in for a little shock.
Everybody stand!
Surrendering.
Let's keep going, team.
Beg for mercy. Freeze to the core! Crush! Beg for mercy. Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Leave the wounded to me.
Huh? Vengeance will be mine. Shudder. I'm going in.
You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
Beg for mercy. Good grief. Crush. I condemn you. Busted. Game's up. It's over. Quiver. Gaining storm the front. Swear by my sword. Torn to oblivion.
Journey ends.
Some target practice. Illusion. Gotcha. Fingers are about to get done. Strike. Glory to the Shogun. Where do you think you're going? Hear me. Now you shall perish. Shine down. But we'll meet again. Busted. Here comes the challenge. Quiver! Storm the front! I swear by my sword! Torn to oblivion!
Peace be with you. In the name of
Gotcha! Fingers are about to get done.
the power set you free.
Wind, hear me! Fullest blast! Flash!
And hope.
Illusion shattered! Now you shall perish!
And hope find you. Grace be upon you. The power of the revelation set you free. The truth shall.
Oh, brother, whoa. I hit the button to drop it. Anything at all? Come on.
Beg for mercy. Well met. Shudder.
I would do it.
More speed.
Using ritual. This is how we bring friends in. We get them.
Beg for mercy.
You stop that.
Crush.
More speed.
Touché! Beg for mercy.
Let's fight.
Barbados, guide us.
Providing cover fire. Now,
Crush! Flood of frost! Eye for an eye! Shudder!
Wind, hear me. You've been a naughty boy. Try not to.
let's keep going, team.
Freeze to the core! I condemn you! Crush! Busted! Here comes the catch! Quiver! Glory to the Shogun! Everybody stand! Torn to oblivion! There is no escape! Gotcha! These are about to get done. Let's light it up! Strike! Now you shall perish! Shine down! Teamwork is dreamwork! Flash! Game's up! Fun's over! Inazuma shines eternal! There is no escape! Quietly now. Here comes the catch. I'm going in! No turning back! Shine down! Gout! Pardon me! Torn to oblivion!
Please release. Watch your footing.
These are about to get dicey. Everybody stand! Quiver! Illusion shattered! Inazuma shines eternal! There is no escape! Glory to the Shogun! Gotcha! I'm going in! Now you shall perish!
Don't be such a.
Go as one! Beg for mercy. I swear by my sword!
My. Come a little closer. Blitz. Surrender and
Leave the wounded to me.
Crush!
Providing cover.
Wind, hear me!
You're in for a little.
More speed. Shudder! Vengeance will be mine! Crush! Beg for mercy!
Come a little closer.
Crush!
Can't have Bennett in that group. It just doesn't work.
Beg for mercy.
Don't be such a brute. Let's spark.
Everybody stand!
Let's keep going, team.
Crush! Freeze to the core! Shudder! More speed. Beg for mercy. I'm going in! Shudder!
You're in for a little
Eye for an eye.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Illusion shattered! Torn to oblivion!
Things are about to get done.
There is no escape! Force one! Inazuma shines eternal!
Cut down.
Gotcha.
I swear by my sword! Illusion shattered! Torn to oblivion! Gone!
Quietly now. Things are about to get...
Inazuma shines eternal! Barbados, guide us!
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Shine down! Now you shall perish! There is no escape!
Gotcha.
Wind, hear me!
Things are about to get done.
Illusion shattered! Torn to oblivion! What must go on?
Really?
Force one! Barbados, guide us!
Game's up. Fun's over.
Now you shall perish!
We don't have to for our number.
Come a little closer.
Everybody stand!
Try not to.
Leave the wounded to me.
Blood of frost! I condemn you! Beg for mercy!
You've been a naughty boy.
Crush! Teamwork is strength!
Let's spark.
Now's our chance.
Beg for mercy. Vengeance will be mine. Shudder!
Oh god.
Beg for mercy. Everybody stand!
Try not to.
Sorry, break? Okay, so this looks kind of hard. Yeah, this one's rough.
Crush!
You're in for a little shock.
Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Let's spark.
Engaging. Let's keep going. going.
Shudder! Blood of frost! Yeah. Crush! Let's light it up! Everybody stand back! Beg for mercy!
Final.
Rack and ruin! The odds are against us!
Things are about to get done.
I swear by my sword! There is no escape! Torn to oblivion!
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Your journey ends,
Shine down!
Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice
Quietly now.
Where do you think you're? Barbados, guide us.
Things are about to get done.
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
pound into the ground!
The thunder falls.
Donkey Kong, and it just has some bad like word art at the bottom.
You've been a naughty boy.
That's gonna hurt in the morning. Let's light it up. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Surrender and leave.
Now's our chance.
Vengeance will be mine. Crush. I'm going in.
Let's spark.
Engaging. Let's keep going.
Freeze to the core. I condemn you. Let's light it up.
One more.
You've been a naughty boy.
Teamwork is dream.
Try not to.
Final warning. Leave the wound.
Shudder. Blood of frost. Eye for an eye. Beg for mercy.
Keep here.
Let's light it up.
Telling you guys what happens.
More speed.
You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
Let's light it up. I'm going.
Let's spark.
Engaging. Now's our chance.
Shudder. Freeze to the core. Rack and ruin. Beg for mercy.
I'm fine.
Everybody stand back. Shudder. Shine down.
Pay your dues.
Gotcha.
Game's up. Fun's over.
I swear by my sword. Go and fly. Torn to oblivion.
Things are about to get done.
Illusion shattered. Boom!
And
Some target practice.
Sand.
Their wings and
Your
right
sacrifice is
storm.
ready.
Busted.
Where do you think you're going?
Barbados, guide us.
Here comes the catch.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Gotcha.
There is no escape! Motion to compel! Goodbye. But we'll meet again.
The abyss.
Game's up! Illusion shattered! Now you shall perish!
Be with you. I holy
Go as one! I swear by my sword!
the power
Busted!
of revelation.
Incinerate!
Peace be with you. Great light be upon you.
Here comes the catch!
And hope.
There is no escape!
Hear ye.
Torn to oblivion!
Shall set you free. And hope find you. The power
Quietly now.
revelation sets you free. Grace be upon you. And hope
Motion to compel! Breath of the flame!
the word of joy
Incinerate!
sets you free.
Busted!
Grace be upon you. The power of revelation. And hope find you. Shall set you free.
Oh my god, his Omega Lancer.
How the fuck you kill that thing?
Barely. Get enough line of stuff to lose all. Yes, and
You've been a naughty boy.
Off we go! Let's light it up! Teamwork is...
Try not to.
Providing cover fire! Let's get... Crush! Flood of frost! Eye for an eye! Shudder! I'm going in! Final warning!
You're in for a little.
More speed! Rack and ruin! Let's light it up! Everybody stand!
Pay your dues.
Game's up! Fun's over. Barbados! Guide us! Now you shall perish! Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey. Finally, some target practice. Crush your wings and raise a storm!
Ready.
Gotcha! Where do you think you're going? I swear by my... Game's up. Game's over. Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion. Quietly now. Barely a scratch. Wind, hear me. There is no escape.
Come a little closer.
Let's light it up! Teamwork!
Surrendering.
Engaging. Now's our chance.
Crush! Freeze to the core! Eye for an eye! Beg for mercy! Everybody stand back! I condemn you! Well, let's light it up! I'm going in! Let's light it up!
Let's spark.
Final warning. Let's keep crush.
Vengeance will be mine! Eye for an eye! Shudder!
Oh.
You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy.
Everybody stand back!
Try not to.
Engaging. Now's our chance.
Beg for mercy! Freeze to the core! Shudder! Crush! Teamwork is strength!
Come a little close.
Beg for mercy!
Final warning.
I condemn you!
Pay your dues.
Things are about to get dicey.
Barbados, guide us! Now you shall perish!
No escape. No escape.
Here comes the catch.
Shine down!
Your journey ends
Target
here, Lord of Sand. Your sacrifice is ready.
Where do you think you're going?
Things are about to get dicey.
I swear by my sword! Illusion shattered!
Pound into the
Inazuma
ground.
shines eternal!
Goodbye. Never will meet again. Quietly. Game's up. Comes up.
Shine down! Corn to oblivion!
Be with you. Hear truth of grace. My holy proclamation.
Busted. Take it easy.
The power.
Here comes the catch.
Revelation. Peace be with
Wind, hear me!
Its light be upon you.
Boom!
Peace and hope find you. Hear ye the words of joy. Hear the truth. The truth shall set you free.
Illusion shattered! Inazuma shines eternal!
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Motion to compel!
Open
Time for your arraignment! Boom boom!
Hear ye the words of joy. Grace be upon you.
Fuck Christ.
You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
I'm going in!
Surrender me.
Engaging. Let's keep going.
Shudder! Flood of frost! Eye for an eye! Crush!
Final warning.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Let's light!
Come a little.
I condemn you! Eye for an eye!
think we need to fish for more time on this floor, man.
You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy.
Everybody stand!
Let's spark him.
Now's your chance!
Beg for mercy. Freeze to the core. I condemn you. Crush.
Keep your cool!
Mostly like tomato sauce, but there's vodka and a few other things in it.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is
Try not to.
Dividing cover fire! Let's keep...
Blood of frost. Eye for an eye. Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Surrendering.
Beg for mercy.
Engaging! Leave the wounded to...
Freeze to the core. I condemn you. Crush. The odds are...
Ooh, nice.
Let's light it up! Everybody stand!
Let's spark him.
Blood of frost. Eye for an eye.
Again, they're gonna have to try.
To be honest, fucking boss.
Let's light it up! Why do they never miss? Teamwork is dream!
Final warning!
Surrendering.
Shudder! Freeze to the core! Rack and ruin! Crush!
Oh.
I'm going in!
Engaging!
Let's spark.
Beg for mercy. Vengeance will be mine. Eye for an eye. Crush!
She's so full of herself. She's leaving.
Teamwork is dream!
Surrendering.
Blood of frost! Beg for mercy. I'm going in!
Pay your dues!
Game's up. Fun's over. I swear by my sword. Now you shall perish. Some target practice. There is no escape. Where do you think you'll go? Wind, hear me. Torn to oblivion.
Goodbye. But we'll meet again.
Shine down.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Barbados, guide us. Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
My holy proclamation! Peace be with you. The power of
Game's up. Game's over.
shall set you free.
Incinerate! Breath of the flame!
Grace be upon you. Peace and hope find you. Hear ye the word.
Gotcha.
The truth she shall endure.
There is no escape! Inazuma shines eternal!
The gifts of great name of the truth.
Busted. Here comes the cat.
Power of revelation.
Shine down!
The truth shall set you free.
Fullest blood!
Hear ye the word of joy.
Boom boom!
Grace be upon you. Peace and hope find you. The power of revelation door is open unto you. Don't get it, frostbite.
Blitz.
Let's keep going, team. Providing
Shudder!
It's time for a flash breeze. Freshness preserved.
Teamwork is dreamwork! Crush! Freeze to the core! I condemn you!
Disgusting.
You are not welcome here.
Don't get it,
Come a little
frostbite.
closer.
Crisp.
Very nice.
More speed.
You'll get frostbite.
You've been a naughty boy.
Let's light it up!
leave the wounded to me.
Everybody stand back! Shudder!
Come a little closer.
Beg for mercy!
Chill to the bone.
Eye for an eye! Let's light it up! I'm going in! Crush! Vengeance will be mine! Rack and ruin!
How's this?
Let's spark.
Everybody stand! Touche! Beg for mercy! Good grief!
Let's keep going, team.
Oh, that's gonna hurt in the ow!
Fuck off!
We
Stupid cunts!
crush! Flood of frost! Huh? Yeah. I'm going in!
Come a little closer.
Beg for mercy!
Come a little closer. Hey, try not to.
Final warning. Now's our...
Teamwork is strict! Vengeance will be mine! Eye for an eye! Crush!
Don't get it, frostbite. Crisp. Splash frost.
Shudder!
Leave the wounded to me.
Let's light it up! Everybody stand back!
Flash break shield to the bone. It's no problem.
Let's light it up!
No.
Come a little closer.
Freeze to the core! Rack and ruin!
Flash frost.
Well met.
Come a little closer. Blitz.
Providing cover fire. Now's our
Let's light it up!
Set. It's time.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Shield to no bone.
Crush!
Oh no.
I'm going in! Beg for mercy. Vengeance will be mine. Eye for an eye.
You are not get down to business.
Shudder.
How's that?
Let's spark.
engaging. Let's keep going.
Beg for mercy.
To the ferry.
Shudder. Teamwork is strict. Beg for mercy. Freeze to the core. Rack and ruin.
Leave the wounded to me.
Let's light it up.
You're in for a little shock.
I'm going in.
Providing cover.
Crush.
Surrender in a...
Now's our chance.
Vengeance will be mine. I condemn you. Beg for mercy.
A lost
Take it easy.
this barren wasteland.
Game's up.
Fun zone.
Now you shall perish.
Only one more sin upon your soul.
Incinerate. Time for your raiment.
Fight your salvation. Your penance is due.
I swear by my sword.
Things are about to get dicey.
The room. There is no escape.
Of your strength.
Gotcha. Torn to oblivion. Here comes the catch.
One more sin upon your soul.
Come a little closer.
Crisp.
You
Flash frost.
Final warning. Let's keep going, team.
Let's light it up. Teamwork is...
Flash
Shut up.
shield to the bone.
Crush.
Let's spark.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand back.
More speed.
Flood of frost. Eye for an eye.
You are not get down to business.
Shudder.
Engaging. Now's our chance.
Why do they never miss? I'm going in.
You're in for a little shock.
Crush. Freeze to the core. Rack and ruin. More speed.
Leave the wounded to me.
Try not to.
Beg for mercy. Everybody stand! Shudder! Flood of frost! I condemn you! Shine down!
Cleanse you of your sin.
Busted!
Burn this barren wasteland.
Illusion shattered!
The unholy draw.
Quietly now. Things are about to get dicey.
Now you shall perish! Motion to compel! Ripple the flame!
Your salvation.
Wind, hear me! Boom boom!
I need your atonement.
There is no escape!
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
Torn to oblivion!
One more seat upon
Shine down! Barbados, guide us! Motion to compel!
Hey! Fight.
Things are about to get dicey.
Now you shall perish! Invisible evidence!
Are you fucking kidding? Was to be honest, you didn't crit most of the time.
Drunken frostbite, crisp.
Blitz.
Let's light it up! I'm going in! Crush!
Final warning. Now's our
Freshness
Shudder!
preserved. It's time for a flash freeze. Chill to the bone.
You're in for a little.
Let's light it up! Beg for mercy. Teamwork is dreamwork! Crush! Vengeance will be mine! Rack and ruin! Shudder!
You are not.
Drunken frostbite, crisp.
Beg for mercy!
Leave the wounded to me.
Yeah! Shudder! Let's light it up!
It's time for a flash freeze.
I'm going in!
Oh
Come a little closer.
no! No.
Crush!
Providing cover.
Let's light it up!
Let's spark.
Teamwork is dream! Shudder! Freeze to the core! I condemn you!
You are not welcome.
Beg for mercy! More speed!
Final warning. Let's keep going.
Yeah! Everybody stand!
You're in for a little.
Shudder!
Come a little closer.
Crush! Vengeance will be mine! Rack and ruin!
Engaging.
Teamwork is
Surrender and order.
Now's our chance.
Shudder! Beg for mercy! I'm going in! Crush! Flood of frost! Eye for an eye!
There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way, man.
You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
Shudder! Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork! Huh? Beg for mercy.
It's time for a flash freeze.
Let's light it up!
Come a little closer.
Everybody stand back!
No problem.
Let's spark the
Freeze to the core! Rack and ruin! Crush!
Leave the wounded to me. Providing.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is...
You're in for a little shock.
Vengeance will be mine! Eye for an eye!
Engaging.
Shudder! I'm going in!
Try not to
Crush! Beg for mercy! Flood of frost! I condemn you! Shudder!
Final warning. Now's our.
More speed! Illusion shattered! Here comes the catch!
Road to redemption. One more sin.
Inazuma shines eternal!
All who have sinned must pay.
Time for your arraignment!
Fight your salvation.
Quietly now. Shine down!
Righteous retribution.
Wind, hear me! Gotcha! Incinerate!
Of your sins.
These are about to get fight. Now you shall perish!
One more sin upon your soul.
Oh, not enough crits, man.
come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy.
Providing cover fire.
Let's light it up!
It's time for a flash freeze.
Teamwork is dreamwork!
No problem.
Blitz. Keep surrendering.
Crush! Vengeance will be mine! Eye for an eye! Well met!
You are not welcome here.
You're in for a little shock. You've been a naughty boy.
Let's light it up!
Engaging.
Beg for mercy! Adventure, I'm going in! Off we go!
It's time for a flash
Final.
Let's light it up!
It's no problem.
You're in.
Shudder! Teamwork is...
Let's spark.
Beg for mercy! Freeze to the core! Rack and ruin!
You are not welcome.
Shudder! Let's light it up!
Engaging.
Blitz.
I'm going in! Crush! Vengeance will be mine!
You fucking cunt!
More speed.
You'll get
You're in
lost
for a little
by
shock.
crisp.
You've been a naughty boy.
Flash
Shudder.
Providing cover.
freshness preserve.
Everybody stand back. Crush.
No problem.
Come a little closer.
Flash free. Chill to the bone.
Shudder. Beg for mercy. Teamwork is strength.
Surrender and
Crush. Blood of frost. Eye for an eye. Beg for mercy.
You are not welcome.
Crush.
you're in for a little shock.
Let's light it up! Everybody beg for mercy. Vengeance will be mine. Rack and ruin. Crush.
Let's spark the...
I'm going in! Beg for mercy. Crush. Let's light it up! Teamwork is strict! Freeze to the core! I condemn you! There is no escape!
Quietly now. Game's up.
Barren wasteland.
Inazuma shines eternal! Shine down! Breath of the flame! Go and run! I swear by my...
Busted.
Here comes the catch! Torn to oblivion! Motion to compel! Illusion shattered!
Unholy dross. Fight your salvation.
Game's up. Thumbs up.
Boom! There is no escape!
You didn't crit at all!
More speed.
Come a little closer.
Crisp.
Beg for mercy. Shudder. Beg for mercy. Touché.
It's time.
Let's light it up. Go in.
Freshness preserved.
You've been a...
Frozen foods.
Shudder. Let's light it up.
You're in for a little shock. Try not to...
Teamwork is true. Crush. Vengeance will be mine. Shudder.
You are not welcome.
Final warning.
Vengeance.
Come a little closer. You've been a naughty boy.
Ow. Off we... I'm going in. Freeze to the core. Rack and ruin. Beg for mercy.
Leave the wounded to me.
Surrender and...
Teamwork is strict.
Engaging.
Blood of frost.
A lost man. The unholy drop.
There is no escape!
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
One more seed.
Now you shall perish!
Incinerate! Invisible evidence!
Your salvation. Right. Retribution.
Barbados! Guide us!
Game's up. Fun is over.
Inazuma shines eternal!
Burn this barren wasteland. One more seed upon your soul.
I swear by my sword!
Motion to compel.
In must
Back of the flame.
fight your
Torn
salvation.
to oblivion!
Okay. Starter. Oh yeah. Kind of really bad. Oh my gosh. Fucking hell. I'm nasty with it. I'm insane. I'm insane. Oh fuck. Oh my god. I hope you lose. Oh. I don't. Get that triple dice. Ooh, triple. Baby, a triple. Easy. Ooh, baby, a triple. Baby, a triple. I love that game. Oh. Got him. First time, I didn't know you got triple dice. Roll three. Oh no. Watch me get like 5 total. I'm gonna see the friendly that shitty one. Alright, I have no chance of getting this started. It's like right behind me. I mean, hey, there's always time for us to royally fuck up. was feeling generous. That sweet 15, right? I was feeling generous. You're poor, you know? I'm gonna give a little bit to the poor. I can't be hogging all the money, you know?
I thought it was so nice how when we were playing Mario Party, you gave coins to them. I think that was so kind of you.
Thank
Yeah.
you. Really kind.
Me and my girlfriend are trending. Oh my. Okay, so you guys have to understand 3 or 4 different levels of mental. Basically.
Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. Yes, we're not actually dead. I mean, I guess we're The Walking Dead at this point, but, you know, I'm back. So what's going on? Well, as I've been saying for a while, the focus is going to be on Total Warhammer, and Total Warhammer 3 actually you know, I'm back. So what's going on? Well, as I've been saying for a while, the focus is going to be on Total Warhammer, and Total Warhammer 3 actually releases. I'm back. So what's going on? Well, as I've been saying for a while, the focus is going to be on Total Warhammer. Dead at this point, but, you know, I'm back. So what's going on? Well, as I've been saying for a while, the focus is going to be on Total Warhammer. Dead at this point, but, you know, I'm back. So what's going on? Well, as I've been saying for a while, the focus is going to be on Total Warhammer at this point, but, you know, I'm back. So what's going on? Well, as I've been saying for a while, the focus is going to be on Total Warhammer, and Total Warhammer 3 actually releases next Thursday. So most of the content on the channel then will be looking at that, both campaign and the multiplayer. However, Dawn of War 2 is still my baby. I'm going to try my absolute best to do one video a week on Dawn of War 2. And that's about all I can offer at the moment. I did mess around with the idea of like saying Patreon and doing something regular there, but I just don't think there'll be enough interest. Anyway, I need good replays for Dawn of War 2. At the moment, I'm relying on these replays that Cry has sent in, and, you know, I don't want to be just casting Cry repeatedly over and over, so we need some alternatives, you know? Send them my way. Now, if you want to send me some of those replays, just know that it needs to be 1v1, you need to be roughly intermediate skill, and that can be sort of ascertained from your elo or your, whether you're pinging initiate, immediate, or whatever in the Discord. And it needs to be on a league map, so just some random map, okay? Now, if you want to actually send those replays in, I actually have my own Discord now. So that's going to be linked down below in the description. Wow, very risky overextension there from the Hive Tyrant. Kind of shocked he doesn't go down. Yeah, he's going to go down. Nice fire on the move damage from the Commando knob. 100% fire on the move, very, very powerful. I feel like the FPS is going crazy, and this is something that I want to actually address later on as well. I don't know if it's actually happening in the output of the video, or if it's currently like low FPS for you guys as well, but it's really driving me mad. I've had a problem with OBS that's just all of a sudden made the output of my OBS videos really grainy, and like I've got motion blur even though there is no motion blur. And the really strange thing is, whilst it's recording, the actual input from the game looks fine. And when I look on my left-hand monitor, the stuff that's getting recorded looks fine. But when I open the video that I've made from the output, it's awful. So anyway, I can't use OBS, so I'm using XSplit to record this, and I've actually checked that XSplit isn't the problem for Dawn of War 2, but I've never recorded Dawn of War 2 for like the past, I don't know, 3 months or something, maybe longer. And now I've opened it up again and I'm getting these weird FPS issues. Now it's not XSplit, because even when I'm not recording I get the FPS issues. But yeah, it's been a problem and I don't know what's going on, and I'm just praying that the output for this video doesn't look as bad as it's looking for me right now with the freezing and stuttering. Anyhow, some of the other things I wanted to discuss then. Oh yeah, with my Discord, the whole purpose of that is it's going to be focusing on 3 things: Dawn of War, Total Warhammer, and cryptocurrency. I don't know if you guys are aware, but I'm quite heavily invested into cryptocurrency. It's pretty much all
Hello and welcome back to another Middling Mondays, pushing up these days in the ranks of skill. We've got Jones fighting Guru Skippy. Something and it managed to actually kill them. Now the Tactical Marines are bashing. This is a really weird game. They're just completely ignoring one another's main armies. But not now. The Raveners are out. Raveners burrow onto the Tactical Marines, force melee. They're going to lose that fight. I'm pretty sure Tactical Marines can't even beat Raveners in melee on their own, never mind when there's double termagants nearby. Well, of course the APO heal helps a bit, but yeah. It's really decisive victory for the Raveners, that one. It'd be really good if the APO can get a kill on the Ravener models. It'd be funny. ASMs are out now. They'll handle those beating up polygons. Now, how is Guru going to be able to handle these Assault Space Marines? Because at the moment he's only got Holmagons. Now, obviously he can focus fire them down with all the ranged troops, but it's not going to be ideal. I don't think the APO is actually in cover here. He's in range stance, bleeding termagants, but he's definitely wasn't in cover, taking all that damage. The problem is that there's only the Holmagons that are a melee squad at the moment. Now, you could get some melee upgrades in the Ravener Alpha. It'd be interesting to see if he actually goes for that. I probably would. Or, of course, he could just wait for a Warrior Brood, which would also be a pretty good idea. Especially since the Ravener Alpha himself doesn't provide any synapse early on. Took a while to take down this tunnel. I guess scouts were more preoccupied with capping. Bad spot for this Marine, he might die. No, Raveners don't bother to melee, so he lives. There's not been a whole lot of bleed. I'm not even sure if Jones has lost any models yet. But what I just noticed now is, it seems he's got no gens. I didn't realise that. That's kind of bad. He should have way more power than he does right now. But he's had no gens. He's going for rights, which is cool. It basically makes the Holmagons useless. They're just going to drop all their HP as soon as they engage the ASM. Sanguine Trainsword could be quite good as here as well, because there's a lot of ranged units. Sanguine really bullies ranged units. Oh my god, lots of kills there. Not a lot of XP, surprisingly. It's been very evenly distributed between all the Space Marine squads. What about the XP on these guys? Now, they've killed something, clearly, because they do have a bit of XP. Maybe about a couple of scouts have died? I don't think any heavy infantry marines have died. The ASM are just going to scale so well here. He needs to get something to deal with them. Oh, nice. He has actually gone for Sanguine. I like it. Cool. This is really ill-advised. Why are you just depositing all of your ranged blob on top of his rights? No. That was like the most high-value rights there was. Oh my god, look at all the bleed. Then the APO levels up thanks to all the bleed. Surprise, surprise. The ASM are already in melee. Yeah, you don't want that. He's lost a Ravener. That's really bad. Losing a Ravener is like losing a tactical marine. Those fuckers are so expensive. I don't know why the APO didn't just melee the Ravener. Because with Sanguine, he'd just been able to 1v1 him forever and never lose any HP. Weird. I guess Jones really just wants the bash right now. Yeah, clearly he does. He's buying a flamethrower, so he wants all of his primary fighting assets in this corner. But it's annoying, though, because now the Ravener can just fuck up the scouts, whereas otherwise you'd have had all three of these points. I don't know, I guess there's no way he'd get the bash if the Ravener wasn't here. He might still get it now, because of the rice. Yeah, look at that damage on the Horms, man. Just need to retreat the APO now. Yeah, he's going to get the bash, it looks like. Ooh, brutal spike damage there. Because he doesn't want to jump them because he knows he's going to be in range of the node then, so yeah, it's pointless. But he actually gets the bash. Really nice play. He should just retreat, yeah. Don't want to get knocked over and potentially lose a model then after the knockback. So it looks like, yeah, Guru was flaying a little bit, not too much, just 20 power. Jones is still a way off because he was so late to drop his own gens. I just had the strangest urge to sneeze. Wow.
Fortunately, I'm a really pro caster now, so I just hit that control and M and mute the microphone and sneeze regardless. But you guys didn't even get to know about it. Fucking next level technology shit, that, innit? That's how we do it in Leeds 2021. Badman things, yeah? Alright. Let's see how this is progressing. I really hope that Guru is going to get some Gene Stealers because of how much he's floating requisition and how he just doesn't have any sort of counter to the ASM right now. I think Genes would be fucking awesome. Other than that, I don't really care what he gets. I just really hope he gets Genes. I think he is really missing the lack of Warriors. I think Warriors would have done great things for his tier 1. I mean, he's barely even got a victory lead. He actually, prior to this point here, was behind on VPs somehow. Not good as Tyrann is. Right now, he's got no gens either. Okay, yeah, he's getting Gene Stealers. That's cool. I see that. Oh, what? He's going for Brennan Brood? No, no, Guru, don't do it. It's not the correct choice. I wonder if that's because he wants the range synergy with all these range units, or if he actually fears that he's behind in tech now with the gem bashing, and that he's scared if he doesn't get the Venom Brood, he won't be able to deal with any vehicles. But he should know. He bashed a lot of gens, and he really delayed just putting up the gens in the first place. So he should know he doesn't need to be worrying about a vehicle yet. That said, it won't be long until Jones can get a vehicle, to be honest. He has hit tier 2 now. Could already get a Razorback. Not the best retreat path for the Termagants, doesn't matter too much. He actually spent 35 power, I think it's 35 power, either 35 or 30, on the damage synapse for the Ravener Alpha. I don't know how worth it that is. In fact, I really don't like that. Like, sure, that's a fantastic upgrade overall, but compositionally, you're just in a shit position right now, because what do Termagants and Hormagaunts do against upgraded APO, Tax, and ASM? Nothing. And even if you add a damaged Synapse, it doesn't make them win that fight. You need new units that can actually handle that. You need Gene Stealers or Adrenal Gland Warrior Brood. So yeah, he's in an awkward spot, and I guess I was going to question the fact that the Dreadnought's coming out even though he's just seen a Venom Brood, but I guess it doesn't really matter. I mean, it's just one Venom Brood. You just jump it with the ASM, right, and then send the Dreadnought in. Now, of course, the Ravener Alpha himself can get that Corrosive Devourer, which does okay damage against vehicles. It's got a passive modifier to do more than normal against them with the normal attacks, even though it's a plasma weapon, which does bonus against heavy infantry against Space Marines. So you can imagine that's a pretty good gun against Space Marines. And then it has an ability to do even more as well. So you definitely can count that as hard AV. But you see the problem right now, the fucking ASM and Tax are just like solo in the army. There isn't even a Tactical Sergeant here. See, the problem is, you get Tactical Sergeant and then they do not lose the fight against Raveners in melee. Then you're in a real tricky spot. ASM are doing really good. Quite ballsy to stay in there, but man, he's making it work. This is brutal. It's actually going to be able to heal them again. Could do with getting the Armor of Purity at this point on the APO as a priority upgrade. More heals would be really nice. God, and Guru dropped the 3 gens and he's losing 2 of them straight away. He can't even afford to reinforce his Ravener. Okay, this is a mistake. He's going in now. He doesn't have the heal or a jump and he's not seen the Gene Stealers. Oh, this is the power of Gene Stealers, man. They're really, really, really good glass cannons. Oh my god, look at these little shits. Rip up that APO and then rip up an ASM model. But they're walking into a Dreadnought. They don't want to do that. The problem, of course, is that he's on his own with the Dreadnought now and he knows there's a Venom Brood lurking around. Be interesting to see what he does. He probably will keep the Dreadnought melee mode, given the Gene Stealers have been spotted. But an Assault Cannon wouldn't be bad either. If you get like shotguns on your Scout Squad or you get a Devastator Squad, it'd be quite cool. Use the Devastator defensively to protect the Dreadnought from melee, basically, and anything coming too close. And if you suppress the Venom Brood, then you can just counter with Assault Barrage. Obviously, if you can hit Assault Barrage and retreating Tyrannid units, you can often just outright wipe them. But instead he's opted for the Tac Squad, dropped in by the drop pod. Because he's going for Sergeant first, I assume he's getting Stern Guard, which is not a bad idea. Wait, what? That's weird. Has he gone double Sergeant? Oh no, Jones, what are you doing? Jones! Fuck me, man.
He's upgrading his level 3 flame attacks with Stern Guard, which will reset them to level 1, and getting the plasma gun on the new squad. No, Jones. Ah, man. He's playing solid here until he made that. That was a schoolboy error. So now he's got level 1 plasma attacks and level 1 Stern Guard. Obviously, he should have swapped his flame attacks to plasma. Then he'd have level 3 plasma attacks, which would fucking rape the Venom Brood. And then he'd have level 1 Stern Guard, which are fine to kill the new seals with Hellfire. But whatever. He kind of fucked that one up. But, you know, he's still in a sound position compositionally. I just would like to see a Heavy Bolter Devastator, really. I think it'd be very good defensively. Just help you protect the natural VPs, like place it around here, stop the Hormoguns from being so annoying, place it in the mid and zone out units from tying up the Dreadnought, and then you can actually justify getting the Assault Cannon Dreadnought, which will actually bleed the Tyranids by bleeding the Raveners and the... Oh my god. Can even end. Good god. You see, frustrating things like this is what makes of the gameplay, shall we? Stern Guard are sitting in green cover, utilizing Hellfire rounds to kill Gene Stealers and other Tyranid monstrosities. There is nothing that Guru Skippy can do. He's a little bit base-locked right now. He's only got one source of AV, which isn't enough to take on the Dreadnought. Guru seems fucked. Really though, Guru has only really got one option at this point, because typically you wouldn't have lost all of your gens because you'd been far enough ahead to prevent that. Therefore, you'd be able to take to tier 3 off of the back of the new Sealers and the Venom Brood, and just get a Carnifex out and try and kill the bloody Dreadnought with that, but he's lost so many gens that he can't even do that at this point. And that puts him in an awful spot. He has to double down on tier 2, but... my god, Plasma Tactical Marines and Stern Guard in green cover with an APO regen aura? Yeah, you're not going to outshoot that, you need to beat that in melee. And he doesn't have the Adrenal Gland Warrior Brood, so he's going to have a problem doing that. He can't afford the Adrenal Gland Warrior Brood because they're too much power. Basic Warriors are 25 power, and then the Adrenal Glands upgrade, I think it's 30? Something like that. He's nowhere near it. So he's in a bit of trouble, really. Now, he's getting a cheeky little gem bash off with the Hormoguns, which is cool. That stops Jones getting to tier 3, because if Jones does get to tier 3, suffice to say Guru is truly fucked. And a short while ago he did manage to snag one of the scout squads as well, so that helps him out of his map control. I really think Jones should just play defensively now. Get a Heavy Bolter Dev, pack it up here, get an Assault Cannon Dread, and just keep harassing this side with your scouts using elite training for the infiltration. And send the tax and the ASM up this side constantly. They'll be immovable. If a big army comes to attack it, you just fall back to the Dreadnought. And then the Dreadnought, if it gets compromised, can just fall back to the devs. You set up all these like zones of control. Stimulants, okay. That's interesting. I don't dislike stimulants against NIDs. Obviously the damage resistance is really cool on ASM in big fights. And just having pure damage increases on either Stern Guard or the Plasma attacks is really damn strong. You can see that the Tyranid ranged blob just can't do jack shit against the APO, Stern Guard, and Plasma attacks. And these are level 1 Plasma attacks when they're meant to be level 3 as well, so yeah. He is kind of fucking up by just allowing these Hormoguns to destroy all of his gens, but Jones is not bleeding anything. He's not got any upgrades on his scouts, and he's basically not losing models now. He lost like, what, 1 Stern Guard in 2 engagements, where he's dominated the NIDs. And that means that he's just got a shitload of money. He's even got good map control now. I honestly don't really see how this game is even going to go on much longer. Because Jones's composition is just so much stronger right now. Yeah, you built some Rippers and that's cool. You type the ranged blob. Oh, double Gene Stealers. Right, okay. I mean, I can see how it goes wrong now for Jones, potentially. It doesn't take... oh, God. Are they not going to lose a model? Seriously? Wow. Space Marine's so broken. I was going to say, it doesn't really take much to lose units against Gene Stealers, especially double Gene Stealers, but yeah. Apparently you do have to sort of have a coma mid-game if you want to lose your ASM against them. What level are those ASM? They're level 2 as well, so they're not even that tanky, jeez. I mean, Guru's got the map back now, but he really needs gens. Because Jones is actually somehow getting to tier 3, which is crazy. Very, very conservative use of this Dreadnought. Not necessarily a bad thing. He is going tier 3 now, so he needs to prioritise the gen farm being protected, because he's going to need that power. No matter what he wants in tier 3, as Space Marines, it costs quite a lot of power. Ripper's just providing free XP to the Marines. See how fast they fall. No melee synapse, you see. Yeah. Really, really, really missing the Adrenal Gland Warriors. I think Guru definitely should have got Warriors in tier 1. He's missing them massively. Dreadnought's a bit cautious here, as he should be. Corrosive Terror plus the Venom Brood is pretty scary. Genestealer's finally come out of infiltration in the mid. Kind of getting bullied by the Apo right now. Yeah, he doesn't want to stay in there, wants to use his heal though. Scout's actually getting forced off by Rippers. Must have been going for the decap. Alright, Guru's doing a good job normalising the map control. I'm just worried Jones is just going to get Terminators and then... it's risky. Obviously, Genestealers can kill Terminators, but the problem is that the Dreadnought's still around and it's in melee mode, so... all he has to do is stand near the Terminators, and then what the fuck are you going to do? Terminators beat you at range, you try and kill them in melee, and the Dreadnought beats down your ass. It's rough. Dreadnought. Well, I was going to say Dreadnought needs to engage here if he's going to take the fight, but then he just retreats his ASM out, so now he just needs to retreat everything. Yeah, that's fine. It's an acceptable level of play if you don't want that engagement. Kind of irking me that he didn't actually heal those tactical marines. I guess he was just going to keep him in base and heal him up that way. Perhaps Jones is wondering what he should go for in terms of units. I mean, a tank would not be bad. My only concern is that there's only one repair unit on the field at the moment. So if it gets a bad engagement and like Rippers flank it, it could be quite awkward. And in theory, you can use the Dreadnought to bait all the AV damage out by just forcing melee on the Venom Brood, and then just, you know, move the tank in bursts, shoot your shell, move back, shoot your shell, move back, and just bleed the enemy down. But yeah, you could imagine if you get flanked, that could turn the game on its head. More XP for the Stern Guard. I guess Guru's only hope at this point is to get a Carnifex and make it Venom Cannon, take out these vehicles, but honestly, now there's even Vanguard veterans, I don't see what he can fucking do here. Without Adrenal Gland Warriors, so you actually have melee synapse, these Genestealers are just gonna get fucked over. Look at how much that Predator did in damage. Now the Vanguard are onto the... oh no, they're not shooting the Venom Brood, they need to be attacking the Venom Brood. Doesn't really matter, there's just too much HP from the SM things. Very desperate trying to formation, and a rather pointless Angels of Death as well. And Jones just completely face tanks it. The Fex is coming out, but to be honest, there's not a lot of VPs left. Now, he is going to decap the mid, and he's got this side, but where's the Stern Guard? Did they retreat? Oh no, they're over here. Yeah, Genes... yeah, okay, Genes are dead. Hormagaun's forced off in the mid, and there's no time. Yeah, he's just going to lose on VPs, this Guru. Before the Carnifex can even come out. I don't think the Carnifex would have done that much. Well, maybe, because these vehicles are quite damaged now, but... Jones could easily enough just buy a Devastator team and make a las cannon, so I think Guru was pretty screwed at that point.
Totally 40 shit. Yeah, you're on my you have 4? You have 4?
Shine down! No escape! Incinerate! Motion to compel! Illusion shattered!
Quietly now.
Incinerate!
Take it easy.
There is no escape!
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Motion to compel!
Looks like I went too far. Through.
Boom boom! Shine down!
Quietly now.
There is no escape! Illusion shattered! Shine down! Motion to compel!
Take it easy.
Let's go. Twice by accident. Nice. Tries really. Definitely. Oh wait, really? You just you're saying ice cream. I'm sorry. Still. This one. Oh, good. Right? Okay, so. Alright. Oh, oh! Wait, my movement. Oh, I knew. It's so good. Too easy. Yeah. Because every time I right. That isn't. I did. Oh. A baby. The baby. Didn't need every. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna go find that. I know. Butters.
Thank you for the old memories, Pika. You truly helped me through some really hard times and mean the world to me. Ah, thank you, Ayo. Nah, I loved your clip always. And thank you so much for making all of these amazing clips for me. Thank you.
Soup?
What?
Soup?
降りたい降りたい
Oh, where?
bastard's house up for a bit of gold? Sure. So, for now, definitely Bulba lady. So, definitely. Got a giant Pikami and date with a giant lady. Maybe I'll turn into the giant Pikami. Nah, I'll turn into the giant Pikami for it. Giant Pikami date transformation. Now I can date with her. Yeah, I'm really excited. We're going on a date. I'm gonna have 3 daughters. Yeah, nice. Pika's gonna teach us the birds and the bees.
What the fuck? Popular. Remember that one. I used to set it back on. Good. No. See, look, oh my god.
While most people in the world are forced to learn English if they ever want to leave their country for an international career, English speakers routinely visit other countries for leisure, not learn the language, and then get mad when no one understands them. English is such an influential language, in fact, that most people from English-speaking countries never even consider learning a second language to fluency. If we look at a map of Europe, we can see that the average person in Sweden or Norway knows 2.5 languages, Germany 2, the UK is trailing with 1.6, and America is still figuring out what a kilometer is. One redeeming factoid that I've heard quite frequently from English-speaking people is that English is one of the hardest languages to learn, which isn't true. While I know that they just want to feel good about themselves, they should know by now that no one is allowed to feel good about themselves on my watch, especially myself. In reality, how hard a language is to learn is actually only really related to how similar it is to the language you already know. So for an English speaker, it usually takes about 600 hours of dedicated study and practice to reach conversational fluency in any of the Romance or Scandinavian languages, then around twice as long for Greek, Hebrew, or Slavic languages, then around twice as long as that again for Arabic, Japanese, Korean, Assembly, or Mandarin. So if you're learning English and speak any of those languages, then pretty much the reverse applies. What is true though is that English has quite a few quirks that make it easier to learn than other languages in some ways, and quirks that make it way harder as well. One of the best features of English is that we don't have masculine, feminine, or neutral. We just have the definite article the table, the refrigerator, and there are no regular nouns with gender, making English the ultimate safe space language. The downside, however, is that while I was trying to learn French, I would say j'aime le chocolat, and people would say le chocolat, le. The North Americans are so stupid. And that would hurt my feelings because I was trying my best. But when anyone is learning English as a second language and they say the chocolate, and then I say the chocolate, and they're like, the chocolate. And I always think, not so easy now, is it, baguette boy? This is why you haven't been a world superpower for 300 years. What I'm trying to say is that while English nouns have no gender, the definite article the is a nightmare for most trying to learn it, because one of the most difficult sounds to pronounce in English is the th sound, th. I mean, not for me, I fucking nailed it, but for non-English speaking people, who usually replace it with a Z, D, or an F. And if you've ever talked to someone learning English, you'll notice that one of the hardest words to pronounce is squirrel. Again, not for me, it's really just home run after home run. But if you're really looking to knock someone international down a few pegs, here's a few things that can be extremely hard to say even for English speakers, so when I put it on the screen, we can all try to say it at the same time. Anemone. 3,000. Rural brewery. Thanks guys, I needed that. Additionally, in comparison to Romance languages, pronunciation in English isn't always consistent phonetically. As an example, in French you have bon, son, pon, font, but if you try that in English you get hat, rat, chat, wet. See, it just doesn't work. I mean, if you come across a word you haven't seen in English before, it's sometimes impossible to know how it's pronounced. Take these for example. Though, through, thought, tough, cough, plow, and sometimes you even have hiccups. Not me though, obviously, I never choke. Within English, there are also many dialects of the same language. For example, while American English is mostly removing redundancies in spelling and saying eggplant instead of aubergine or niche instead of niche, again, basically anything that takes more power away from the French, British English removes a lot of redundancies from entire words. As an example, in American English you would say, I have to go down the elevator and get a ride so I can go and work out. But in British English you just say, I have to take the lift so I can get a lift so I can go and lift. And then in Australian English, they just completely change entire sentences in the most internationally destructive way possible. As an example, in Australian English you would say, Oi, don't you love it when a good cunt's wearing a hot pair of thongs? And while most North Americans would say, oh my goodness gracious, Rachel, get the Bible, what that actually translates to in American English is, hey, don't you love it when your friend is wearing a cool pair of flip-flops? Ultimately, though, every English accent has its advantages and disadvantages. Jamaicans sound cool, but I can't understand them. South Africans sound cool, but I can't understand them. People from Scotland and Wales sound cool, but I'm pretty sure they aren't speaking English. And then people from America sound less cool the higher their neighborhood GDP. Even for me, I have possibly the most generic Pacific Northwest accent imaginable, meaning that I am never allowed to rap. And while that means I am unable to live up to my true potential, the upside is I can do this. Hey Siri, okay Google, subscribe to Casually Explained. If that didn't work, you're lucky you're wearing headphones, because next time you have them out for 20 seconds, I'm texting your mom. I am just kidding, of course. I can already do that from my phone.
Actually, slowly. Ooh.
So I had a great opportunity to spend around 5 months in Lyon doing a French language course, and when I went I knew absolutely zero French. And let me tell you, French is extremely unforgiving for beginners. Not because it's super hard, but because it's a minefield of inevitable social disasters. So French has a ton of similar words to English, so you start freestyling when you're not sure where the right word is, and that is a terrible, terrible mistake. Okay, so decided is décider, integrated, intégré, concentrated, concentré. So how do you think you would say excited? Excité. Pretty straightforward guess. So how would you say I'm excited to meet you? Here's the template. Je suis blank de faire votre connaissance. So let's say you're meeting the mother of your host family and you say Je suis excité de faire votre connaissance. But wait, why is she looking at you funny? Because you just said I'm horny to meet you. Basically, once I got that one behind me, I thought I was in the clear, but I was only just getting started. So baisser means to lower, but baiser means to fuck. J'aime le chocolat means I like chocolate. J'aime le secrétaire means I love the secretary. J'ai chaud means I'm hot. Je suis chaud means I'm horny. If you're talking about an apple, elle est bonne means it is good. If you're talking about a girl, elle est bonne means she's good for sex. And un ami m'a introduit doesn't mean a friend introduced to me, it means a friend inserted into me. Okay, but let's say you're just heading to Paris for vacation and you think you're safe. You're not. Let's say you're trying to be health conscious at a restaurant and you want to express to the waiter you don't like preservatives in your food. So you say, Je n'aime pas les préservatifs. And then he gives you a wink and walks away. You should be a little bit concerned because you just said, I don't like condoms. So my French accent isn't great, but a common misstep people make when trying to speak French is basically saying the French words as if they were English words. Now, we're all really used to foreigners with thick accents, but most French people outside of Paris aren't and don't like you screwing up their language. So the usual mistake is going to a bakery and saying, Bonjour, je voudrais une... Honey, what's the French word for baguette? And the guy will look at you like you killed his family. But it gets worse, because the moment you decide to try to actually learn the pronunciation, it's a whole new world of hurt. So OU is pronounced OU, and U is pronounced U. And so there you are on a French plane, and the flight attendant says, De l'eau? which basically means do you want some water? And you're really thirsty, so you want to say oui beaucoup, which means yes, a lot. But instead you say oui beaucoup, which means yes, nice ass. So at this point you're probably thinking, is there anything that doesn't have a sexual connotation in French? Well, let me give you an example. Let's say you've got some game, you're trying to make some moves in France. Maybe you're just looking for a one-night stand and things are going well with a girl. You've had some drinks, you're getting pretty intimate, and things move to your bedroom. Everything's starting to heat up and clothes are coming off, so you whip out this phrase, Tu m'apportes un vrai bonheur. Now guess what that means? Okay, I'll help you out. You bring me a real... But nope, wrong again. It actually means you bring me true happiness. Damn. I mean, it's not completely different.
This video is sponsored by Opera and their new Opera One web browser. Now that we all have cameras in our pockets, photography has become more accessible than ever, but not so much the art form it once was. Many years ago, there was a time when photographs were still a horizontal phenomenon, as camera technology had to slowly evolve for decades before finally gaining the ability to stand upright. While parents around the world struggled to develop the perfect stance to master the artistic form, in modern times, however, Gen Z has become much more subtle and relaxed in their photographic style, realizing it's not how you take the photograph that counts, it's the caption you put on it before you send it to our inbox. Because all human beings on Earth have a cell phone camera except my dad, there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of reason to get an actual DSLR, but it can be well worth the effort. For example, a lot of girls look at their Instagram and think to themselves, I wish I had professional photos, but I don't want to spend $1,000 on a camera. And a lot of guys look at her Instagram and say, bro, she's looking for a photographer. All I need is $1,000 and I could, be with her. Now, in basic economics, this push and pull is called simping, and is the foundation of not just the modern gig economy, but pretty much all of human evolution. The biggest decision you can make is the jump from a phone camera to a DSLR or film SLR camera. This is because of two major factors. Firstly, you can swap the lenses on these bad boys, meaning you never have to worry about where to waste your next paycheck. And just as importantly, they have a much, much bigger sensor. An entry-level DSLR has a sensor about 5 times bigger by area than most flagship cell phones, and professional full-frame DSLRs have a sensor about 12 times bigger. The reason the sensor is so important is because a big sensor makes your photos look more professional. This is the industry term for a photo of anything with a blurry background, or what the kids in 10 years will think was made with Midjourney. Now, newcomers to the field who are getting the hang of their camera inevitably ask the question of, what's the best way to make money as a photographer? And as most veterans in the industry know, the best way to make money in photography is by selling your equipment. With that out of the way, when you get into photography, the most important thing you're going to be doing is figuring out what you enjoy taking pictures of. So let's go through some of your options. Macro photography. Unintuitively, macro photography is for taking pictures of things that are really small, like insects, flowers, or someone's eyeball. Micro photography, on the other hand, is for taking pictures of things that are really, really small, like plant cells, amoeba, and other microorganisms. While you might have expected me to make a joke about dick pics, I'm not using a macro lens for that. I'm of course using a wide angle. Wide angle photography. Wide angle photography makes things look way bigger than they are. Tilt shift photography. Tilt shift is when the lens angle is altered from parallel and you get this neat miniaturizing effect. If you want to know what the experience is like, it reminds me of those videos where people try a $500 Japanese strawberry and are like, oh my god, this is amazing. Then 5 seconds later they're like, well, I guess that was it. Wildlife photography. Wildlife photographers are some of the real OG photographers. I wanted to be a National Geographic photographer when I was a kid, so I studied all the equipment and all the creative ideas that won all the photo competitions. And while the judges of the Nat Geo photo competitions clearly never do that, I did discover that every pro wildlife photographer definitely did. And what made them stand out wasn't technical ability, it was that they were willing to camp in a 5 square foot acrylic cage in the Arctic for a week to take a photo of a polar bear trying to eat them. And that seemed like a lot of work for a photo. But every wildlife photographer I looked up said, your best photo is the one you take tomorrow. The joy is the never-ending search. And that really struck a chord with me, so thus began my first search, which was Nat Geo photographer average salary. And so I said, fuck that, I'm playing StarCraft. High dynamic range photography. HDR photography is taking multiple photos at different exposures and then stacking them together to get more of the scene at the desired brightness. For example, our eyes have a pretty high dynamic range, meaning if you made a campfire at nighttime, you could stand back and see both the campfire and the stars in the sky. But a camera has a much smaller dynamic range, so if you took a picture of the campfire, the stars would be pitch black, and if you took a picture of the stars, the fire would look way too bright. This is the reason why if you watch the moon landing, you can see the astronauts and the moon clearly, but the sky is pitch black. This is because the camera that they were using simply didn't have enough dynamic range to see the LEDs in the studio. Disposable camera photography. Even though the very hipster color palette is caused by the horrendous lens, flash, and camera quality, film is nevertheless a full-size 35mm sensor, meaning you're technically using pro-level equipment. One of the downsides of a disposable camera is that it's fun, which is in strict contrast to real professional photography, which must always be stressful or else you go to photography jail. Infrared photography. Infrared photography is a very niche type of photography that produces photos that look like this. The reason you'd want to take photos like this is because when you show someone, they're going to say, wow, those colors are so cool, how did you edit it like that? Allowing you to tell them that it's not edited, that's just how your new camera works. And as you continue to explain your new hobby to this uninterested bystander, this actually tricks your brain into thinking you've made a friend. Landscape photography. Landscape photography requires two things: going to New Zealand or Norway and then climbing a mountain. This is way too much work for so little clout, so just use AI for the picture and then avoid your friends for a month and they won't be able to tell the difference. Paparazzi photography. A lot of people criticize paparazzi because they recognize that celebrities have emotions just like everyone else, and anyone can be devastated by an embarrassing photo. When an insecure teenage girl doesn't get as many likes on her Instagram post in the first 10 minutes as she usually does, she gets upset, deletes the app, and wishes she could punch whoever's in charge of Instagram in the first place. Even if you're a billionaire on a super yacht and paparazzi posts a picture of you looking fat, then everyone on Twitter makes fun of you. It's the exact same thought process. First I'll delete the app, then I'll punch Mark Zuckerberg in the face. Sports photography. Sports photography is like the opposite of paparazzi photography. You're just trying to take a photo of a ball, but celebrities keep getting in the way. Portraiture. Now, when it comes to portraits, there's so much diversity for photo shoots that there's really something for everyone, and so it really depends on what you want to do. For example, glamour. I want to shoot models for the covers of magazines. Pet. I want to shoot cute animals frolicking with their owners. Wedding. I want to shoot couples to remember their special day. Yearbook. I want to shoot high school kids. So now that I'm demonetized, if you ever decide to become a professional photographer and get your first paid photo shoot, you might panic that the client might not like your photos. But don't worry, there's no way that the client can dislike your photos because you left your SD card at home on your laptop. Now this is going to suck for the first wedding you ruin, but once you've moved cities to avoid those people, from now on you'll make sure to always have 16 memory cards from years past that you've never thrown away, even though most of them could barely hold a Mario Party save file. This compulsive hoarding also applies to batteries, second and third cameras, tripods, flashes, laptops, and literally yourself, which is why almost all pro photographers have an assistant photographer, just in case they themselves have a heart attack during the shoot and disappoint the client. This level of paranoia might seem excessive, but it's nothing compared to when you have to fly somewhere with your equipment and the check-in lady says, "Okay, your bag is checked through to Los Angeles." Oh, my mistake, I meant Las Vegas. And you're just there thinking this is not going to be a good trip to Vancouver. The joke, of course, being that you're flying Air Canada, so you were never leaving the airport anyway. If you're new to gig work, the unfortunate reality is that much like being a Reddit moderator, you'll very quickly realize that your income doesn't relate to how much you think you deserve, it's based on how much other people think you deserve. Meaning the hardest part of trying to be a professional photographer isn't taking the photos, it's dealing with the clients. Because you have to remember the freelance paradox. The lower the budget, the higher the expectations. If you're offered $500 to shoot a wedding by someone on Marketplace or Craigslist, you're going to get a CVS receipt of instructions, 20 unannounced edit requests, and then they're going to ask for a discount because they didn't look like Ana de Armas and James Bond like they asked for. In contrast, if a corporation pays you $5,000 and flies you out to shoot an industry mixer, you'll send them a couple of sample edits to see what type of photos they were looking for in the final package, and in 25 seconds you'll get a message back saying, "Money sent. Thank." While this might seem like the opposite of what you expected, this phenomenon is easily explained by my golden rule of bureaucracy. Give me a problem, and I'm willing to spend any amount of someone else's money to solve it. Ultimately, photography has become more difficult than ever to make a living, and almost all professional photographers have now transitioned to video and content creation because many of the skills of composition, lighting, framing, and emotional storytelling carry over to video and can make a lot more money, whether it's many-vids, clips for sale, or just vanilla OnlyFans. And while ex-wedding photographers are now following the money instead of God, ultimately, that's just basic economics. Speaking of basic economics, as a YouTuber, I make my income from ads, which is why whenever I get a new computer,
Oh, I was stuck. Like double jumps? Living crazy. Oh shit. Oh, it let's see it. Always.
Illusion shattered! Things are about to get dicey.
Keep them down!
Silence. Oh, ever. True.
This video is sponsored by Opera and their new Opera.
Hmm.
I'll remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance.
Yes, I do. I've read it. Don't accept any requests.
The case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed. Mm? Hmm.
There's a code. I'm gonna let everyone.
Mm?
I love them. I'm not joining room. That's crazy. Oh. Crazy.
Hmm. I'll remind you again. The law can be both a help and a hindrance. Hmm. Sometimes the law is compatible with human nature, but sometimes the two conflict. Balancing the two is a discipline in its own right. The case before us is a strange and unprecedented one indeed. Shine down! Here comes the catch. Motion to compel! Boom boom! Let me scribe! Motion to compel! Remarkable condition. Illusion shattered! Game's up! Time's over! Boom boom! Devotion to compel. Here comes the catch.
Huh. Let's appraise the value on this.
There is no escape! Illusion shattered!
Hello. 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 Welcome. Welcome to this. I have to do something very quickly.
Protesters at UCLA stop students from attending classes. Oh yeah, this has been crazy. This has been just absolutely nuts. So I actually saw like there's a lot of articles about this and videos entitled "Protesters." I'll go ahead and I'll watch it. Here we go. Not even a political thing. He's just trying to go to class.
Yeah, I'm just trying to go to class, man.
Yeah. Not even.
Class, man.
Yeah. Political thing. He's just trying to go to class.
Yeah, I'm just trying to go to class, man.
Yeah. He's just trying to go to class.
Yeah, I'm just trying to go to class, man.
You have to go around. Through this bridge.
Yeah, they're yeah, no.
Because the thing is, even if once you exit the encampment, there's security there, they won't let you go further. It's not just us that have blocked things off.
I'd rather hear that from security.
You can go ask them.
Yeah. I mean, that's not the point.
You can't get out basically from the other side. So.
I don't need to get out. My class is up there on the quad.
Yeah, I mean that's what happens whenever you don't have the police that do something about it. Yes, I go to UCLA. It's just an.
Letting me walk in. My class is over there. I want to use that entrance. Why can't they go? Will you let me go in? This can be over in a second. Just let me and my friends go in.
Yeah.
We're not engaging.
Then you can move. Will you move?
We're not engaging.
Okay, we're going. We're going. I'm going in. I have my hands up. I'm not hurting them. I'm not hurting them. That's what they do. That's what they do, everybody. You guys are promoting aggression. You guys are promoting hate. We're UCLA students. We deserve to be there.
Let's go.
I don't think it has anything to do with him being a Jew. I mean, to be honest, he's obviously Jewish. He's got the thing right there. I think they're just blocking everybody off, to be fair. But, yeah. This is why you have the police. That's it. Violence is not the answer. You're right. But here's the thing, is that this will eventually happen to somebody, and then somebody will punch one of the protesters, and then there'll be a fight. That's what's going to happen. Because that's what happens every time in a situation like this. And that's why, again, you need to have the police. Because if you don't have the police, then people take justice into their own hands. That's what happens. Violence is definitely an answer. Well, for a lot of people, it would be. It's like they're going to look at it from, you are, physically impeding me, so I'm going to have to physically overpower you because you have initiated physical aggression. Like, I think that the idea that the only way you can be physically aggressive is if you are, like, violent, that's not really true. Like, if you're impeding somebody's movement, if you're trying to, like, impose yourself over them, if you're trying to, like, control them, like, grab them, there's a lot of ways that you can be violent without necessarily punching somebody. And I do think that this is a method of violence. It definitely is. And, if you do something like this, it's just a matter of time till somebody gets pissed off and hits you. That's really the truth. You don't get to be a vigilante? Well, yeah, exactly. And that's what the problem is that you don't need vigilantes whenever you have police. Because the police are there to take the responsibility off of the people from administering the law. That's really what I would say. No, if police were there, would be people like playing Rust. 6'4", 300 pounds, I'd walk right through these people. Yeah, of course you would. And then they would get hurt. And then they would try to attack you, and then you would attack them, and then somebody is like, because like if you're 6'4", 300 pounds, and you hit one of these girls, they're gonna be fucked up. Like, let's be honest, they're gonna be massively fucked up. And then now this is a big problem. And I'm not even saying I'm not even saying you're wrong for doing that. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is that it escalates to a point where nobody wants it to be at. That's the perspective, right? Assault charge, yeah. And so, Are we able to get a police officer and explain why there is an officer on duty to stop these barricades into the school? I think the reason why is that this is private property and the school hasn't, like, so this is, I don't know this, right? But, like, I'm making a guess. My guess is that the school thinks that they can effectively ignore this and they don't want to have a larger controversy. So because this school is private property, the police, like, you know, for example, like if you're blocking somebody at a Walmart, the person who you're calling to solve that problem, or sorry, the person who calls to solve that problem is a, what do you call it? Is the people that work at the Walmart. It's public? Well, it is and it's not, right? So, like, it's open to the public, but at the same time, private individuals own this, and generally, like, for example, if there's an altercation at a Walmart and two people aren't getting along, the person who's really going to resolve this is probably going to be people that own the Walmart, and they're the ones that call the police. So I think it's really the school isn't calling the police to resolve this because they don't want to have a bigger issue on their hand. So that's what I'm assuming probably happened. So, and I assume also, like, if they call the police would easily get rid of this. It would be over in like 30 seconds. But they're not doing that. If the school didn't call them, then nothing can be done. Yeah, exactly. The school just hasn't dealt with that. Why do you think this video isn't about anti-Semitism? Because in a lot of the other videos, they were blocking other people too. So if the common denominator isn't Jews, then it's probably not about Jews, right? So, and also, like, I mean, maybe it is, but you can't narrow it down. Like, for example, like, it seems like nobody else is getting through either. This guy obviously is Jewish, and so that's, you know, kind of like an insult to injury, but I don't think that's the fundamental reason why. It's not like they specifically disallowed him because he was a Jew. They're just disallowing everybody. So yeah, if that makes sense. No, yeah, they're just being assholes, right? I mean, yeah. I'm saying, like, yeah, and they might be anti-Semitic too, but this isn't really an evidence of it. So yeah, but they don't have the right to block anyone, though? Exactly, yeah. No, you're totally right. That's why I'm saying they're assholes, but I don't think it's necessarily being anti-Semitic. How does stopping people from getting from school help their cause? Well, it doesn't, and I think that everybody knows that. And really, like, I do think this is, like, super counterproductive. You know, people are going to see this, and they look at these people, and these people don't look like the good guys. They do not look like the good guys. Whenever people are trying to go to a college class, and, like, they just decided to wall off an area and not let people get through, yeah, they don't. Like, yeah, it's just that simple. Wow, this really went super viral. Look at this. This is just a post on my Reddit, and it has 12,000 updates. It's crazy that so many people are reporting this for seemingly no reason. People love to group identity politics. We're gonna hold you accountable and treat you like shit. Why is this even allowed? It's not a protest. Yeah, these people don't know when their rights stop and approaches across other people's rights. Least anti-Semitic protesters. Why are people allowed to harass others for their religion, not be immediately expelled from the university? Because the universities support it? I don't think the universities support it. I think they're afraid of not condemning it. Or sorry, they're afraid of condemning it. So it's not that they support it, they're just afraid of repercussions if they say that it's bad. Americans are so hilarious. True. This is nuts. You're paying $100K to attend to college, and these clowns are prohibiting you from going to class. Yeah, everybody is against this. I guess so. So they have no different issues condemning Christians? Yeah, well, I mean, the reason why is that, like, it's not seen as discriminatory condemning Christians versus Muslims because it's a Christian country, so it's like we're condemning our own people and it's not seen as, like, othering them. I'm not justifying it, I'm just explaining it, by the way. I'm not saying, oh, this is true. But yeah, I think that's the reason. Your sub is very pro-Israeli too, keep that in mind. You think my sub's pro-Israel? I don't know if they are or not. You know, to me, I think it's important that people can talk about things and just have an open conversation. I think that most of the people in my subreddit probably are more like, we don't really give a fuck. Stop ruining everything else in the process of your protest, right? That's really the way I would say it. I think that's what most people think, because that's what I think, right? And so it would make sense that people would have the same viewpoint that I do. Most liberty-minded people are. Yeah, I think so. And yeah, anyway, so there's been a lot of crazy shit going on here. Let me see if I can find this. So, Columbia University, looks like they kind of had enough. They just fucking, they had enough of this shit. And so here we go. Let's take a look at it. And let me make sure I get caught up here. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm all caught up. And we go all the way down. Okay. Yep, alright, here we go. Oh, that's loud. Yeah. They did stop, by the way. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they got arrested. But, you know, this is before that happened. Jesus, look how dirty that is.
Free, free Palestine! Free, free, free Palestine!
So there it is, right? Obviously, they're upset. Protesters compare NYPD to the KKK as corrections buses are brought in. Uh-oh. Yep. Uh-oh, there's the police bus. Should have been a short bus. Man. They're going on a field trip. Yep. They're just like the KKK. Isn't it great that we have a bunch of privileged white people going to one of the best universities in the world? That's at least the best university in the country. One of them that are talking about how police officers are like the Ku Klux Klan. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's the same thing, guys. Oh my God. It's like, you know, I hear that and like, to me, that sounds a lot like privilege. That's just what I think.
Shame on you.
Mm-hmm.
Shame.
Wait. To be fair, I'm sure that a lot of the protesters are probably leading by example. Most of them probably don't have a job. Mm-hmm. Yep. Get a job. Yeah, so there it is, and let's see here. Reporter grills Columbia student after she demands the university help feed protesters occupying Hamilton Hall.
Why should the university be obligated to provide food to people who've taken over a building?
Well, first of all, we're saying that they're obligated to provide food to students who pay for a meal plan here.
But you mentioned that there was a request that food and water be brought in, unless I misunderstood.
To allow it to be brought in, I mean, well, I guess it's ultimately a question of what kind of community and obligation Columbia feels it has to its students. Do you want students to die of dehydration?
Yeah. That's obviously why. Yeah, that's clearly the reason.
And starvation or get severely ill, even if they disagree with you, if the answer is...
I'm sure that's what Columbia wants to do. That's their end goal is to kill their students. Of course, she figured it out, guys.
No, then you should allow basic... I mean, it's crazy to say because we're on an Ivy League campus, but this is like basic humanitarian aid we're asking for. Like, could people please have a glass of water?
Bro, they actually act like they're in Palestine.
Also, can I do a tweet update?
It's like a cosplay convention. Instead of dressing up like furries, they're pretending to be in a war zone. They're LARPing, yeah.
But they did put themselves in that very deliberately, in that situation, in that position. So it seems like you're sort of saying, we want to be revolutionaries, we want to take over this building, now would you please bring us food and water?
Nobody's asking them to bring anything. We're asking them to not violently stop us from bringing in basic humanitarian aid.
They're stopping the delivery of food.
We are looking for a commitment from them that they will not stop it violently.
They haven't stopped it.
Well, I don't know to what extent it has been attempted, but we're looking for a commitment.
Yeah, I think they're in a pretty bad position. Like, Colombia can't do that, because if Colombia does that, then they're acknowledging and allowing those people to be in the building in that way. And if a fire starts and people get hurt, then they can sue Colombia because Colombia enabled people to do that outside of the context of what they're supposed to do with safety regulations. So it's liability, yeah. Like, it's just, again, this is a person going to an Ivy League school. Just think about it for like 5 seconds here. It should be expelled from the school. Yeah, but like, company's been cleared. Yeah, the police completely wrecked them about an hour ago. No, I'll go through everything. The risk manager is probably stressing. Yeah. I mean, it's just that I think these people have, like, you know, super main character syndrome, right? And so they're not really going to be thinking about it in the context of anything other than, am I getting what I want or not? Police prepare to enter Hamilton Hall at Columbia. Protesters boo them. Uh-oh, here we go.
I'm so sorry.
Here it is. That's a lot of reading. Yep. Uh-oh. There it is. What the fuck is the brain of these people? Well, I mean, like, they're, you know, the majority of people that, what do you call it? The majority of people that do this, brain of these people? Well, I mean, like, they're, you know, the majority of people that, what do you call it? The majority of people that do, what the fuck is the brain of these people? Well, I mean, like, they're, you know, the majority of people that, what do you call it? The majority of people that do this, these are people that live massively sheltered, extremely safe lives. And I think that a lot of them have, like, some sort of, like, internalized guilt for that. Because it's like, you know, we live in this amazing, perfect world, and I think they probably feel guilty for the fact that that's the case whenever there are people in Palestine, and it's like, they're not having a good time. You know, like, I've seen the pictures, like, they're really not, because they're, like, getting killed. But, you know, people in America have to figure out some sort of way to make it about themselves. I understand why the university saw the takeover of Hamilton Hall as an escalation. My concern is whenever you bring the police in, there are unintended consequences. Uh-oh, here we go.
Well, I'm terribly concerned, and I'm very sad. I understand why the university saw the takeover of Hamilton Hall as an escalation.
Well, it's just against the law, and you can't just take over a random building because some people aren't doing what you want. I mean, like, it's really not... I guarantee you, if people were taking over the CNN building, this person would be saying it's an attack on free speech and democracy, and, you know, like, the police need to be holding these people accountable. We need to see their names. Look, yeah, I mean, this is just... he doesn't really believe that, right? The moment that this happened to him or something he believed in or his house or something he had value in, this would just immediately disappear.
I look forward to learning why they decided to move now. The building was taken over earlier today. Let's make clear to everybody, freedom of speech does not include vandalism. It does not protect you if you take a building or occupy a building. So this is not what the students engaged in. The demonstrators was not.
Well, if they didn't engage in taking over a building, then why aren't the police officers coming in from the main door? Because that, see, like, to me, like, I mean, what is this, Anne Orlando? What are we doing?
The exercise of their First Amendment rights today. They escalated the situation. My concern, however, is that when you bring the police in, there are unintended consequences, I'm sure, and I worry about...
He's right. He is definitely right. And the protesters should have thought about that before they decided to break the law. Yep, you're right. That's why you don't break the law. True.
Students getting hurt, not deliberately by the police, but things can happen.
Well, they wouldn't. The reason why they're getting hurt by the police is because they're in a place that they don't need to be in and they're breaking the law. Here's a really good bit of advice for how to avoid being hurt by the police. Don't break the law. That is going to really, that's going to take the probability of you getting hurt by the police down by a huge amount, guys. Like a massive, 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 huge amount. And it's really not that hard.
And it's very difficult to control a situation like this. John Miller will know better than me. But I worry about the health of my students. And I worry about the health of students who've made mistakes. I am was saddened by the escalation that the student demonstrators engaged in today.
Big mistake.
It really was unjustified.
It was.
Regardless of the moral outrage one should have about the effect on civilians in Gaza, that is not a justification.
He's right.
For engaging in violent acts here in New York City.
True.
What has happened today is terribly worrying. And what we're watching now...
I don't think it's worrying at all. This is the way it's supposed to be. There's always been shit like this happening. Like every 10, 15 years, there's something like this that happens. Whether it's the LA riots, Occupy Wall Street, this, BLM riots. Like, look, I mean, this happens all the time. I mean, it's basically like the country turns into a PvP server like about once every 15 years. And it seems like it's happening more often. Every 4 years? Yeah, things are going to be even more often.
Because of the unexpected and the role.
Imagine rolling that back 5 years, 10 years, 15 years? No. Like 3, shuffle through. I think a lot of people do like 2. This is me. Days in this. Do I date by 9? Realistically, we all the same person. I hate that you comments around holy cringe going back to finding my...
Let me show you new men. So Hollow Star's 4 new dudes, right? Here's dude number 1. His name is Gerard T. Rexford. He's a dinosaur. His lore video, I pissed my pants. It was very funny. I liked his lore video a lot. This is the guy that called Mouse Kitten on Twitter. Because he did that, now I'm gonna call him Kitten. And that is, you know, monkey's paw. He replied and he said win-win. So he a freak for real, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, I don't like his attitude. I'm gonna beat him up. That's my final message on him. So people were calling him Gibby. His name is Gold Bullet, right? So it's like GB and they're calling him Gibby, but I think I want to call him Goldie. Goldie, my beloved. If he has 100 fans, I am one of them. If he has 1 fan, it is me. If he has no fans, I've died. But I will be resurrected to be his fan. I love this dude so much. I don't know. This dude is just, he's simply the best. When he was going over his likes and dislikes in games that he likes, I was like, that's it. This dude's gonna show up and play only games I want to watch. He's like me in that he just talks. Holy f, he just talks. He's just like, well, and he just did that the whole debut, and I was like, oh man, we're very different people, but he's very Gigacore, you know? We love Goldie in this household. Can I just say the next guy, I love his design. Yeah, Octavio. And he was one of the ones that released a song cover. His song cover was insane. Here he is. He's apparently a puppeteer. He went ahead and made a contract that he showed to everyone on stream and asked everyone to... And then as he says that, Vettel just goes...
So he's insane?
It's like, thank you. At the end, it was so funny because he starts, like, you can hear him start to get the slightest bit emotional. He's like, look at me, I'm here. And then people in chat are all going, cry, cry, cry now, cry. And I was like, whoa. That's something that I like. It's not just that I like the streamers, but I like the community of people that watch Hollow Stars. It's one of the reasons why I am so comfortable hanging out there in those chats and everything. Like, the community's just really funny and way more chill, you know? Last one. I like this dude because he types in all caps. And I get the feeling he's like me, where if someone's like, what do you want to eat? What's your favorite food? He'll be like, beef. Is another one where I was like, game choices too. A lot of stuff that he said he likes is stuff that I said I liked. And I was like, oh, okay. He's like the fabled, just like peak, you know? Really, really, really good. Also, yes, he did take the mask off during the debut itself. He's Homestuck too. That was the one thing I can't forgive. I'm sorry. He was talking about his likes and he was like, Homestuck. And I was like, oh, no. Everything else was good. You had to look at the rest of his likes. Everybody's got to have a major flaw. And it's okay. It's okay as long as he just doesn't talk about it ever again. He likes Monster Hunter though, so that's great. Woo! The one who had the worst taste, in my opinion, just for me, compared to things that I like, was Octavio. Holy f, dude is a Swiftie? He loves Taylor Swift, and he likes, he said he loves Kingdom Hearts. He was like, yeah, I'm obsessed with Kingdom Hearts. And I was like, oh, no. I know you guys, some of you like Kingdom Hearts. I just, no. Anyway, I'll be watching lots of Goldie's streams, because, you know, you can count on Goldie to talk about Mega 64 and Mario games. And that dude loves Banjo-Kazooie. I was so excited. I was like, yeah.
I don't know. I do like reading. I like seeing what people are saying and everything. I like it on my own videos at least. Everyone always told me that like a cesspool. It was the worst. Commenters are the worst. They're dumb and they say mean shit all the time. But for the most part, nice on YouTube, for me at least. Whatever community I'm building there is nice. And it's definitely a lot of people that don't watch the stream, people that are like straight up just on YouTube, and very chill and they're just conversational. They ask like more about answers too, but I like the vibe. It's like chat here. You know, talk about something and they're like, they write like a paragraph, their opinion on whatever I said. Like, it's just nice conversation stuff. I don't know. Horrible. I think so. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't often. So I feel like I was just supposed to it maybe. I don't know. Even if my filters cut that out.
今天看齐，墙上写着秦香莲的32岁了，装个当朝驸马郎的齐君王啊，满皇上的会2岁了，装个当朝。今天看齐，墙上写着秦香莲的32岁了，装个当朝驸马郎的齐君王啊，满皇上的会2岁了，装个当朝。今天看齐，墙上写着秦香莲的32岁了，装个当朝驸马郎的齐君王啊，满皇上的会2岁了，装个当朝。 今天看齐，墙上写着秦香莲的32岁了，装个当朝驸马郎的齐君王啊，满皇上的会2岁了，装个当朝。今天看齐，墙上写着秦香莲的32岁了，装个当朝驸马郎的齐君王啊，满皇上的会2岁了，装个当朝。今天看齐，墙上写着秦香莲的32岁了，装个当朝驸马郎的齐君王啊，满皇上的会2岁了，装个当朝。 今天看齐，墙上写着秦香莲的32岁了，装个当朝驸马郎的齐君王啊，满皇上 的辉煌随了整个当朝。金钱看齐，墙上写着秦香莲的32岁了整个。
How are you? How are you? I saw you stream. I saw pop up on Selkie alive, real? Selkie here, real? I hope you're well. I hope that they do the raid. What was she doing today? What's going on? What's the activity? Talking about the northeast courtesies and things, and how it's like, weird for me. They like start. That's very different. Someone was just they saw walking to on the sidewalk, but that's what you rated in on. But honestly, average New Yorker is not going to do that. They're going to be like, "That's an old lady. Hope she keeps to the right side very far, so we can get around her." Like they'll all just walk around her, but like someone berate that old. I don't think it's because of where they're from. I think they're an asshole. The Northeast Underworld, yeah, exactly. Well, so what you have in like underworld is go under the crust, the mantle. All right, think of layers of the earth. Exact map of the world. Again, down there. That's all it is. Imagine it like that. Your opinion on shrink? What do you want me to say about them? What about them? Are you the person who also asked at 22 p.m. what is your trains? Yeah, it was you. What do you want to know? Ask me a specific question. I feel like my opinion is big. Would you like to know? Do I think they're cool? But like riding trains? Do I have special types of trains? You know? Narrow it down for me. Mario Pipes topside. Yeah. So okay, quartz. If you go into okay, and you go in the pipes, eventually you get shot out. That's actually fair. Yeah, you should go try it. Trains, good. You know what? I've watched a lot of videos of Japanese vlogs of it. The kinds where they don't talk. That's what I watch a lot of on YouTube now. Any sort of vlog or anything where someone titles quietly like sitting around and doing a thing. They're like, nice compartment here. And they're just showing a thing. They're just showing an experience. Oh, love that. Especially after I've been all day and then like reviewing videos where myself talk and going over all of that and like editing and writing all these out. My brain is like, I don't want to hear. So those, oh, they're the best. I want to make me unironically really. Maybe I'll do that one day. Exactly. Help up, you know. Offers like a Fox Super Cafe ASMR. Yeah. I like people that just go and just take some footage and then go show it to you. Like it's love it. Capsule Hotel in Sendai experience. I was talking about traveling, saying, "Oh, you should go on a trip and things." And a friend of mine, like, let's maybe at some point go on a trip because neither of us has not been on a solid vacation in a while. She's a vacational friend, but not like a friend and her going to a destination. Go somewhere. On one of the videos. Go somewhere like remote. Film one of those videos. Without us even, we're just showing our experience and everything. We have like a gloved hand, like opening the doors in the capsule hotel or whatever. And then we just come back and a vlog. It would be so nice. It would be so good. Latin did one unironically great. He had one where he can and he like drinking and eating stuff from like vending machines. And it was so fucking funny. He was talking, it wasn't one of those like no talking, only titles ones. Talking and he was buying shit. He couldn't read it, so truly like it was a gotcha moment, right? He was just putting money in, pressing a button and be, what is this? Solid schlatt. If I were in Ireland, I'd be doing that shit, honestly. I would. David Wolf, thank you for the prime, by the way. And for access, thank you for 50 selfie sub. But yeah, I like that kind of content. Oh, sounds so fun. I like a lot of schlatt. Where's schlatt from? Obviously. Oh. Hold on. Formerly lived. Oh. Yeah, okay. I figured, but he's 22? Why do I think he's older? 2? God, he's born. Right. People need to stop being born after 2000. Getting weird. I'm gonna need all of you to stop. Please move your birthdays prior. Getting weird. No fucking way. Is it in 19? Maybe this is an old article. Oh yeah, no, 99. What date? What date? Oh, okay, it's 24, yeah. it was just the I didn't look at the birth date. There was that's still young. Nothing hard. I didn't even date. Until someone's like, no, wait, he's trying to. I was like, wait a minute, let me check this. Wow, still 24. Older. It's not even the way he looks, it's like the shit he talks about. Maybe I'm getting to that point where I cannot tell how old people are based off the way they talk, because you become like an adult, they'll just blend together in my brain. Right? I think that's what it is. 24 might as well be 30. I'm convinced that everything like 20, 27, and 38 like the same. Probably be real cute. I think it's the same. It's just like you just stack a little bit life experience, but you feel the same. You know, that's how it feels. It ages you. Yeah. No, it. I feel like living in a city makes you old because you end up. Well, actually, it's a type of person you are, but and you make a lot of friends and you talk to your neighbors. I'm I still like to spend time alone. I'm thought and not knowing the people that live like a stone's throw away. I can see in your window. I'm not gonna never talk to you. You know, I want to know the people that are literally. I don't know them. But you get to know people. And a lot of them are very different from you. And a lot of them are older. A lot of them have very different experience because of the orb stories. A lot of shit that you never know otherwise. And when you that has not had that experience, they've only ever a rural area and they only know around them. They're always like, "Are you old?" Yeah, you think the countryside would make you old? No, because have fewer. You talk to someone on the internet and they're like, "She's fucking done so much," and you're like, "I don't know. I lived a normal life. What do you mean?" And they're still incredulous. I don't know. Perverted introvert. Yeah. Every time I say it, they're like, "Now you're not." Like absolutely am. And I know it. So that I've always been in dense areas, so you can't be as introverted. You know what I mean? Introvert without social right. That's what it. That's yeah. Exactly what. Very I don't have anxiety. I don't, but when I am alone and I am resting, I have zero to go reach out to people and hang out, or to go like, oh, you know, I have downtime. Let me go socialize. No, it's when I get asked to do things, show up. Not the other way around. I'll be honest with you. Until I was in like late high school, I did not. I had siblings, I had family, I had way more than social interaction from all of that. I did not care to make that. I was like, if I make friends, they're gonna ask me to come to their houses and things, and I want to do nothing with anybody, you know. I have 2 question redeems. You're right. Who is your favorite faction in the chat? I do not have favorites. Whoever's moment is my moment. Say that for the time being. So that's a big question. Okay, that's not. To be an exceptionally well-organized individual. Up here, keyword. Recently, I've had this feeling I'm not using time appropriately. Trying to organize, schedule myself better. Might you have any advice? Daily goals, schedule. Okay. Now, let me right now. Here's what I think on this a mindset that'll help you with that kind of. Motivation is no such thing. You might temporarily feel motivated, but it's very fleeting, and it's just your brain getting excited. It will not remain like that when you start doing the thing. It's not real. What is real is discipline and habit. So anything you want to do, you have to sit there, get into the habit of doing it. If you don't need to do it right now, you have to have time set out for where you feel you can do it when stuff, or be in the habit of doing a work-related thing in a certain time frame, so that when you work-related thing, hours your brain is like, yeah, I can, you know, yeah, building. If you try to like get motivated and you're like, start using a tool for project management, you know, and I feel really motivated. You sit there and you like write out all your troubles and everything. That all that time does not matter. To check those lists, and you have a habit to like scroll tab and look through hard so far. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people that sort of they like set up an organization, they don't keep with it, and it's because like no matter what advice I give there, it doesn't matter unless. So to build it, time scheduling is most important. I'm assuming we're all human, and humans like habits. I find finding things, and doing things in certain environments is important. So here's what you do. If you have a hard time, I think you probably all relate to this, a hard time doing important stuff, sitting down at your computer at home that you also like play games on, like check on, right? Environmental. If you have a tablet or you phone or whatever, get up, go to a different room. Have a spot where you stand there, do your organization. Don't do it. I mean, if you can get yourself to do it, go ahead, but yeah. Don't sit there and expect yourself to do that sitting down at the computer that you every day get up and like go to and then just start like doing some shit. Environment is you know, library. You can, but it's much easier to do this at home by just literally going to a different. One thing that I know a lot of they will set up a chair, and it's set up a chair in another room that you don't use. You know, a lot of people have furniture in one chair. For guests, they have a little couch and like a separate chair, and they all that into the work chair. It's great normally. Want to use it? Turn it into the work chair, preferably uncomfortable. If you have like one of those shitty like wicker chairs that's like not comfy, great. Go and sit down in that laptop or whatever other device. Phone is fine. And open like whatever you're gonna open Google Calendar, open various apps and start going on organize stuff. Done with it. Get up. Don't don't open YouTube Shorts and be like, I just finished all my fellow list shorts while I'm sitting in the chair. No, chair is the worst chair. I find for me, that's the most effective thing for building discipline is like doing spots. For me, this is fuck the bathroom. The bathroom. If I walk into my bathroom, my phone, and I close the door. Part of it is because cats can't. I close the door and I just sit there and I'm just like leaning, like for a sink. I just put my elbows there and I'm just holding my phone and I'm leaning on the counter. I will sit there and check like my Trello list, my Google Calendar, and do all that, and get out of the bathroom. Not even doing anything in there. Really just standing in there because there's nothing to just there. And I don't have a lot of rooms in here. I don't have like an chair to go sit on in this living situation. I used to. I don't here. I have one super comfy couch that I sit on. So, you know. So literally, yeah, I go stand up in my bathroom, close the door so my cats can't come in, and I just lean my elbows on like the counter, and I through my phone and I do like important stuff. And then when I'm doing it's really easy for me, I'm already standing to then walk out of there, start cleaning, do something like, oh, I have to fold laundry. No, go fold laundry. So easy to back it off of that. But yeah, that's my biggest another room spot and have a spot that is like only stuff happens here. Trello for personal stuff? Yeah. Absolutely. I use a mix of Trello and Discord. I have a Discord server that is just my server named Scratchpad. It has a bunch of chats in it with a bunch of names, whatever. And one channel in there in particular is really called like Scratchpad. And whenever I want to remember something or do, it's like a to-do list, I drop it in there. And then sometime later in the day, I'll go look at it and I'll go, is there anything new that I dropped in here? Like a picture that I wanted to save, but I was busy, so I put the link there. Okay, let me save this spot. And then I delete the message. So all messages in there that have been deleted are gone. Anything that I can scroll through and that I can still pending in some way. I have a different tab that's for like references. It's like this is a thing that should eventually be what that chat is for. Sometimes the thing I need to take that thing and put it on a Trello card on a proper Trello list. Putting it in that like fast really get myself to do it when I'm out, you know? Be outside someone's thing and I'm like, let me open my Trello card, let me make a new card. Let me do it's like a lot of clicks. And every additional click makes me less likely to do it on the spot. So yeah, just use it right and then clear. I will say I'm also good at remembering stuff. I don't always down. It's still good to be in the habit, but I just don't. I just remember things a lot. So maybe I have an advantage there or something. But no, it's good to come up with ways that work. I don't know, things will work differently. As agile management tips. I mean, yeah. Exactly. It works with a diary if you're I think a lot of things die in diaries and die on like little or post-it notes. If you write something down physically and put it in your pocket, are you gonna take that out and like later? Some people don't. It depends. I know a lot of people will write things to remind themselves of something and then they'll bottom of their monitor. And then it blends in with the monitor. It is now part of the desk and part of the background and they like not look at it. Some people will. So that's the last most important discipline tip, I guess, is be realistic with yourself. If you try something a couple of times and it doesn't work for you, stop trying. But new solution time, new solution, do something else. Right? That's not the way for you. It ain't it. Write it down, but transfer it to somewhere else as soon as possible. Right. ADHD moments with life now. Yeah, I think a lot of people have that, like, not directly in front of me, it doesn't matter. Not directly in front of me, I'm not going to think about it or express it kind of thing. I think that's really normal. It's not even just, I think a lot of people have a little bit of that. It's sort of like a selective, like, ignore when it's not right in front of your face. I think that's one of the strats, putting stuff in front of your face. Literally, yeah. I was just gonna say that, and when I said it, I slapped the stick. Yeah, put it in. Yep. Exactly. You know what I used to do when I needed my brothers to do a thing? One of them in particular, I'm pretty sure he has ADHD undiagnosed, because he does not see things unless you hold it in front of him and tell him to do something. Okay, and within has completely forgotten about it. Then you remind him and he feels guilty. Yeah, genuinely kindness. So I would take post it and write a thing, and I'd literally toilet seat. And I stick it on one side so he'd have to sit. Like he could not. If I put it in the center, he might like sit and like move legs out of the way. You know what I mean? Not gonna happen. So I put it on the side. But not ignored. So if I put it in the middle of the bathroom, he would just like move side. He'd see it and he'd be like, "Yeah, I'll address this someday." And then he. My playlist. I don't know. I just look on YouTube. Just look up shit on YouTube. I just use YouTube playlists. I don't make them. But yeah, no, that's the way. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Just put it somewhere you cannot ignore it. Impossible. Oh, another good spot that I really like to hang notes is on the handle of your fridge. A fridge handle. Which spot do you like grabbing the handle from? Is it like up toward the top or something? With the okay, you know, you will want to remove. That's the best. For you, it's not ignoring other things. There's some things that you're still focused on. What you notice. Yeah, I used to do that a lot. It's very there are a lot of things that do happen that kind of matches up to some age, and that was one of those things I managed to make it better slowly. It's taken a long time, but yeah, I do hyper. That's part of why it's very hard for me to play certain games while a lot of games, and I do the hardest mode or just the entire game off stream, because if I try to focus on the game, I will forget I will straight up stop talking, or vice versa. I can't about only the game because I cannot take my focus off of the chat or off of the fact that I'm right. It just uses up some brain capacity. Like I cannot get these, separated like that and just pay attention to fun. It like doesn't work for my brain that way, So it's yeah, it's rough. It's rough, man. Wild West out here for my brain. Supposed to be, yeah. Diagnosed and ready to party. Much better than you. I'm gonna be playing. Yeah. If you play like the fact that you're in there, brain power for something. You don't even need to diagnose with anything. I'm gonna be honest, this is like a person thing too, because a lot of my streamer friends are like, you know what? I do that too. Where when I'm sitting, I just can't. I can't like 100% focus on the game if I need to. That's just how it is. I've noticed OCD appears very reluctantly. Yeah. When you're OCD, that like to do your brain likes to is focus on a thing, stay on that for some time, right? For me, you may notice. Here's a good example. You may notice that there have been many times where I said in the past that I wanted less time per day and then just stream more. Me over a year be able to do streams that were less than hours. Yeah, like a 5 days. Over a year at that point. Because when I'm streaming and my brain wants thing. So hard to get myself to stop it. That's like that's rough for me. And actually I did, and that means now I can up and have a little time for that. But it was still gonna be like logically I knew this. We use content time ramps on YouTube, or I'm gonna like 5 streaming instead of 4. The ad you like the hours would well, but I still when I'm very hard fast and eventually now I end at a good point. But I'm playing a game where 5 hours into stream and I just got to a certain and I'm like, you know what, this is about to end. Like I can actually get myself to it now. But it took fucking long. It took so I will not schedule breaks. I will only do breaks when I like actually have to get up. If I'm like I have to go to the bathroom or my cats are running around and I have to feed them, you know, I will get up and do a break on stream. I have never gotten into that. Maybe I will one day, but I haven't tried too hard to do so. But taking like breaks per I don't think a thing I've ever done. I don't think. And it would be good. I don't want a lot of streamers take regular scheduled breaks, whether they out there like, yeah, every 2 hours. Actually, I just do. Then swap start times, stays on for a week, changes again with random 12-hour streams throughout it. I laughed really hard because Zen used to at my 12 or 11 there for time just back like my son or something later. She went offline stream last night and I saw the offline screen said like stream today this time it's the old time. And I was like, oh yeah. She just like slowly moved. It's not a problem or anything. It's just... But I like when and I can you know what I mean? Scheduled breaks work well for ad breaks. Yeah. You were sub, so I guess it doesn't work, but I was gonna ask like how many ads do you guys get on my channel? So I was one of those people that never ever the button to opt into the ad incentive program. So I think they don't surf on my channel. Well, obviously subbed. Okay, someone who's non-subbed, you guys are saying almost none. Very few for some reason get much more on Raw. Almost every button because what it does is it makes from the ads, but then it places some ads on your screen. And the thing is, once you opted in, you're opted. You get pre-roll. Okay. Yeah, I don't think mid-rolls happen very often on this channel because I never opted in. The button is still there for over a year. Like, do you want to do the ad incentive program? And I think if I did, it would be really now I'm at a point where enough ads get served to actually make. But I have never opted in. And I think it kept my channel in this weird stasis where because of that the pre-roll's still going. Weirdly. I don't know. The mid-roll view, yeah, it would have been really good. I know. The pre-rolls and then much better. Yeah, I think it's kind of nice. Like, I yes, it would make sure, and there might be a point where I'll be like, yeah, I really have to accept this. But, like, I'll be able. I don't know if I can quantify how much I'm losing up. I know maybe that number, if I could see it. I don't know, but yeah, I left it off. So roll ads are for nerf here. Who did it? I don't know what's now train. Like NL who never hype trains. Yeah. That was an opt-in. But if you never opted in, hype trains literally can't happen on your. I don't know if they might have events, but there are a lot of the. If you don't press a button, don't opt in, and it's never like you can opt out later, like a one and done. One and interesting. Very interesting. Like forced ads in general. Like, yeah, I think every site has no other money for themselves, and they're really. Yeah, subs are good, but it's too volatile. You need guarantee serve ads. I think if they do more at the bottom of the buy this cat food, right? Or even in the chat, like at the top of the chat. You know when you see a full ad and it takes the player and minimizes it top of the chat? The opposite. And when the ads served, like some of them could it shows one full screen ad and then the resulting ones that are up there. Like, oh, paste your chat is a little amazing. I think that would great. I think that's the way to do it, and I want to see it because I just yeah, and then maybe Turbo gets right. Or less and less advertising. That's nothing. Yeah, I know. I'm fully aware of why. They're not going to pay as much for an ad that isn't and guaranteed to hear sound from it. Everything. Absolutely. But I wish they would add them in. Soften the blow. But yeah, no, it's not as effective as throwing the ad. But at the same time, I don't watch the ads. They mute the player. So I don't know. But it's not about how many impressions are actually on. It's about how many impressions would be getting. That's how they quantify it. So people mute. All they know is that ad was served that many people. Like, yay, I got my money's worth on this ad and then I paid Twitch. I get it. I've dealt with that whole thing. I'll start a new high-paying job where I'm in charge of discipline. I've been very friendly with peers. Ooh, but do you have any experience firing people? Yes. Oh. Yes. I've been in that situation. I've been where I was brought in that they didn't know, and they're just like, "Who's this new person?" And she's gonna fire people. She's gonna organize the team. Nice me. Get rid of replace them, up their role, regardless of that pay change might be like this. I had to do that. Looking too much soften that. The thing is, you can't soften it. The easy way, say, speak. It's not you, it's everyone. Unfortunately, the companies decided to. Companies decided that your role is no longer. Sorry, we are. In a very weak way. That's that. Just not even say have because that includes the company decided. The company's decided, and that could literally mean right. If you're in a role where you're deciding these, yeah. But in that case, you are decision. Yeah, just take it off of self. That way, people get so. I think the bigger issue is not that people said it's more that like I don't want to be the bad news, but that's part of the job. So you actually. I know it's a very like just get your head kind of thing, but yeah, you gotta just get used to it and mentally know that friendship has nothing to do with feeling a role, being bad or good or whatever, and having to get fired for it or get a raise for it. Yes, maybe close with people make something work better. If whatever. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter why they're not doing the job or decided that they that role anymore. Then that's just that's life. But have to say it. Just have a prepared statement. Have a few prepared words. Say about half of it. Say the watered down version. Companies decided to go their or companies decided that have been in your enough and letting you go. Have that and have like another. To keep talking, you have some stuff in your say, and you're not caught off guard. 100%. I'd fire my dumb. Yeah, And you can say that on a personal level, I really do. But this is the decision to come to. This is this you might have to say. This is the decision to, just for the sake of the role things are running. Say like that. I literally say, you think, do you not have 17 on? Are you on mobile? I'm not saying they're fish, all right? It's not all about you, Joel. Jeez. Jesus. My God. Having fish because I redeemed them, so actually they are. Well, it's not about you, okay? They just were thinking about the fish, okay? Yeah. But yeah, that's my PR for firing. So do it. Here's some other words to soften the blow. Maybe do it now. Maybe do it. Say, hey, please considering this if you talked about it more. So if they are sad about it and they don't even want to talk, they can just go. No, do not. Actually, no. I think putting everything in writing is. I think putting things in writing is great. It hurts, but yeah. Preferably don't fire them as soon as they arrive at work. Oh my God, that's the worst. Let them show up to a day of work, do work, and know that they're for that day, and then tell them. I don't like when people just show up and then you're like, haha, go home, ha 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 ha. Companies like we want immediately. I think it's nice to fight back if you can and be like, I would like to let day and then lunch, say end of the day. No, you're done after end of day. There you go. I think that's much. Even if the company wants you to, like, I hate having someone and they holy shit. Emails, firing the fall email. Yeah, usually. Process. I'm just glad I don't know. Man. Oh, I'm glad. But also just know that if you do ever have to, this isn't just in the workplace. If you have to like remove someone from a team, even a friend group, you're in distance, like you got someone, you're like, you gotta go, buddy. Like I enjoy, like for some reason you go. All this social stuff can just work. it's stuff that we do in marketing communities on like Twitch and on Discord. There are plenty of people that are nice and well, but the way they act is the way that they not be acting. After more thing, they keep doing the thing, and you're like, I know you're hard to, but you keep like be normal, and you keep making me doing mod work. It can't be happening, So you just gotta tell people how it is. And I will say that a lot of people, on their way out, still understand. And when you spell it out, do about it. Like literally about it. I've had people that I've personally been like, hey, you gotta go. Nothing personal, but like can't have you in. And they're like, I'd say the best. When I think the best of them, it is when like, I understand, thank you, I get it. Or even if they don't quite understand, they're like, I don't quite get why, but that's what you want, okay? That's the best. That is the best possible route that sort of thing could go. But when you have to remove, like, I don't get it. Messaging absolutely everyone they could possibly DM to like more details, even. I don't know. Like you can't. Well, hey, you suck. Sorry. I think that's okay to say if you're friends with someone. You could say, I enjoy you on a personal level, but you do suck in group environments. And like, if you didn't, I'd love to have you, but you do. Therefore, I have to from this. Like, you actually can word it that way. Yeah. That was literally like 5 recent bans. Yeah, there were. I checked through people sometimes, and I look if I think the name one that did weird to me, like I was like, oh, they seem normal chat, they seem normal Discord, you know, I'll go look at it. Half the time, you keep a nice log. That area of like, person was for this reason, and so like any mod can go caught up on why, you know. We don't all individual thing. It's like this mod sees this, that mod sees that thing, I see that thing, you know. Have like they put in way more work than they have to. Things well organized, give people fair shots. And sometimes when I see someone get moderated out of the chat or the Discord, I'm like, what's going on with this? And I look through that log, I see shit where I'm like, this person act like this IRL, like they seem so nice, and then suddenly they start going off on a thing, and you're like, oh, buddy. This guy was told 5 times to not go into Pet's channel and post trains, but he kept doing it. He was warned 3 times, and he kept posting his trains. And now, what else can you say? What else can you say? Like, hey, plastic trains do not belong in the pets category. I don't get it. Why? Was I breaking a specific rule? You point to the rule. You point to it. It's like, all right, can't argue with this anymore. Hold on, we love the train guy. I'm not talking about the one in Shan. I'm saying as an example. Funny. Funny. What did you say? I literally had someone try to message me about being banned from the Discord on your day, and I literally interacted with them once. Yeah, people. People literally do that. I know. Only banned because he was like, in most cases, and kept going and talking about the same thing over and over. In the finals race, he was like, I'm just asking a question. I'm just curious about this topic. I'm just asking a question. And he would spark a discussion. And everyone was on the same page about this topic, same opinion. The guy was one person felt differently. And I even stepped in. Right, let me spell it out for you, buddy. I'm just curious. Yeah, there's a lot of people that like the just ask thing. And I'm like, look, I can read between. You just wanted to come here and complain about something, and then agree with you. Like, it's just a question. I was just curious about it. That's why I'm sitting debating with you, even when you prove why I'm wrong, and I keep saying, no. Just because I'm curious. I'm like, bro, buddy. yeah, like, relax. Like, bro. Holy shit. Exactly, Pyre. Exactly what it was. I was like, oh, man. Even if you seem nice in most situations, we can't. Or, yeah, the damn, y'all hate jokes, huh? When they sparks like a weird discussion. I'm like, hold on, buddy. Hold on. I don't know. It's been still. That's such, like, some of modding stuff. Or we log things. So if one mod thinks there's a chance, they can look back and see, like, 8 other mods gave that person a chance each. They could be like, oh, maybe I was, but been given. Okay, buddy. That's why. Got kind of fast here. You know? Yes, that makes me so mad. Yeah, the people coming in hate so question, but oh, they're just trying to push like a specific kind of frame it as question. Look at, we know how to read. I don't know how to read. Ew, comments are nice, but I wish Twitch would log them. Yeah. If I hit accept or deny unban request, I can't back through like what their appeals said. I don't know why. Why don't they do that? I don't know. We don't unban very often. It's quite weird. But yeah, it'd be nice to have. Oh. I don't know. Which please log the ban appeals. Please, I would like to see them. Man. Author Ocean maybe you have a chance. It's like that thing that kids do where go in your mom's thing. Mom, can I have a pop? Your mom is like, no. No. You already had one? That's enough. That's sugar. You can't have it. No. So you walk up to your dad. Dad? Because, you know, clearly, Dad, can I have a sody pop? Your dad goes, no. Already had one. Your mom had one. You're like, since when do you talk to each other and learn about things that are going in the household? I don't understand why I can't have two. I don't. No. No, you just go, well, shit, spoiled again, and you accept your fate. You know? That's how it feels when people go to, like, different mods thinking, like, it'll be different. I don't know if you know, but we communicate, you know? You go ask your mother. They know she'll know. Oh, man. It's so funny. It's so funny. It's got the same energy. Oh. The benefits of parents. I go to an entire different household. My dad instead for a Sony Pop. And not so much, not so much. I don't know. It's so funny. Yeah, when they go to grandparents, like the grandparents be eating on me. People do that. They know that some mods are like more gentle when speaking, a little nicer. So they go to them thinking like, oh, this mod will let me act like an asshole in Discord. And I'll come to them with a question, help each other. They go, oh, this person's asking this thing. Eve about this. You know? So no, there's no mod that will, hey little buddy, I'll give you the thing you want. No. Now, you already have two, you can't have one. Yeah, after the weaker mods. And no, we made a little so that doesn't happen. Stop giving away our secrets smalls at the Sonic Emperor stage. Oh my god. I wish you guys could see my chat sometimes. Oh my god. It's a very serious the things that are talked about in there. You know, we have a very specific way of dealing with the art bots. That's all I'll say. It works every time. Works every time. Discord's wholesome and everyone is. Because when someone's not so nice, get rid of them. Like, even if they mean well, if they're just, like, not cool, they keep doing things or acting a certain way that's, like, a little not cool. I'm like, hey, if you can't chill out, if you're asking about, you can't chill out. I don't want you hanging on PC. Fine. You know? No, you don't have to be chill. Be chill. Alright. Shit that pisses people off? Well, goodbye. So yeah, that's honestly active. Like for the number of members that are there, a large percentage active all the time, and I'm glad to see it. Great, that means that we're doing a good job of not weird. You know, that's all I want. That's literally it. I'm like, I just don't want anyone to be like, that was weird. That's my whole. That's the philosophy. I want the place to be chill. Someone can't be. They can't use the VCs. Plain and simple. Just got Discord partner. Yeah. Oh my god, dude. Or just announced they were getting a partner. You cannot apply for it. It's dedicated. Can't do it. And I got a partner on the server, accepted in and everything. Literally like an hour, within an hour before they said no more. And I was like, oh my god. You've had your pending. Wait, you sent one in and it was just in stasis for a year? Didn't even reject. You still have to have to put it because mine was stuck on it for a while too. Mine was stuck on it. The button, like frozen. But yeah, you gotta go check if they'll maybe do something. Maybe fine. Because you're. Oh no. Point if they're taking it away. I mean, make application maybe allowed. It's worth asking. But you know what? I got the features I wanted, so good. Right, it's right. But I'm glad because we so I'm trying to like run more events in there every now and then if I can. Little thing in there and like. But my features. I wanted that one cookie. You know they made exclusive Wumpus plushie that only Discord partners could purchase. For it was like $100. I think this is the normal one, not the partner one. The Discord partner. Yeah, the rare partner. It is a partner charm on its ear. It is. Discord merch. Cute. I'm not gonna buy one. No thanks. I have way plushies and things. I don't even own that many. Like owning objects, so having literally 20, like far too many for me. So I'm not gonna. Can afford to keep making them. Yeah, dude. You know what MOQ is, minimum order quantity. This is how all works. Pretty much all of it, except for dropship stuff. But most merch, when it comes to items like order, okay, I want them to thing. They'll put it up for pre-order. They'll be like, you have to sell personally purchase 300 of these, and then they're yours. Stock them, give them, or you can say a pre-sale thing like a Kickstarter or almost whatever. Get that MOQ, and then we'll don't pay for that many, you or your community or whatever. They won't make them. That's why sometimes when people plushie runs and things, sometimes they're so expensive. Instead of hitting the MOQ, they're like, what if we just make them all? You hit the pricing, right? Instead. And it is a real annoying thing to do. Times. So yeah, that's why some because they know that they can't sell 200 of them. Instead they're like, I think I can sell 100 at all price. Sometimes the answer to that is yes. Sometimes people are willing to. They're like, I just want the plushie. I don't care how much it is or whatever. Rough out. Rough. Difficult. Yeah, orders people well produced. Exactly. I don't know. Worst plushie one. I was thinking about it, but like, will I meet the MOQ? I don't know. Also, whenever there's the option to do something like that of him, the other option is I don't think I could like do both. MOQ. I don't know. Maybe I could. Maybe I'm underestimating myself. I'm not sure. But people, yeah, they'll be like, I want it, I want it, I want it. Will they actually? I don't know. Every time you think something will happen with merch, every time you think project numbers, that sort of thing, you're like, yeah, I get it. Analysis, figure out what the outcome will be when you actually release the item. Never what you think. It's never what you ever. Plushies. Yeah, I've said multiple times I have something that will take a little time. I really wanted to work on that, but it's only pipeline. Definitely, always. Girls Fumo collection might make you sad. I don't like Fumos. They hold no nostalgia factor for me. I know a lot of people like them because there's a type of nostalgia associated. I do not share that experience or nostalgia, so it doesn't have that effect on me. I don't think they're horrible. I just don't like them that much. Be like, I need a FOMO. FOMO. People check on what's the FOMO. That one company would always make. Company name is so one face. I think a lot of people that like stuff will probably. There we go. Have you ever seen a character with a very similar face? They smile a little bit. They're not always smiling. Yeah, it's like almost always. See this? Kumo. Okay. Akita Ultra Kill Flush. Yeah, that's where like Akita gets it. Yep. It's a Fumo reference. So a lot of people like to like also like any character. I was never really ho though. So for me, like it doesn't I don't see it and be like, get that like that hit of dopamine your brain is getting when you see it. I just don't have that nostalgia. So I don't dislike them. I don't want to make them myself if it does nothing for me. You know what I mean? Rika one because it's like for her it makes sense because she loves them, right? Like so much sense for her, and a lot of her community does or did too. So it's like in her case, I'm like, they're cute, but I can't just make space. I like I do when there's a line, get a bunch of you put them all right, and different characters, but they all have like a slightly similar face in their lineup on the shelf, and you have like a collectible row. This is why people like Funko Pops. I hate them. I think they're fucking ugly. And certain characters almost look like shit. They like seeing lined up. They like the little boxes. They like the big funny heads. I hate them, but I get why. People like. It's okay. This generation's precious moments statues. I find a picture. Precious moments statues. The commemorative, like, what are they, porcelain figurines for every little thing that ever happens in life. Let me find a picture. Ultimate white mom. Let me type. We need the old one. Oh yeah. Wow, some of the modern ones. So it's weird to see modern versions of. So basically, these statues were collectible, and what they would do is it's called precious moments. Every milestone in your life or that anyone ever have happened to them, they would make a statue for that thing. So people would like get those, put them in one of the glass cabinets, and then when they look at it, genuinely, this part is nice. They would look at it and remember that. Okay, they would remember that memory, and it was for people who didn't have pictures of those things. Nowadays, in modern times, we have pictures of fucking everything. These. See the style? You see the face on it? They all had like a art style, sort of. Yeah, social. I think Funko Pops are like a pop culture version of these for modern, right? Every time a movie comes out, a new market, they're like, oh, I'm gonna get a Funko Pop of you. Remember when we went and saw the movie? It's like the same thing, okay? So don't make fun of these. You fucking own Funko Pops, all right? Jesus, it's the same. Yeah, memorabilia thing, and you place it somewhere, and if you think of a thing that happened in your life, and you have a specific memory tied to it, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's like normal. But Jesus, don't make fun of it. Unless you hate all of them, and I hate all of them. I hate memorabilia. I don't like stuff that wastes space. People like kitsch. They really do. Hey, if it does something for you, it's good. That's great. I say they're better than. If I had to pick one, I would pick Precious Moments statues. Definitely. I think they look nicer lined up. Like they're all like pastel and they're like posed differently. At least they're posed in scenarios that's fine. Like the one I was showing was like a dude proposing to a girl, right? So someone would get it and they'd be like, "Oh, you just got engaged." This. Place it in the curio cabinet. And then every time you look at it, you're like, "Remember when Austin, we were in the mall and he or whatever the fuck." Like at least they're nicer that way, but I still can't imagine. I can't imagine buying them. I don't know, man. Grandma had some. I don't think they're popular. People were collecting probably kind of dropped off. Once people started taking photos, that they just have photo albums, right? Now, like it doesn't. They almost always, not almost always, for a lot of people, like hire a photographer and they take photos, or they have a hidden photographer ready. They tell the person where they're going. They actually get photos of it, and they like snipe it. And that's the thing that a lot of people do. And I'm like, okay, it's just pictures instead of funny little statues. But yeah, people still like holding on to it for a thing. Or really, I think much better than like a object that you place somewhere. Who is the space? I mean that's what is space efficient. So I see a curious having a film like, wow, this could have been a singular photo album based on a shelf. You know, and you could have filmed more pictures. Probably, I don't know. This could have been stored digitally. Wow. Pictures are probably better. I do love good script. Depends on what it is. Like a you spot. I fuck with that. Really. I like to eat something that I could only eat that spot and take that. Like I like food pictures, but only when it's a unique thing. I go out to eat with a friend and we're on a trip, then I'll take it. I don't do it for eating somewhere I could just go anytime. I don't give a shit, you know? But if we're traveling, go eat somewhere and probably ever, or maybe we will like 3 times in our lives maximum. Okay, I'll take a picture of food, you know? Then that's not so bad. Love getting the animal in the trunk zoo. Oh, do you remember those? Yeah, I haven't been to I'm going. This man, that zoo fucks. It's huge. They have everything there. Greatest zoo ever. It is the best. It is simply the best. But then what would you fill the cabinet with? The only thing I own, I own some of my friends' merch, VTuber merch. I don't buy a ton of it, even if I really want it on like, you know, how many posts. I still get a few of them and I swap them out. A couple picture frames on top, rotate them. But like, how many things? So I think if I had a curated cabinet, I'd have some friends merch. Maybe if friends get figurines, but not really. And I own books, but I only own books that I think are actually. If I own a book for a while and I know that I'm not going to read it, I will just don't. I really look up. I'm not going to keep it. I have actually. If I travel somewhere, I always go to like the museum, aquariums. That's my favorite thing. You know, I'm like a minimalist. I am not a super minimalist. There's some things where I own like of it, but yeah, when I own too many things, I feel buried in the. There's too much around me. I'd rather have a room a bit more empty with objects in it than be like filled with stuff. I don't know. First, to read on honest. I prefer. I do. I still own a so that I can, you know, get books on there and read them, not collectively. But also, I can just go to the library, grab a book. I grew up all with the library and not. We still my house number of books. That's because they were ones that like all of us something, you know. I would hate your probably. I mean, my rooms growing up were, I think the biggest I ever had growing up was 8 feet by 10 feet. So I could fit a twin size bed one way, gap at the edge. I couldn't fit it the other way because of like where the tiny closet door, the closet was by 2 feet. That was the biggest I ever had when I had one myself. And I remember being that one in particular when I was going like college age. I had that room. And when I was working, I got my first job, I worked out of that room. So I had a twin size bed. I had 2 very small chests with like plastic bins stacked on top of those up to the ceiling. The ceiling was also kind of low. And it doesn't matter for my height, but for bring stuff, I mean, yeah. Get some shelves up near the top of the room, my maximum vertical space, and I just didn't own a lot of my own like stuff to me. It was just, I really just, I didn't much. And then I had a desk with that I worked from. That was all I could fit. And when I say 2 chests of drawers that were tall, I mean they were about a wide each. One in corner. So 2 of those going up to the ceiling, and then the closet, and that was all the space I had. And anything that I owned that was just mine had to fit in that room, or I had nowhere to put it. And in the household, we had, books. We had a lot of like video game related stuff that stayed in common areas. But if it was like a handheld console and it was mine, yeah, all of those games, all cartridges in my room, like, yeah. The only stuff that I own that I've owned for a long time has been theme stuff, a few books, and a few stuffed animals from when I was. That's it. I don't know. I never anything objects space, and I think that rolled over. Got more space. I own more objects now, but I could do without them. I don't know. It would be so easy for half my stuff. Not even Pogs. Okay, hold on. I did have Pogs. I had like a plastic bag, like a Ziploc bag with a lot of Pogs. Okay, click on it. My God, how old you were? Get a picture. The youngins. These and not the Pog champ kind of Pog. Pog stores. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And the ones with the tick. I love the tick on it. Oh my God, World Pog Federation. Oh my God, there's one that I owned that I found a picture of. No way. No way. I'll own this. My rare Keen the Tick Pog. I physically own this. Okay? I still have this one. I love Tick. God, I love. There were all these like mini games you would play with them, flat discs that were like punched out. Not cardboard. What do you call it? Thicker material, whatever it is, like a pressed thick thingy. And you would play all sorts of games with them. Yeah, compressor. God. It's not particle board because it's not like wood shavings. It's cardstock, maybe thicker. But yeah, it's something like that. I loved it. Even my brothers made up higher like top games. And genuinely, I think that made me love a lot of tabletop gaming, like understand how to create games. I would just be sitting around with my brothers and we'd have a bunch of and we'd be like, okay, what are we gonna make out of this? You learn a lot being sitting there like that. So yeah, it was fun. I'll put it where the globe is. Oh yeah. Right in with the background, they'll never know. Did you have any babies? I owned a few. Nobody in my family cared to collect them. My my mom had. She had this girl. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wow. 1996. That's the world. That's what I liked about them is they. My mom had a few, but she was not one of those people that was value or something. Liked them. She bought some of them. My mom loves them. This. Looking at this thing is so nostalgic for me. My mom has always owned the exact. It's the only stuffed animal that like always been always. Love this thing. You had that one? I used to grab it and I would gently like I would grab the little front because they're just little not enough to like pull them out, you know. I'm just like to this day if I go visit her this thing, I'll like love that baby. I had a couple. Shark was my favorite. One of my favorite. Look. Yeah, I had the koala bean. Koala bean. I had this other stuffed animal. Let me find it. Of the exact one. Yes. Yes. I found a picture of a vintage one. Okay. 101 Dalmatians made a bunch of plushies of a bunch of the look at this. Patch. Quickly. One of the 100 Dalmatians' name is Patch. Okay? Because he has like a black patch. Patch. My favorite of the Dalmatians. I have had this plushie since it existed. I think there were 100. Yeah. This one. The little tag patch is like so yellowed and not pink anymore. It's so weird. But this thing I owned, I still have. Lives with patch my beloved. Can't imagine about them. Favorite one. All I remember is that I had the chance to pick one out. I liked the movie. Yeah, this movie cute. I like dogs. I had a name Dalmatian, so I particularly like wanted to see it because I was like, my name is Dalmatian. Cute. Love this dog. My mom was like, "Hey, choose one. Which one would you like?" And I was like, "I liked this dog." And they were just bad. I had a lot of screen time animated. I don't think I saw the animated ever. I just yeah. Very cute, and so I've always owned that plushie. Exactly. Furby. I never owned a Furby. They the fuck out. Okay. I no, never liked them. They always were just so fucking weird. Why would I want to play a thing in my room that just randomly talks to me? What? They just talk? Fucking weird. Their eyes, their face, the beak thing, disgusting. Okay. Absolutely disgusting. I hate the way they look. I hate the way they look. It's okay if you like them. I just for me, oh no. My sister had 3. They would talk to the closet. Oh no. 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 I don't like that. No. If I started hearing shit in my closet start talking to me, I'd leave. And get the flamethrower, just start like burning everything in the closet. Like, no. What? Ooh. I think someone tried to get me one once. They thought like maybe you would like this. I had it in the moment it talked, I was like, no, we're getting rid of it. I don't want it. No way. How's his Furby face? Yeah, freaks me out. Furby. No! You're just, thoughts on long Furby though? Funny as a concept, very funny. Do I want one? Absolutely fuck not. No. For a while, I don't want a P.O. box, right? Someone's gonna just send me a long Furby. They're gonna hear, oh, you know, let's send her a long, and I'm just go, oh, okay, and then throw it out. What a waste. Alright, what a fucking waste. It's not worth it for the joke. No P.O. box. They're terrible. I got so annoyed with your Furby that they took out the batteries. Remember when batteries were the greatest known to man? And you would be playing your Game Boy. You'd have your Game Boy, and you'd be running out of battery. And God, batteries. Go into the drawer that has all the batteries, and you realize you don't have many more. To buy more. What would you do? What was the strat? I had two strats. Stress number one, whenever we bought batteries, I would grab two of whatever battery I needed, and I would keep them in my own room, and I had a hidden spot where no one ever found, and I would have them. So if there were none in the store, I would be, thank God I have a stash. But if I needed, my brothers would like just go to my Game Boy, batteries out of it, and for their own. I would just go. We all would cannibalize each other's batteries constantly. We'd go to each other's rooms, just grab the batteries out of each other's. Be like, you just stole mine. They'd be like, okay, but you stole mine, and like, hell, who started it? So many of us stealing batteries in a circle. Get so entangled. There's just no way. And you know, doing it. I would play something on my Game Boy and then take the batteries out, hide them. So if they would go to my Game Boy, try and steal the batteries, they'd open the back, that there were none in the house. So I'm taking them already. And then I'd always be like, man, someone took the batteries out again. That's crazy. How nuts. So people thought I was always getting stolen from, and I was so pitiful, right? But I was just hiding. Oh, man. Only way. Wish you weren't the only gamer in your household. Yeah, no, you didn't deal with the batteries. Especially when the batteries would pass something like the snake light, as they would call it, or the light. They would have that light that would plug in, didn't have backlit time. Top of it and play in the dark. Those things ran down your batteries pretty fast. I noticed a difference. We were always battery hungry. Fuck. The worm light. Oh. That thing was bad. The light sucked too. It was literally like a tiny light bulb that it would make, okay, you see the reflection of like one spot in the middle of the screen that was too bright you couldn't see it. It was like reflecting the sun into your eye. And then the rest of it was dark because the light wasn't. Well, man, they sucked. I would rather hire or flashlight. That's the word. An entire flashlight. What saved my life was when we got the GBA battery directly plugged into the socket. Yeah, I would be playing. Okay, I would be playing my Game Boy Advance, and I would be sitting against the wall, plugged into playing on my Game Boy Advance, and I would just be like on this. I had my room. I had 2 outlets. At that time, that room I had 2 outlets. One of them was always taken up by things that I like could not unplug, and it was behind a part of my bed, so I couldn't. One spot in one corner of my room where I could play, anything. It was opposite my bed, so I would just be laying down on my floor, on like a wood floor. I just throw some blanket down and lay down and be playing Game Boy Advance. And one of my cats. Well, actually, at that time I had a cat and a dog. My cat, he would show up. I had this orange cat, and he would just chill. And like he would hear me plug that thing into the outlet, that sound, and wherever he was, he would get up and walk over. So as soon as I plugged the thing in, it was like I summoned my cat. He would show up and he'd be like, time. We had just that we were in. Did get Pavloved. Idiot. Good times. Good. Didn't the original Game Boy have an AC? The one that I always used, I had a Game Boy Pocket. I remember using. Got my own like, just for me. I had a Game Boy Pocket. Does that have an AC port? Black Game. I don't think it. Wow, this was released in 6. Discontinued in 2003. Have mine. I don't think it had an AC. I don't know. Did it? Oh no, I knew it. Yeah, I did. But it was tiny and trash. Yeah, it was awful. Pocket. Yeah, the picture I'm seeing. Mine was black. It had buttons. Not the pocket I had already. I didn't choose. I got it for Christmas time, and I remember putting it and being like, oh, I get my own, because before that I used like a little Game Boy. My brothers, a couple of us had like one between, and it was so much pain to acquire the Game Boy and have enough time to sit there and play games I wanted to play through. I'd have to wait for one of them to be distracted on the TV, like never at the time. I don't even know the eras where they matched up. It would be playing something on there, and if like other ones next to them also watching, and then another one was or something. I like all of them had to be distracted, multiple distracted, so I could run and get play. So I've played a lot of old Game Boy games, but a lot of them I never got a Game Boy Pocket, and I started going. I remember getting. I think I got mine and got Pokemon Yellow. Like, where? Pokemon. No. Well. Oh yeah. This. So I think I had my pocket. That. And I remember playing Blue cartridge that I shared with one of my brothers, and I played Blue. Got my Game Boy Pocket, and then sometime later, I got Yellow. I got my own cartridge, and I was like, oh shit! And that's my physical save of the box for it, all that. Shared save games suck. Game save suck. That was the thing, was I wanted my own save. I wanted my own save. I saw that Yellow had come out sometime later, and I was like, what is this? And I saw the walk behind you, and it was revolutionary. Okay, that was so fucking cool. You lend games to friends and never back. Sometimes, yeah, I stopped lending friends really early because I'm not doing games. So mad. I was so mad. Rented. Yeah, no, I remember we passed around something. If something have multiple saves, a lot of the time I wouldn't play it when it came out. I would just watch one of them play it, and then after they did their save, if enough time had to pass that I could their save and they wouldn't get upset. You know, if they just beat the game, like they wouldn't want me to delete it because they'd be like, no, I could still level them to max. I could still, you know. So eventually, I started like occasionally getting my own cartridge. Lost your mind when you saw. Yeah. It was crazy. Okay, it was crazy. First game was dude. I loved that. I think that's still my favorite Pokemon Gen era. Everything, Ruby and Sapphire. Holy shit, that was my favorite. I've never done a proper Nuzlocke. When I said to my friends that have done many, I was like, that favorite was Gen 3. They're like, oh, that's like the hardest Nuzlocke. And I was like, fuck. Is it a good thing because I'm on challenge, or is that a bad thing? I don't know. Yeah, I had Sapphire. I also, yeah, I had Silver. I love Silver so much. Fucking fun. Best Gen. Day Night Cycle and Day Mine back then. The time pack. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, it was so fucking cool. First Pokemon found on the ground near Cool Bus. I did that too. there was I don't remember. There was another game that I found a cartridge for and played, and then decided that I really liked it. And the cartridge was like, the classic part was kind of broke. I ended up getting it myself. Was it? Oh, Earthworm Jim. Was it Game Boy GBA? Earthworm Jim. I found it cracked, all hell version on the ground. Played it and was like, this is so good, and I ended up getting my own because like fucked. Yeah, it was GBA. Yeah, oh man, I fucking loved that game. Really? Oh, it's so good. I love Earthworm Jim, man. Yeah, I remember getting my own that cartridge eventually. I could not get it a lot without fearing that it would break my whole game. Ghouls and Ghosts on SNES. Fuck, dude. Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Sent back to the fucking beginning and you hear actually, the music actually triggers me when I hear holy fuck. To the point where, like, you know how people like rickroll each other? My brothers, one brother in particular, the thing we would always do, send each other that track. Like, the number of times I would sing the original, like, level 1 Super Ghouls and Ghosts soundtrack in the form of some other link, and I'd be like, oh, I just found this thing. You know, should I buy this? Click on the link. It's just that song going, it's like, holy fuck. We would send it to each other all the time. I haven't done it for so long. In a while. It's better when it's been like a... God, it was so fucked up. Earthworm Jim on SNES. Classical Music Madness. Oh, God. Oh my god. It's October, you know? It's October. We used to replay it every like Halloween. Replay Super Ghouls and Ghosts. We would do round robin. So my brothers would sing. One of us, we would go in order. Oldest, he would start playing. And as soon as you die, you pass the control to the next person younger than you. And you go, and we see make it the farthest. And we would just like pass it around until time to go outside and do back in and do it while eating candy. That was like our Halloween challenge. We haven't done that in a very long time, but oh, it was so good. If my brothers were willing to be heard, they're not for the at all. If they were willing to be heard on stream, I would gladly like bring them over for Halloween and be like, let's do it, or like a couple of them, you know. They're like, let's play Super Ghouls and Ghosts and sit on the couch and talk, but they don't want to be heard, so I was like, yeah, fine. That is totally fine. I thought about doing like what Onibro does where he just types there, but like you don't. I've thought about that, and I'm like, I had one of them exist, and I gave them a model to the moving. I stayed mute, but I feel like they'd like laugh or something. They make a noise. I don't know, man. Oh, sure, dude. You come here, always meant. First, we can't move past it. We're stuck. We're all stuck. Like the 90s. That with a friend group with Dark Souls back. Oh, I love that. Voice changer? No, because we could be in the room. Unless we all spoke and I voiced everyone and you just be able to tell that the highest pitched one was me. That could work. I guess. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. How do you actually? I just with best decade. Yeah, but I have a lot of nostalgia for the early 2000s because a lot of the games that came out. Because my favorite era was like GameCube and a lot of N64 stuff, but GameCube era, man, oh, so many really found the GameCube that they love to just go back and play and replay over and over. A lot of GBA stuff. I think GBA has one of the best game libraries up. So Secret Decade of 5 to 2005 is the true goat. Yeah, because that's like a certain era in technology, right? Man, that was for me. That yeah. This one, Animal Crossing 7 a.m. Animal Crossing 7 a.m. Some sort of Final Fantasy Chronicles on the GameCube was down. I was so mad. Playing through it solo was fun and great. Don't get me wrong. Playing through it solo was wonderful, but the way they did online, they did that game so dirty, and I was so mad because I wanted it with friends and do a campaign. Could not. I could not. And they dropped the ball with remake. They really did. And I don't get me wrong, I love playing through that game solo. Like the first time I played it, I had my own solo, like everything. It was fine, and I also played with my brother. Save that was, I had one that was as an individual, and then one group, and that was fun, and that was. But yeah, I wanted co-op with friends online and to run a caravan, have a save, and go through the same 4 people. But instead, they made it so that you made your own character. Invite your friends to do a dungeon with you, but when you dungeon, you're the one that like group. You are the one who expresses your story. You wanted to play alongside each other and go through the dungeon together. Party of 4, you had to play the same dungeon 4 times. Everyone able to get through and like express their story on it. So ass. I'm like, I can't stream. You're gonna watch us do every single dungeon 4 times in a row, and only one POV will show story. It was so ass. I won co-op progress. You don't get why they did it. I would have been so save it to like locally one person, let other people jump in and control the characters. Maybe they didn't want to save everyone watching the same story progress on their. I don't know. I don't know. I like to think to myself, there's no way it was incompetence. They felt like they couldn't get all of that to happen simultaneously. Actually, it was. I don't know. It has to be right. There's no. They must have run into it working through it. Went whatever. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it felt low effort. It sucks because that was one of my favorite. I tried to get a totally per second to, but the latency, no matter what I use, much. So I was like, I don't know that I can do. I don't know. I might literally talk about Final Fantasy Chronicles now. Not what it should be. Dark Souls co-op in a nutshell. Yeah, same experience. Like I'd much rather. I don't know. You get what I'm saying. I want real co-op. That's what I want. I think a lot of games that co-op stuff, they're just making it all party game or PvP or jank stuff like that, where the co-op is not properly happening through. I think it's the poo. When you use RPG co-op battles, right? Plugged in a so you can all jump in battle. Yeah, but not. Right? I don't think so. Or did they have like a? I don't know. I know they put it on Steam point, and I play that. Actually, no. If I'm gonna replay an old JRPG, I'm gonna replay Skies of Arcadia. Fuck all the other ones. I love the Tales of games. They're all great. All the other games in existence that I've played, all the other JRPGs, all of them have been great. But if I was gonna replay one, I think I'd have to. It's like it's that goated. It's that good. That's all. Is that? I don't know. So long though. I don't think. I wouldn't have the time. I wouldn't have the time. It definitely wouldn't do it on me. I don't know. Heard of it, but played it. It's a must play. It's so good. It's one of those games that I would say everyone should go back and experience. There are a lot of classic games good, but it's old and you go back and play it. You just read up on it. It's nice to see. That's how I talk about most older games. Rise of Arcadia, you have to play. cannot go and up on it and get the same. No, that and paper or like you play them. Which when does that come out? Sometime in 2024. Okay. Oh, I wonder if it's on the 20 out. July 24th. I'm gonna bet money on this. I'm gonna bet US dollars on that they're gonna release it July 24th. The remake. It'll be the exact 20. That is my gambit. Gamba, that's my I think that's what they'll do. I wanna play it. I wanna play this Sony every party mod that unfucks the terrible port job they did. That's why I didn't I got the remake, and I saw a lot of the reviews. Like, this part sucks, and I was like, ow. Okay. Just open it. Okay. Still have your GameCube 1000-year door. I would say play the OG because I don't know what they've changed and what will be changed. I played the OG Paper Mario 1000 on stream. Gladly, but yeah, I'll wait for the remake. See what they do. I'll see. Have some of the absolute best games, absolute best of any. Holy shit, are so good. They're so legit. People make entire like games that are as long, that play the same. Whatever they're thrown into, whatever engine. Oh my god, they are so good if you're into that sort of. Gotta. I played OG 1000-year door, and I also just okay to be wrong. All right, we're all wrong. Like Super. I need to play Super. I need to play Super. We're getting closer to 1000-year door. The remake coming out. Maybe I'll play. That one was really well rated. I think Star. I sleep. Color Splash. Holy shit! I sleep. They were awful. Origami King actually really cute. I would say good to play. Because the dialogue, the environment, and I just thought the fights weren't cool. Kind of, it was a puzzly thing. That was a neat thing, but it had what made like the original combat nice. It's alright, but the OST for it was great, and the dialogue was so good. I was like literally laughing out loud, LOLing to myself while playing it. That's worth. See the multi-part expose on why Sticker Star is bad? Yeah, but I didn't even need to watch it to know. Okay? As a fan of the series, playing through it, I played the whole game. Holy shit, awful. I don't understand how they make so many banger Mario games and like the Paper Mario series out of nowhere with an app shitter. I don't understand. How could it be that bad? Like Odyssey, they're so great and fucking fun, and Galaxy, they're incredible, and they're like, play Sticker Star, and I'm like, ugh, man, awful. Be terrible. No. You couldn't finish it? I made myself finish it. I did. Chapter 3 boss, Raw Cock. Oh my god, the Raw Cock? He's ready to rock. Don't make fun of him. That was one of the coolest chapters of me. The what now? Raw Cock. Play 1000-year door. Play 1000-year. You will see. It was such a cool fucking chapter. I loved it. Like locked in a weird fighting ring. Oh my god. Yeah, you gotta. Paper Jam should have been awesome crossover game. No, it was, yeah, it was so I don't know. So hot. I don't know. He's job. Maybe if the $1,000 remake sells well, they will go, ah, yes, people like games like this, but like more. I don't know. I cry. Anyway, my water is out. Oh, good. I have to refill it. Okay. So I'm gonna go do that. And then we'll play something. Got some options. I miss NL My Beloved. So you can, you'd like on what we're gonna play. It's gonna be one of like 3 things. Okay. I'll BRB. I'll BRB. Till 8. That I have at 8. To 8. Breaking up. I don't know. I'll figure it out. BRB. What the fuck is going on? What are you doing to Boris, huh? Oh my god. I leave for 2 minutes. I leave him alone for 2 minutes and look what you're doing. What? Anyway, I just cleared my nasal drip out. And oh. Of course, get away from there. Be back in your fun corner. He loves the feels comfortable. Anyway, yeah, my AMA. Alright. There you go. Clarity. Yeah. Ren. Well, I better go catch it. Alright, open. Thank you for the hype train, by the way. Very cool. I think the number goes up. It's great. So you should make the number go really high. I think it would be so fun. Like nothing in the world is funnier than the number again. I just think chat you would be so funny if you. I just think find all of your jokes really cool. Wow. I'm getting some things ready. You gonna play an ad for me? .com crossword of the day. Dan's daily crossword has been fucking me over with ads. They put ads on. Oh my. It is so fucked up. So fucked up. This check out the crosswords category. I feel like I should. Absolutely. Moving on. When I do the crosswords, it's nice and square. Otherwise, when it's hello, Miss. Browser. Capture. See how misaligned. Pretty good, actually. Not bad. All right. Open. Right in the middle. Then we'll do one. Front of me side. And then we gotta do very important. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna block chat. So I cannot see. Well, actually, wait. I need to change categories first. I need to crosswords category. It's very important that I make sure everyone knows that the top crossword. There we go. Category's about to go hard. I have 33 viewers in it. It's about to go so hard. There we go. There, and then I'm like that. Perfect. Okay, I'm blocking. Okay. Any last words? Any last words before I block you and I can see you? Oh man, crossword. False. Okay. Okay. I can't see you anymore. We're just gonna start going through all of these. Start with the crosses. All right. The Nez author. Wow, I do not remember about this. I don't know, but I do know the one down Alpha Romeo. Formula One. Dentist request. Dentist ask. No. On the fuck facts. Maybe they always ask you to floss. Is it brush or floss? Probably floss. They're like, you don't floss. I 4 letters? Well, it's not. Yes. So it's. Anything I'm thinking of in my head is. Oh, it's big. On a definite. Oh. Then again, when I say do this, I'm like, sure. Seems like I will, but I don't know. It's not as. It's not as definite as like, absolutely. Foster's. Oh, Jodie Foster. Former Milan. This. Wow. I feel like I should know this. I don't actually. Okay. I don't know right now. Being. Oh, wait. Taylor 2 Electric Boogaloo. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Being chilled, frozen, or cold, frost. No, an F and then not working. The cancellation. And something that NASA did. Oh, I'm not sure if this did cancel. Like a specific project maybe that they did cancel, or if they're just like a term or thing that people say at NASA need to stop. I'll wait for another. 95 across off Venezuela. We aren't there. It's a 4-letter word down there. Okay, we'll come back. Clarence Eyes Innovation. Who the hell is Clarence? Theme of the puzzle, by the way. Like something to do with the eye here. So what's the... No, it's just the Sunday puzzle. Oh, okay. Well, there's some gimmick with the word eye here. An F. My brain is like looking glass or something like that. Device with an electric eye. It's not. Ew. Ew. It has. This is. I think the difference here is going to be that it has an eye in the final. Eye in the. I don't know. Feature of small H. Oh fuck! This is the font thing, isn't it? Font thing has a for them. Oh, right. Could be a font term, or maybe it's not. Maybe I'm come back. We'll come back. Phones. What? Huh? Car parkers. People park cars. I don't know. We'll come back. German Weekly. What? Oh, I don't know. There's a million Germans in the chat, so you're probably gonna like freaking the fuck out. I'm gonna start with but I don't know which one it is. Is it the version of the? There are multiple the. I don't know which right. I feel like I should. But you guys know this one. Gulf north of Libya. I'm curious. Actually, this is something I did a while back. I did a friends where we were sitting around and we were playing GeoGuessr sign that said like, oh, this is located west, right? And it says that on the sign, and they're like, what is that? And I was like, oh, people not like go and memorize names of and names of bodies are. Is this the thing that you? I don't know. I don't remember the. That's one where it's like I remember correctly. Can't remember. Here's if you guys do. I can picture it. I can actually picture the bit on the map, but I can't name. Back to it. Once I have like a problem. Birds that brood. They mean brooding. Like create a brood. You know, like the brood mother. The brood mother. What do they mean? A lot of these are hard. The 4-letter. I can do 4-letter word types. I just don't know which one's right. Ones that are gonna be there. Who sits there and like broods like, sit on them? I'm thinking the one we always think of. Oh, it could be the female. Birds and yes. In here, it means that it's likely to be pluralized. Late in probably supper, I think. It could be but it's saying unquote. And when it's in quotation marks, it's not actually that late. It's stopped at this. It could be one of the in-betweens. It could be in between. Not a. Yeah, we'll come back to it. I think it could. Not a movement. Sheep within a sonata. Or is that within a suite? Sheep is within. Not a movement. I don't remember terms. I'll come back to it. Put on TV. Armchair athlete panel. Again? For real. Simple chord, probably a triad. And red eyes fly. Think of red eye flights. Red eyes. I guess a red eye flight is an overnight. So okay, so the word eye is not like in that's not the gimmick. However, for sure, but space is not a claim. File like the file a claim. Are the you're taking up on yourself the various imagine spelling. Specious probably my smells. You know, she'll be talking to me and my brother's like it's so facetious. It's just I'm just being question. I don't know what they want there. I'll come back. opposite of paleo. I don't know which one's the proper opposite. A bunch of antonyms. But probably has the same letter. Oh, it's Paleolithic Neo. Horseshoe gripper. Could be right. I don't know. Chow down. Oh, eat. Feel right? Maybe. Golden Eye Spy. This James Bond, I like at all the time. If he was in the slip of memory for gore. 5 letters. I for gore. Do they mean slip? If it's like memory, right? It's also probably a momentary like lapse in orders. Question. Is this a meta term or is it a thing that they ask? It's meta then like ask. Then what the hell is going on with these? So I don't think it's that. I think it's an actual question. Which means where, when, how, why those two? Oh, here and there's two. Oh, yeah. Berg. Oh, I don't know. Place with bullseyes. Soul. Rain. Ooh. This looks right for a name. Okay. Okay, we got that. Gives birth to, has? For 3 letters? I don't know. Push it out. Annual Pamplona Runners. Ooh, I don't know. No clue. Void. Broken. Wait. Letters in that. 7 letters. I don't know. This term is familiar to me. But I feel like I know this on a different. I'm trying to make the connection. I don't remember. Runs. That's people. This running on the. That is. Yeah. I think that's what that is. Okay. Freud. Yeah, I'm not sure what the. Showers with praise. Lavish. 5 letters. L. There's an L in it. Showers. So it ends with S. It's plural. Ooh. Blank. It's got to be another word. Showers. Blanks. So in my head, I was thinking lavish. Too long. Oh, it could be. I never used. I would say lauded. I've used a lot in past tense. I don't know why. Baker's quantity. Dozen. It is shortened like that, right? Sure. I always see it that way, and I never know if the correct or my local baker just writes it like that. But right or not, travel plan itinerary. 5 letters. Itinerary. Welcome back. Type of evergreen. Fur. A little long for this. A little longer than the word fur. Type of evergreen. If not. Letters? Letters. Let's see what this is. Working hard. Repels a javelin. A javelin. There are gemstones. Oh, for tree. Oh, a mess. Okay. Like that's the thing. Whenever people get evergreen, always like or something. I don't know. I'm gonna put that for now. Probably not. Hospital drips, IVs. Aerialist safeguard. Aerialist like a trapeze, like someone doing that sort of. That would be low catch them, which is usually cyber female. The Buckeye. I don't know. Flap. Something 3 letters in the flop. Or no. The thing is fix it with prefix for this? Oh. Opt. That wouldn't be that would be that would just that's the root. I don't know if they're there. Items on a collector list. Something ends. Collector. Viewer. Image. Maybe green. Maybe this is egg. Poultry products. Wants. They want. Read. Real. Microphone. Okay. Anti. Relative. Relative? Relative. It's not an like it's. Oh, I don't know. Think of some things, but I don't know what the question really. Take off the shelf to buy if you buy something. Current. Maybe it's the thing that carries it. Which is they're probably talking about electrical, right? I would assume there. Rib eye, for example. Dry aged beef. Aged beef. I don't know. Cut. Out of me. 4, 5, 6, 9. Well, a cut of meat would fit here, but it feels odd. It feels odd to type this. What I'm gonna do. Intense enthusiasm. Feel 5 letters. Five letters? I don't know. I don't know what they want. UFO crew. Aliens. PT's brothers. They mean unidentified flying object. Maybe I was right. His for extra good name. That'd be weird. Blackened holes or wait, no. It's gonna be like what happens. So it ends in an S. I guess to actually blacken proper. I don't. Because now terrified. Here, one of these in tatters. Cruise destination, 4 letters. I don't know, where cruises would go. I don't think I've ever been on one. I definitely I will say that suck. I think they're terrible. Let's go do a bunch of things do at like any travel destination. Except you're gonna be on a boat and you're gonna get sick and you can't go anywhere. Until dock. Place where you dock port. Then what the hell is this? L down, part of an entry frame. Holding. What the hell is this? Or LP right here? Oh, feels weird. I don't think it's either of those. I'll come back. Gameplay by Philly Hog. I've seen this game. I have no idea though. Yeah, no, I don't. I've seen the name. I have no idea what this one actually. Ogden. Cool. Again, a thing I've heard. Not know. On the double of quickly, faster, faster. Model version. Gonna be a type of person or actual like well, right. The type of the title. And this would likely who cares about virtue? Literally only that word. So I'm assuming it's gonna be something mildly biblical, like a probably they're considered virtue. So maybe optimal and min max optimal the best. I'll come back. A bit of shut eye. Maybe I don't know. It's I'll put eye free private eye. Oh fuck. I should know this. Again, familiar. Oh. Steve, okay. To hoodwink. Steve. To, if they want 5 letters. Steve. I can think of a few things, but here is obviously PX carrot or parsnip. Rice like pasta. These are both wrong. Why is it the pasta one that I know? Like, out of all the questions, the one that I'm most sure of. This is Orza. Why is the pasta one? On the double, oh, this could be like Pronto. Pronto. But I just... Yes. Oh, I don't know. Roots. That's a root vegetable. Bamboozle. Surely that'll fit. Surely that'll fit. Maybe should I? Oh, I don't know. Lifted sotus. I think that means like to steal. Like shoplifting, for example, when you win thing, I think that's mean. So, because it's dead and past tense sold. This PX customer, actually, I don't know what they mean by PX. If I figure it out later, I'll be like, oh, ode or haiku. OM. Oh my god, my BGM. Back. There. BGM. Love it. Or then. Actor Epps. Oh. Epps. The name. I can't think of it. I'm really bad with pop culture. A lot of names slip my mind. There's things where I know like a factoid about it, but I couldn't or like names, which is why I search for me. Like I don't care who did why the thing works. It possesses, has, keeps. It's something that has. It's gonna be. It's like I don't like to a lot of objects. I own a lot of things. Branch of. Would branch be a genre? Like, could I say technology? Could that be a branch? Blank. Blank diploma. I don't know if it's. All right, let's. Romeo. Round guys. Did you mean that? Because it's capitalized. Capitalized? Like it's a proper thing. What would you call the name? Sir, sir. Oh, it is that. There's an S. I was like, that's it. Sir Arthur. I can't see you, but what's your favorite? I actually put your picture. I'm trying to not laugh at. What's your favorite Korean individual who has your favorite name? I personally like Galahad. Author that should be familiar. Swamp Bee. Oh, you're a. Who lives in the swamp? Wait, hold on. There's a beast. Figure something magical. But I don't think they're looking for a magical swamp beast. I think they literally mean like a big animal that was. In my head, I was like, what mythical creature has a name and lives in the swamp? But I think it's literally not that complicated. Probably a crocodile. Ability. I'm trying to remember. I feel like my brain is doing that thing. I feel like you're like on the brink of remembering something. You're so close that you're like let yourself be quiet for a second, but you never completely cope. You're like brink because it feels like you're so close, but nothing's actually second. Like, I'm like, the ASC literally looks familiar to me when I think about this. I have no clue what letter goes here. It's not going to. I don't fucking know. Obstacle. I guess we could say, is this an H? Is that an H? I hate this. Oh, man, frozen food guy. I remember talking. I think specifically Frederick Fatnuts about this, and I was like, video on that guy that did the frozen thing. There's a great frozen rabbit hole. That'd be such a video. And that was where I read his name. I didn't like know this name before that, but I read the name and I was like, yeah, I remember a bunch of stuff I remember. You remember? Oh, like, oh, sent us. Yeah. Again, not gonna wrapped up this ended. So curiosity. Cross check. Chanel. Could you imagine if this was Aro, Coco Chanel, and the answer was like Ak. Coco Chanel's evil cousin. It's like this is the horrible shit that I should like leave in my brain. But it's just that was the biggest intrusive thought I've had all week. Chanel rival, what if fuck up? What if I made an OC do not steal? She's Coco Chanel's rival. Not steal. Chanel rival. Oh, and then an O? Oh. This is a thing I should know. This is a thing I should know. I think this was a similar because I'm pretty sure I kind of know the name that will. Rose author. Oh, I don't remember. Merlot or Cabernet. Wine. Maybe this is ponder. Losses. Let's think about this. Ponder. So curious. Right? Sure. That version. I pinch. A little pinch. Dior. Maybe Dior. What the f is this now? What the? Being chilled. Maybe this is under. Oh. We could change this easily, right? Show curiosity. Wonder would be a better word for curiosity than ponder. Ponder's think on. Like if you wonder about something, you then ponder it, right? So wonder's the precursor to that. So dentist request would be wider. When the dentist comes up to you and says, fuck yes, spread it. You're on the table and you're like, I can't, doc. No, you know, I don't know. It's again, I'm like familiar with the thing, but I don't remember authors. Unless it's like a favorite of mine. Selective memory. Being chilled on ice. Okay, then this is red wine. Okay, that was simply fun. Okay. The fireplace. Is this where I agree? Maybe. This feels definitely overnight when I reply. I think this is definitely an end. Probably an assistant. Fireplace. I had a fireplace in old home, but it was like a old wood, one of those ones that's like separate from the, and you can actually pot with water on top and legitimately. So it was like an ancient thing. And so when I think about fireplace, of that thing, about a simpler like in the wall fireplace, not the wood. I used to start fires in that thing all the time. My mom would be like, "Oh yeah, it's safe on the heating bill if we just burn stuff," but then it's like the soot would get everywhere. But I liked this. I liked. All right, I can't think of a 7-letter. Bucks. Bucks. These could be male beer, which I'm asking. Dollars, currency. To buck. This could be something like you know, a animal like bucks and throws you off of it when you're trying to get on the that sort of thing. Could be a that's hard. Maybe sure. I agree completely. Yeah, the spots. Old heads. Weld heads? What? Do they mean like a person gets a big head? It's that sort of meta thing. They mean like something comes to a head, becomes bulbous, basically. Ew. Searching down. Likewise, not. I think sure is wrong. In my brain. Likewise. Maps. All right, now this fireplace fixture in it. And there's like the poke. There's no, a fixture wouldn't be that's a tool. Ball. And we have the boot. The part. Fixture would be something that's attached. No. Unless they mean a thing place above one, maybe? Over it is. This is. Oh, no. Back to that. Bucks. Okay, this one might be like money. Bald heads. I'm gonna say probably like and egos. NASA cancellation. Is this a no-go? Maybe that's a I agree completely. Not if this oh. Oh my god. Amen, bro. Okay. Nice with an electric eye. Something OR letters. Works, right? Something sensor or I don't know. Um, um, the thing I can think of doesn't. The word I'm thinking of as where would I put HI in? Why are you crying? Why are you crying? Right? That makes sense there to me. I don't think. Oh God, this is one that I'm actually like out of all the ones that I don't know, like this is the one I didn't expect to not know. Top of my head, I'm like I've forgotten. I said she, but I was like I'm pretty sure that's not her. That's not it. And a lot of these are just all right. On and we'll come back. One alert now. Well, no. I mean it's definitely there's a good word for this. It's got a good yeah. Think of like a covert operation, right? It's the opposite of that. Honda's headquarters. Really? I love when they put questions having to do anything Eastern on these because it's just like Western people. They'll never ever ever specify a city or a province. They'll just be like the entire country of Japan. Rekt enter. Me. Beach Hill. A dune. Is that too long to read for a Discord club maybe, but we should. Yeah, sure. I guess. I mean this is Foster. You need to stop Jodie fostering me. Sure. Like a sarcastic. Yeah, sure. I don't know. Her potato hair. Eyes. You own Miss that I did. I sure did. 95 CrossFit. Oh, we don't have that one. Okay. Something is wrong here. Something is wrong here. Yeah. It's horrifically wrong. Our Parker. Oh, belly. Belly. I saw this late. Yeah, sure. Like, I bet. There's no, this cannot be like, that day, not be that. The fuck? I'll be. This is the, I mean, this is, here's. Open a door, the door opener. Open a door. Probably a door opener. It's the other word for Louis. Oh, so this is Wales. Wales. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Oh my god, Aruba. Which means probably Isle Cruise. Yeah, Isle of Aruba. economics. Okay. Soon, I bet. Red Ender or else. Okay, that makes us think about it. What is Ian? I've seen it stand for a lot of different things, and I don't know what they want from me. I don't know what they want for it after. Just oh. And I'm going to know. Environment. Oh my god, wait, I know this word. It's one of those weird words that you will never fucking use, like a flying buttress. Or in it. Oh. It's one of those words I've seen it before. What is this like? Oh wait. It's not a movement. Oh my god, wait, no, I know this. Fucking however the fuck. And I run and I run and I run. It's that thing in the front. Like not a grate. Not quite a grate. The thing that goes in front that covers still allows the but doesn't allow things, large things. So it's you know fucking it's this, it's that, it's they have decorative ones, and that's why people wear sometimes because it's not like a lot of them have glass front nowadays, like a little mesh front. I wanted wrought iron. Right? I should know. A blank R? I don't know. Russian word for council. I definitely don't know that. Haha. I definitely don't know what that is. So is this not bulls? House starts with the T. Of the bulls. Y'all know this. Okay. Then what? Ends in an S still. We'll come back to it. Me, which is okay. Whoa. State media. Yeah, to give. What are you? Definitely. I'll say this definitely doesn't. Yeah. You know, I said after, but wrong. I think. Whoops. I think after. I think this. So do I. Whoops. How do I? Stomach. Way small. Settles your. Rough. No, it's gonna be. That's not a short. Rough settle. Actually, when my stomach is upset, you know, I'm a crazy person. I'm an insane person, and I actually drink. A lot of people say that makes stomach bug. I go. Makes my stomach feel better. That's just this ooze. Is it ooze? I think this is an R. Rose makes sense. Wait, do they mean like bromelain? Short? Wait, how would you? No, there's. I'll go back. White hat wearer. I'm gonna put popes here. That's not it. Not plural and yeah. Is the O and the oh no wait, I was wrong. That was actor. White hat wear down. Wait, okay, wait, no. Now hope would fit here, but not so much because it could have used wrong. These look ours felt right to me. We'll come back to it. I think makes this. Who the fuck makes this? I don't know. Come back. Oh, guys, I don't want. Washington. Oh my god, there's so many that I should know, and I'm just like not refresh myself on these types of factoid things. Oh, I should. I remember. It's like clear to me, but I don't know. How do you shorten that word down? Is it like an E or an O here, maybe? Promo, get money, my stomach hurts. Get promo. A lot of these are odd because maybe rebuy first. For you, Camp Street Sun. Don't know that one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do you remember when I said a while back, chat? I was like, oh, I haven't done a crossword in a while. I started to see many of what words they put in these crosswords, and one of them was oars. The word oars. Do you see? Do you see what I'm talking about? I feel like I'm going crazy. Every puzzle has the word oars in it. Oh my god. Get a new word. Rules? Oars. Gems? No, oars. I'm oars. Keep it. Anti. Oars. Camp Street Pete? Pete. I don't know what that. No, this is definitely not the Pope. This is definitely not now. Downstairs on a ship, this is oh. Bye. Oh my god, maybe this is being fake. Oh my god, it's Pete. I said that because it rhymed, but I don't know. I don't know this. But it sounds like hat wear. Beef. Okay, now I know it. Now I know what it is. You know, the Buckeyes. Ohio's team? Ohio's State? Ohio's. I don't know shit about. But what would be. Wow, can't remember. Sets a price. Shade. Yeah, okay. I think this is gonna be. Is this the name of like a college? I don't know. I don't know shit about. I don't follow sports, but I especially don't know a thing about the team names for any college. I don't even remember what the ones in my own college were called. And I had friends that were like they were actually part of something. My eye. Okay. Well, that would mean this is a bromo, which is weird. I don't think I've ever seen this shortened down like that. I'll search it. Yeah, not until we're done. Not until we're done. This I should know, but I don't. shade. Be wrong. I can't. Can't be. Also, what the fuck is ox? Because ask. Asking price, that's the price. Ask a this could be right off the shelf to use. Use? No. Could be, I don't know, we'll come back. Alright, what do we got over here? Travel. Oh, you like the way you travel. I was thinking the word that pops into my head when I first read this. So I was thinking like the things while traveling, not simply the travel plan, which is how you get to it. I was a fool. I was a fool. Ramble around. Ramble around. By turning was you would have. I've never. I'm sure. I've never met that surname. Hang in past could be Ash. What the hell is was? Okay, clear. Yeah, who the hell's Steven? Who the fuck is Steven? Project segment. Jot it down. Noted. Okay. Steven. I think that was Stephen King. He's the only Stephen that fits. Unless it was his brother. You know what? Maybe just like we have or yeah, even Coco was Ock Ock. Maybe we have King. He only writes novels without twists at the end. So undo Steven's good name. Yeah. So evil. Terrible of him. Right. We fixed it. Spooky 3. A tire pattern of head. Tire marks. Made like this because this vehicle had positive traction. Letters? Shark cousin. Sorry, it's intense. Enthusiasm. Mania. Matters. DED at the end? Bag. I think this could be dragon. That's weird. Word I don't know. Use of this that I don't. Is there a way I am not about this that would make sense? That I'm unsure. Shark. A. Listen. I mean, it's going to be some for sure, and I can think of one, but I don't know how closely related they. I guess shape wise. I mean, what else? I was thinking a mentor. I think rays and sharks are enough. Rays are essentially flat sharks. Sorry, this is gonna fuck me up. They're basically like friend. Eternity, hopeful. Don't know anything about. Yeah, this is optimal. Private eye. Okay. A subordinate, perhaps. I see. They're trying to get tax question. They're trying to get counting, and grind. This might not be green. Total guess. Grind, like a shell. I think this and an. What's another word for a shell or rind? Maybe like an orange peel. Fit. Peels would fit. Okay, maybe. They want there. This is like a brook trying to ledge. I don't know. All I remember about fraternities that were around me that they were loud. That was what I remembered. Quick bit of shut-eye. Oh, this is a phrase. An old phrase. It'll come to me. What are you? Part of an. Oh my god, architecture. I don't know. Gypsy. Fuck, who knew? It wasn't. Fuck, I love it. One of the best ones. Can't remember your name. Try to get me again at NASDAQ debut and IPO. Oops, I can't fix that one. IPO. IPO, come back. Okay. Wet blanket. Oh. Yeah, this is like. What is this? Was this a number? Number? But I think this was it. That sounds right. Sounds familiar. Not sure. Start. Bacon? Game played by Phileas Fogg. WH something. Rare. Inventor of roll film. Washington portrait. This thing here. Okay, now I have this. I believe. That's. Alright, what on here? I should know this. I don't know what they want here. That's familiar. Oh, like think of some names that would actually. There's so many things here where I think I could fill some of the in, but then this is a word that I'm not sure of. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Sounds weird to me. Sounds weird to me when I think about these in my back. Maybe this is where I'll turn that back on. You guys think here? Okay, okay, wait. What starts with the WH? I think thin. Verify the thin. I think that makes sense. Oh, it's Phileas Fogg. I feel like I've seen it before. Wait. I know that. This is a name that's fine. Like was like a card. I want to, but I like it could my brain be. Ooh. Adequate knowledge. Oh, if this is Norse, this could have been maybe sounds right to me. This sounds right to me. Whatever the name was. I don't know. I've heard of this. I've never looked at it. I don't know. I don't actually know details. I don't know. Any hope? Oh, you know. I would think. Is this man? The guy. This is one that I feel like I should know again. So many of these are. Inadequate. Like L-I. There's no. E. Because what the fuck is this? On? Is this Mahjong? I think also that EOT that's happening here felt really incorrect. I do this. We're inadequate. We have so many supplies we then. That makes a lot of sense. Hell's I don't know. And wax the thing is gotta be right. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That one's what do we got here? Online, I think I want to fill this. I'm the jury private up. This is gonna be Mike. Okay. should. Oh my god. I used to come back. I know any follow parentheses. Another way to say follow me. I don't know. Download. What's on a baseball? Called. Is there a specific word for that? Have a specific, or is this a like general term? Stitches. I mean the actual stitches themselves, like the when they. What I'm thinking here is like there's a word, right? For the little dip that comes together, the stitching goes through. There's of where two pieces of fabric meet, and then the stitches are the actual like threads that you're putting around that to hold it together. So I don't think that's right because stitches it probably ends in an S as well. So if I think about this, I seems right. That's what I'm thinking of when I picture it, but that's not what it's. Stitches. I don't know if it actually ends in S, but that's a likely thing. Blender. Blenders messes up. Oops. F's. I don't know. Oh. It's an H. Oh, what the hell was this? I should know this. I didn't like it. I don't know. How is this? Is this wrong, or is there actually a word that just looks so odd to me? Fraternity hopeful. Something E could be correct. Double E at the end could absolutely be a word, but oh my god, yeah. The name is optimal. A good word. S. It's gotta be like S something. What are they here? Oh, I was thinking about this wrong. I was thinking optimal like proper optimism, like making things more efficient, but that's not the thinking of. If a thing is optimal, it is the end result, it is the most optimal, then it is the best. I was thinking for a lot of synonyms for like optimize, like a wholly different word set, than the actual like, final optimal. Okay, follow me. Oh, come now. No, there's no way this is no. Not a no. Oh, that's weird. I don't know. Okay. Round so low. This is ammo. Oh my god, this was hammer, wasn't it? Right? What the f Oh. On. Okay. For F's. Like Omar because the under's air. Whoop. Whoop. And this is yeah, this wrong. Oh no, this is not filled in. What the fuck is this? This pips. and then whoops.
Okay. Now you're starting to get on my fucking nerves.
Stop blinking. Stop blinking. Okay, it makes the scene. Well, this was used. Okay. Okay, and then this is Ogden. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, Ogden Nash, of course. That it's blinking when I. Alright, so what's not filled in here? Oh, yeah, this one, I don't know why this one was eluding me so hard. This one is like I should know it. And so looking at it now, it's easy for me. Wow, why is that so loud? It's so easy for me to like see it when it's. Oh my god. But I have to come back to it. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me restore the chat. There we go. You're free. Okay. Hello. Back to the land of. It took me 100 years. 100 years. Why did I forget? Okay. Does anything feel weird to me? Logo makes sense. You. Ash. Yeah. Couldn't remember at all. And then I was like, yeah, that looks right. That's. Fuck me up. I'm Googling. I need it in a sentence. Oh. Maybe I have seen. What the fuck? Ew. It's good. They should use common words. Very pissed off that they put ors in. This guy that makes puzzles, if you can hear me, please stop putting the word ors in them. Every time I see it, I feel like I've taken like the Matrix red pill and I'm the fucking future. Okay, we need to stop saying anything about mining or dirt or stone or anything and then having 4 letters because every time I see it, my brain goes, it's ores before I even finish reading, and I'm gonna go crazy. Yeah, yeah, they use ET aliens all the time. They love it. Terrestrials eat. Thinking they're calling them terrestrial, right? Very old term. The brain doesn't go to. It doesn't. Here. Actor Eps is common too. Actor Eps. Yeah. Good old Omar Epps. That's why a lot of these I recognize this before. I don't even know who Omar Epps. Right now, what has he done? What have you done? Have I seen your face? I have seen. I've absolutely face. Oh, you're. Yeah. I know the names of actors. Almost always people have done movies. I don't know much about film, about people who have directed actors. I don't know like names when it comes to this stuff. I don't. I like hearing about it when someone's talking about it. I'm like, oh, cool. They're like, oh, this person, their performance was great in this. And I'm like, oh, that's great. I know musical actors. Like that's where my knowledge is. I don't know. I don't know. Paul Anderson, Resident Evil, also. Yeah. House. It's always shows like that. It's always shit like that. All right. Now that we've done a solid crossword, time. You know what it's time for? Can you guess? We're getting a full day of my Oshi experience. Damn right. I wanted to run some lobbies. I haven't actually been playing much. I don't know what that is. I don't. There have been, but I'm gonna be getting back into. I think I deserve it. Well, thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Sorry for the bar at the bottom of the screen. Brought a pet. Oh, it's got 51 viewers. It's amazing. It doesn't stream. NL doesn't stream. Category is gone. I think everyone knows that they just should category. They shouldn't. Not gone right now. I yearn for the lobbies. I yearn for the lobbies. All right, let's do versus. I've no pack. I've no. So I'm just gonna select it. See. Okay. 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 Oh. Right. Right. Some of these have, and there are a few where I'm like, oh. I've done some. You know, like, oh, it's all food. Okay, but no one that really getting food buffs. All right, let's just go for it. Let's just go for it. You know what? All right. Friends. Yes. Yes. Max post. Okay. Okay. Max players. 6. Okay. Oh no wait. Does this one not let you this? The old one used to have a room. I just was able to get in. Be able to search for find it. Yeah, what the hell time is it? What are you doing? You're in? How did you get in? Find it. They changed the UI for this. Things. Oh, fuck, let's go.
You got perfectly timed. Interrupted again!
Okay. Yeah, aren't you supposed to be asleep and yet you're here playing? Yeah, it is. Typed in Giga. Alright, hell
Perfectly timed. Interrupted
that was the
again.
old way. Because you would just go to the lobbies and type the name of the lobby and the password is essentially the password. So, yeah, there you go. This is, we used to run all the time. We can make our own pack. I'm making some. Going for it. Alright, I'll start it when it fills or in like a couple minutes. You know that you like what they changed. I've been thinking about it. But I was like, I don't know if I want to stream with anyone because or I don't know if I want to stream it because I would only stream if I did it with others rather.
You literally could have finished right there, but no, you yet again get high-pitched, high-frequency sabotaged right on the key critical transition point.
Is it just kind of good? Is it what it was but a little better? Because I think the OG game was really fun, but it was very lacking. You know, a little bit, and you felt very done with it. Awkward range abilities, yeah. I would play Cypher.
This stupid video was the reason why your entire evening got wasted. 2.5 hours. 3.5 hours wasted.
Updated, right? So worth trying.
Because of that stupid interrupt.
Cypher's nuts right now. Well, I love when you that class that I play is insane. We got some of the demons here. Okay. Okay. Let's go for it. Read everything carefully because I feel like they changed some stuff, thinking some the old way. I'm gonna buy each of them. I do want the toy, and I think the work pretty neat. Oh.
You see? Since when did she raise her voice again? After.
Okay, we're gonna take you for scale. I think that's pretty good. Is this what I want? Yeah. Hi, Seth. I'm gonna be back on the set. I miss it so much. I took a big break from it because I felt like I was getting brain rot, but I've decided that I think brain rot is good. Damn. Got rinsed. Rinsed. Awful arms. Okay. Why would I want all these toys? I could, but I don't wanna. I don't have anything I want to see right now, so taking sounds. Okay, okay. Now, we're gonna get a little funny with it. Team is gonna be terrible, and we're gonna let it be terrible until suddenly it won't be. To hate each other. Yeah. I'm so glad that we're finally meeting.
I was just, oh. Oh. Perfect. Oh my god. Profile. This to me. So no, always. I can't. Like, oh no. Oh, yeah.
You hurry up. Huh? I don't know if I'm mishearing things or not, but that constant clicking seems awfully suspicious, huh? Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna warn you again. Shut the fuck up.
Donkey Kong Country into your heart set. Fine with it. Oh my god. Yeah. Like alright then. Oh, there's one 10. So for I think I should order maybe that fucking why? Amazing. Wow. Oh. that for? Automatically make it a one. I'm pretty sure Milky's good. Right here. So you can. Other ones are like some of the solo. Oh, yeah. This one. The spotlight. Can we collab my chat makes me big, so then they say put this in the babysitting fund for I agree. I agree. I love this little mask. Put them in like. What shape? Um. Right. Welcome to Boston. That's Bowser. Yeah. Chat my hubris. Honestly. Don't want to land. Whatever. I miss. The ones when he was doing like and stuff, and he would have to stand on his oh model, and he would. Oh. Oh, okay. So we have to. I don't have a grant. Oh no. His life. I forgot more. Chat for what? Are you? love. I want. I just I'm like, oh no. Cute. I'll just go to. I had to say. Wait. Oh, she argue. Can you please? I don't think he's. Do it later. You just. Yeah. My letter. Oh, so close. He's so fast. Holy shit. He's that is. Damn. Oh yes, press A to prevent him. Robbery. Tim Ward? If any of you in my show, yeah, that's secure. Maybe I could take your coins.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a classic map. Calderis Refinery is our arena of battle today, and a classic matchup for you too between two classic players. We've got Crisis is his name, and if you've got a crisis, you know who to call. It's the Tech Marine. What can he do? He can build turrets, he can repair things, and he can shoot a very big gun very accurately. You want precision? You've got Mr. Cry, but who's he up against? He's fighting against Gom, the man, the myth, the legend, Korean Supreme, one of the strongest, most powerful characters in all of Dawn of War 2, not the Force Commander, but Gom himself, leader of many Korean 3v3 teams, taking glory away from the elite mod neckbeards who thought they were so good at the game. But then when the pesos were put on the line, it was Gom who came and took them all. But today, we're going to see what Gom can do in 1v1 with his Force Commander. A very scary hero in his own right, the Force Commander. A little bit naughty with that chainsaw he's got. He pulls his trigger on that chainsaw, not the pistol. Trigger on the chainsaw, and it goes vroom vroom. Bitches know they can't catch him. Thick, sexy, and his arm sporty. Okay, alright. We got Gom playing the Force Commander, we got Cry playing the Tech Marine. Let's see how this goes. So this is Space Marine Mirror. Now, classic Space Marine Mirror would tell you that shotguns win. Oh my god, a lovely shotgun blast out of the gate here. Combined with the melee from the Tactical Marines, you would like to think that Gom's going to lose his Force Commander. Cheeky little karate kicks from the Scouts. And those martial arts training are going to pay off because the Force Commander drops. And that is an effective 250 requisition down the drain for Gom. Now, Gom has caught the requisition here, but Cry hasn't caught any requisition here because he wants to make eccentric plays. Rather than taking his default scout and catching the clearly very visible and open requisition there, he wants to upgrade both of his scouts with shotguns because I didn't finish what I was saying before. I was trying to say that conventional wisdom would tell you that the Space Marine matchup is won by the Space Marine player who has a greater combination of scout shotguns plus Assault Space Marines, because you chain your knockback. There's not a lot of DPS in this matchup, so can't rely on DPS to win engagements. You want knockback, knockback, knockback. If a unit is knocked over, it can't do DPS. But that's conventional wisdom. And you know, when I was playing the game more actively, there was a lot of Space Marine mirrors because Space Marines are such a popular faction. Now, I didn't want to just constantly do the same shit. Double ASM, double shotguns, double ASM, double shotguns. It got fucking boring, man. So I was thinking, what the hell can you do that's going to beat that meta? And you know what? Sniper scouts are pretty fucking good at it. But I generally would go for triple scouts. And I would do that sometimes with tax, sometimes without. Sometimes I'd skip the tax so that I can get triple scouts and double devastators out really quickly, and that would be a brutal combo for any ASM, because the scouts would be in front of the devastators and they'd weaken the ASM, and then you'd have the third scout squad wouldn't be with a sniper rifle, actually would be with shotguns and the scout sergeant. And when you weaken the ASM with the scouts with the snipers, by the time they jump in, if they get hit by a grenade, it'll wipe the whole squad. They're taking chip damage from all the bolters that the secondary scouts have. Oh my god, is that going to be a wipe on the snipers? Crazy game already, man. This is pretty intense. Yeah, so anyway, long story short is that you get 2 snipers and you get another scout that's fully upgraded like this with shotguns and scout sergeant, and you get a nice hybrid. Alternatively, you could go for scout, tac, scout, scout, and you go 2 snipers and then 1 melee one to counter initiate, and then not melee, shotgun, and then you can also get the power sword and the force commander, which could be pretty good. But Gom isn't doing that. He's going for 2 sniper rifles. Now this would be a typical build in retail, because in retail, which is probably what Gom is more familiar with, in retail the scout snipers fire slower but do more damage per shot, and actually if the scout snipers are both the same level as the tactical marines, don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure, and if it doesn't do it, it comes very close. You can 2-shot a tactical marine model, so you can also 1-shot scout models, which becomes quite ridiculous. But Elite Mod did nerf those sniper rifles because understandably that's really ridiculous, and that's why in retail you would always see scout snipers, because they were just a total joke. You know, you kill an enemy scout in 1 shot, that's ridiculous. Obviously they're not going to go shotguns if that's the case. But yeah, Elite Mod changed these things, so we're not going to see that. Gom, I mean, it looks like both players are going to go for a fast tick here and just defy conventional Elite Mod wisdom and skip those ASM. But I think that Cry has an advantage with these compositions. I don't necessarily think that shotgun scouts in Elite Mod beat snipers in the mirror. I don't think that. But I think if you go for this build where both of you are only getting tacs and 2 scouts, then I think shotguns wins, because shotguns scale better. These guys are going to be really annoying in tier 2 as they start getting more levels. Frags are always useful, and okay, he's had to get double infiltration, has gone, but right now he can't detect the scouts of Cry, whereas Cry can detect his because he's got the sergeant. So Gom is actually going to choose to get the sergeants as well, and that's just going to, I don't know, man, that's going to be really expensive. I really like this high-powered shot usage from the Mastercrafted Bolter of the Tech Marines. Tech Marine's going to die. Very close. Should die. Should die. Come on, Scout, do your job. Boop. Okay. Well, both sides have lost a hero. I mean, this is going to be a good mirror, right? This is pretty even so far. Dude, I don't even know what I was going to say. You know, I feel like I'm talking like I'm wired. Trust me, guys, I ain't fucking wired. In fact, I need more tea. I can't even have coffee because I've had too much caffeine today, and I gotta limit that shit. Alright. That's a little sip of tea. I have to do that a little bit more. Do we see a flame attack from Cry? No, we don't. In fact, what? He's coming out of the field with 1 model. Is he dropping in more attacks? That'd be interesting. When you get to tier 2, the scouts will be even less effective with their sniper rifles because the tacs will get the sergeant. Just, you know, increasing the model count means there's more of a chance that the scout snipers won't target the same model, and then that in turn means that they have to do more shots before they bleed a model, which makes them way less effective. With the setup time and the teardown times, they're very, very immobile, and they are really afraid of being grenaded by the shotgun scouts. So, if we look at the XP, yeah, Cry's ahead at the moment. I wonder if he's got more bashing done. I don't know if he got a gen or not. I feel like I remember him shooting at this, and it wasn't 600 HP. So I think he must have got one gen. But wow, Cry is already tier 2 and going for a Razorback, whereas Gom hasn't even started his tier 2. However, for the Emperor on the Tactical Marines of the Flamer means that there's going to be a pretty vicious bash here, and it's not like the Tech Marine can come out and stop it anytime soon. I don't know why the Tacticals were running around with one model. I don't know what that was about. I guess Cry wanted to get the Tech Marine as soon as possible, as well as the Razorback, but you know, that's cost him. He's lost the power farm. And realistically, okay, let's see if the scouts can get some good grenades here. No, they already used the nades. What did they use the grenades for? That was really shit grenades from Gom. What the fuck, Gom? All you had to do was throw one and then wait for the retreat path. Korean prodigy my ass. This guy's trash. I don't know. I mean, it's the skill in 2022 for Dawn of War, what do you say? Anyhow, Razorback is
As somebody with a crippling crane.
Yeah, I'm wearing the Kurohan Kishibe one.
Yes.
But you look at the normal figure and you're like, oh, whoa, no, there's a huge difference.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
I know, and these characters are not JoJo characters, these are One Piece characters,
Yeah, these are
JoJo
really
5. And also, this one, it's original Jujutsu Kaisen character, and
Wait.
she turned it into a different one.
Who is it? That's so cool.
I know, これってもともと、
Yeah.
Well, it's pretty common knowledge that certain foods are healthy and others aren't so much. It's pretty rare that you ever get an explanation as to why. And one thing that bothers me quite a bit is when someone says to eat something because it's good for you or it's a superfood. And almost universally what that really translates to is it grows in nature. Ironically, half the time it only grows in nature because we've selectively bred it over thousands of years to be that way. And when half of our leading sources of nutrition advice are Pinterest recipes, a lot of what we consider common knowledge is actually completely made up. As an example, one of the most be that way. And when half of our leading sources of nutrition advice are Pinterest recipes, a lot of what we consider common knowledge is actually completely made up. As an example, one of the most common terms you'll see online with regards to healthy food is that something gets rid of toxins in your body, which really doesn't make any sense. If your body is filled with toxins and certain foods remove them, then that means we could have brought back Steve Irwin with a blueberry smoothie. In reality, almost all supplements or foods that get rid of toxins are really just laxatives or diuretics, so it makes you feel like they're somehow flushing something away, when in reality you could have just put 3 shots of vodka in your latte like a regular person. The next thing you'll often run into are online recipes for anything made overnight in a mason jar telling you you're not getting enough antioxidants. And one of the ways you can tell if you're not getting enough antioxidants is by looking at your skin and seeing if it's starting to rust. And while they do play a role in your body, the problem with suggesting that you should consume more is that it's fundamentally like saying the more oil you have in your car, the less likely it is to break down, which is not true, because too much actually makes things worse. The good news is that if you do have too much oil in your car, you can add the excess to your overnight oats because motor oil is also high in antioxidants. Another common idea that's recently started to shift is that you should never skip breakfast, which there is absolutely no scientific basis for except that breakfast food is my favorite. I think the funny thing is that when I used to tell people I skipped breakfast, they thought I was crazy, but now I can say, I'm doing intermittent fasting, and they're like, oh, very disciplined, when in reality I just woke up at noon. Relatedly, the next thing that's often incredibly misunderstood is diet, especially with things like paleo, keto, intermittent fasting, and varying degrees of vegetarianism becoming so popular. We've all heard limitless jokes about, how do you know if someone is a vegan? Because they'll tell you, ha ha ha, classic comedy. But that's not even the case anymore. I see way more people on low-carb ketogenic diets post things on the internet like, look at this fool I saw today, eating an apple like an absolute normie, as they show off their Costco haul of pork rinds and butter. The most important thing to know is that generally speaking, weight is regulated by calorie intake, so you have a certain amount of calories you burn in a day, and if you repeatedly intake more than that, you'll gain weight, and if you intake less than that, you'll lose weight. As a quick disclaimer, the exact amount of calories absorbed from food isn't always 100%, which is why some people claim calories in, calories out isn't true, but being more exact, calories metabolized and absorbed minus calories burned always is true. Now, for the average person, the amount of calories burned is around 2,000 to 2,500 calories a day. Then the generally accepted rule is that there is 3,500 calories in a pound of body fat. So say you wanted to get thick because it's 2019, you would have to eat roughly 500 calories above your daily maintenance for 71 days to gain 10 pounds. Then if we look at the composition of food itself, all food is made up of 3 primary macronutrients that serve a different bodily function, and each has a different caloric value. We have fat, which has 9 calories per gram, protein, which has 4 calories per gram, and carbohydrates, which have 4 calories per gram as well. And then there's a 4th bonus macronutrient, alcohol, which has 7 calories per gram. As for their physiological roles, loosely speaking, fat regulates hormones and stops your cells from imploding. Protein is for bodily function and muscular regeneration. Carbohydrates are primarily for aerobic and anaerobic activity. And then alcohol, which sadly just poisons you. The good news is that because too much alcohol is toxic, if your friend is passed out in the club bathroom, you can flush out the alcohol by popping a blueberry under their tongue, just like a sensu bean. Below that, we have fiber and micronutrients, which are all your vitamins and minerals. Just make sure you get enough of these or your teeth will fall out. Now, with these fundamentals in mind, if we start to take a look at all the popular and successful diets out there nowadays, the fact of the matter is that almost all of them have good points, but they also all have bad points. Meaning that you're not an enlightened member of the nutritional Illuminati just because you stopped eating bread. And if we take a look at all the most common diets that cover the full spectrum of plant-based to animal-based, we can see they all have pros and cons. Veganism is sustainable and very nice to the animals, but it's a bit harder to get the right macronutrients, and you constantly have to wonder if your friends don't want you for dinner because of your dietary restrictions or just your personality. Vegetarianism is sustainable and nice to the animals, but limited food choices. Paleo diets are good for weight loss, but again, limited food choice. Ketogenic diets, very good for weight loss because it massively regulates blood sugar, which affects cravings and appetite, but it's extremely limiting in terms of food choice. Not very good for anyone doing anaerobic sports because there are no available carbohydrates, but it's actually not bad if you run ultra marathons. So next time you go for a 100-mile run, make sure to bring your pepperoni holster. Carnivorous diets, these ones are a bit weird and they're very unsustainable, but very good for weight loss and autoimmune disorders / arthritis / certain types of depression. And while there have been some pretty miraculous anecdotes, the downside is that it has not been well studied long term, and everyone at the restaurant will think you're a serial killer as you peel the breading off your KFC family bucket. For some reason, the community is also really involved with cryptocurrency, so if anyone was actually the nutritional Illuminati, this would be it. And then finally, the classic if it fits your macros, which means eating whatever you want as long as it fits within a designated calorie limit and matches the amount of protein, fat, and carbohydrates you've allotted. This is common for athletes and people who want to be bodybuilders, but in the 7 years they've been going to the gym, they've only made 2 years worth of progress. Speaking of the gym, there are also a few misconceptions when it comes to exercise, and one of the most common jokes you hear in weightlifting communities is making fun of people who say, "I'm just looking to tone." Because the only two variables to your physical appearance is the volume of muscle you have and the volume of fat you have. It's also incredibly difficult to gain muscle, so you'll often hear girls and even guys say, "I'm worried that if I start lifting weights, I'll get too big." It's also incredibly difficult to gain muscle, so you'll often hear girls and even guys say, "I'm worried that if I start lifting weights, I'll volume of fat you have." It's also incredibly difficult to gain muscle, so you'll often hear girls and even guys say, "I'm worried that if I start lifting weights, I'll get too big." And unfortunately, the thing is, no matter how much you believe you're an anime protagonist, it just isn't going to happen. Ultimately, there are two main ways of improving your physical health through exercise, which are strength training and cardiovascular training. In other words, how strong is your bod and how strong is your heart and lungs. And while even 30 minutes to an hour of walking a day is enough to make sure everything keeps working, further training at the gym is not only a good idea, it's a lifestyle where you can lift a heavy thing now so you can be in pain for a while and then lift a slightly heavier thing later, or ski on the elliptical until exhaustion so that once your heart eventually recovers, you'll have more love to give. This video is sponsored by BetterHelp. Socrates apparently once said, "It's a shame for a man to grow old without seeing the beauty and strength of which his body is capable," which is why it's such a shame he died 2,300 years before Greece was ruled by Kyriakos Grizzly. As you guys probably know by now, I am somewhat of a connoisseur of anything involving jacked men with big egos trying to do something better than some other guy. And while hosting a podcast is a topic for another day, today we're talking about bodybuilding. Now, the vast majority of people who are into bodybuilding just like the idea of getting jacked rather than trying to actually compete, which is a much better objective because you probably won't ever accomplish either. One of the most common reasons guys get into bodybuilding is because they want to get girls, and while you get over that phase quickly, a big reason for this is because many wannabe bodybuilders started their gym journey from the humble and insecure teenage Google search, "What body type do girls like in a guy?" Now, this is an eye-opener because the answer is rarely C-Bum, Ronnie Coleman, or even Arnold, which makes no sense to the average guy who always pushes the character creation slider all the way to the right. For example, for any girls watching right now, I say rhetorically, which do you think is more attractive? A. Brad Pitt in Fight Club, or B. Christian Bale in The Machinist? Now that you've locked in your answer, the bodybuilders will reveal how they compare the two, which is of course C. They're the same picture, it's just lighting and a pump. Similarly, one of the notorious psychological side effects of bodybuilding is that right now there are currently teenagers who see a Hollywood star like Tom Holland and think, "I want to be that ripped one day." But 5 years later, you'll look at Chris Hemsworth as Thor and think, small chest, no traps, lats are okay. Still has a neck? Pathetic. 5.5 out of 10. This phenomenon where other people look at you and think, "Damn, looking huge, bro," but you look at yourself and think, "I'm so small, I need to get bigger," is a common side effect of bodybuilding called being correct. Now, in order to cancel out any benefit of the BetterHelp sponsorship, I wanted to give you the definitive guide to every possible male body type and whether you can actually look like that naturally or not. Let me just open up my shirtless men folder I've been collecting for exactly this purpose. We all have this one, don't we, boys? Now, the primary determinant in what your body looks like is the volume of muscle on your body and the amount of body fat you have as a percentage of your overall weight. So assuming you're about 5'9", the chart looks roughly like this. If you have a body fat percentage about 10 or below, but also basically no muscle, you'll weigh about 115 to 130 pounds and look roughly like this. By the way, he put himself on Adobe stock images, not my responsibility. As you add on more muscle while maintaining the same overall body fat percentage, you can see you go from Twitch streamer to otter mode, then you're basically jacked to the tits, then diced to the socks, then you eventually get to the final form of anyone with a low body fat percentage, which is actually looking like you lift when wearing a shirt. So the second row is exactly the same progression, except with a body fat percentage of 15 to 20%. Notable physiques in this category include skinny fat, the dad bod, the daddy bod. Then of course you have the power builder, which is either an off-season bodybuilder or a power lifter trying to cut. Then of course the notorious bear mode. I swear I'm not making these up, these are actually established taxonomical classifications. So then at 25% body fat and higher, we have white collar dad bod, the median American, blue collar dad bod, the true powerlifter, and of course transcendence. Now, the good news is that first of all, everything in the first column is achievable naturally. All you have to do is as little as possible. Believe it or not, everything I've colored in green is likely achievable natty by nearly anyone. After that, yellow is achievable if you have good genetics or are short, which by the transitive property of bodybuilding means that being short is good genetics. Checkmate male models. Everything in orange is basically always going to require you being on the juice, and everything in red speaks for itself. Roughly speaking, if you're 5'9", natural, have extremely good genetics, have been lifting 10 plus years properly, the biggest you can be is about 175 to 195 pounds at 10% body fat, depending on the size of your bones, muscle insertions, and whether you're built like Adam Anja or Mike Israetel. As a comparison, Mr. Olympia bodybuilders at the same height frequently get on stage at half the body fat and weigh 240 pounds. Being a fan of actual competitive bodybuilding, there are always a plethora of non-bodybuilding fans who say things to me like, so you enjoy watching nearly naked muscly guys lathered up in spray tan flex next to each other? Yes. Thing is, if you find yourself spending a questionable amount of time judging the physiques of jack dudes in microthongs, you might say to yourself, wait, I thought I was straight, but maybe I am sexually confused. If this happens, just spend the $10 for Vladislava Galigan's OnlyFans and you'll immediately realize, nope, now that I'm aware of what actual sexual confusion is, I can say in hindsight I definitely wasn't experiencing it before. It's important to know that if you are considering taking steroids or testosterone, it doesn't just enhance your ability to build muscle, it comes with a lot of side effects. These are often considered bad by regular people when they are clearly just small and jealous. These include your muscles growing faster than your tendons and ligaments, resulting in debilitating injury. This is also known in bodybuilding as suffering from success. Going bald. This is obviously not a problem because you're balding already. Testicular atrophy. Now when anyone thinks of testicles, they all think the same thing. Guaranteed crit. Finally, this is the opportunity to eliminate that weak spot. Plus, girls will think your dick is bigger because your balls will appear further away. Heightened tendency for aggravation. Would you rather get in one fight and lose it, or get in 10 fights and win them? Exactly. Suppressed fluid intelligence. You literally won't be able to tell. If anyone calls you stupid, just fight them. Most people don't consider bodybuilding an extreme sport, but when you bring up skydiving, rock climbing, or heli skiing, most people ask, why do they do it if it's so risky? And the athletes always say something like, I love it so much I'd die for my sport. In contrast, in contest bodybuilding, dying is the sport. It's worth it though, because if you're 265 pounds, severely dehydrated, and have 3% body fat, what's the worst that can happen? Yeah, in this case it is total organ failure, but that's a small price to pay in the grand scheme of things. For now, get that trophy, go to a sushi buffet, gain 50 pounds in a work week, and then live to die another day. Now, if you're looking to get into bodybuilding, here's some advice from someone who's been going to the gym for 10 years, as in physically arriving there, not in terms of progress obviously. First of all, going to the gym and rapidly progressing for the first few months is like having sex for the first time. You say to yourself, holy shit, this is amazing. I'm sure this is going to continue at the same rate forever. But no, all progress will be halted when you go too hard and get your back blown out. Secondly, there are some immutable facts of bodybuilding that defy conventional logic. For example, nearly all bodybuilders struggle to grow their calves despite doing the optimal training routine, which is 5 sets of seated calf raises at the end of leg day. Frankly, there is nothing else you can possibly do, you just have bad genetics, should have been Asian or previously obese. Third, in order to bodybuild effectively, you have to go on phases where you gain weight and muscle, and then phases where you cut body fat and maintain as much muscle as possible, then repeat the process for optimal results. Don't be afraid to take your time on this, because if you go too quickly, you'll gain too much fat or lose too much muscle. Personally, I like to do a 3 or 4 month bulk, then a 4 to 5 year period of telling people I'm cutting. Lastly, the most important thing about bodybuilding is that it's not about winning a trophy or getting the honeys. It's about putting on a dress shirt, rolling up your sleeves, and receiving a compliment on your forearms once every few months. It's not about being the most jacked guy at the pool party, it's about achieving negative buoyancy. Ultimately, at the end of the day, like all sports, bodybuilding isn't about the destination. It's all about burning more calories per day so you can eat more. Now, if you ever find yourself looking at a picture of Kyriakos Grizzly and thinking, what if I never become this? As a single tear rolls down your cheek, you might want to consider today's sponsor, BetterHelp. Because look at me, despite being absolutely massive, sometimes I look in the mirror and doubt myself. This is why BetterHelp's mission is to make therapy both more accessible and affordable with remote and online therapy sessions with a professional. One of the biggest problems I've had with finding a therapist locally is that none of them have doors I can fit through.
on the field, and yeah, there was plenty of time for Cry to have delayed that Razorback another 150 requisition, you know, and reinforce those attacks, because Gom isn't even tier 2 yet, so he could have defended that power farm, and he'd have a really good economic position now and still gone for that counter bash, I think. So I don't know, I guess by the time that it would get there, if he'd waited for another 150 requisition, Gom would be tier 2, but he'd still have to purchase an anti-vehicle upgrade, you know, turn the tactical marines from flamers into missile launchers. That's a good trade. Let the force commander get a power fist, you know, who cares about that? It means he doesn't have the thunder hammer, right? So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out from here. Bit of an awkward split targeting from the scouts there. That was a fuck up. If they both shot their sniper rifle at the Tech Marine, he'd be dead right now. One of the scouts shot at the enemy scouts. Not liking the micro of Gom. I mean, I'll be honest, he probably doesn't play very regularly, so can't really shit talk him, but clearly there are some micro failings here. Lost the retreat indicator here for the force commander because he went down. That's a bug in Dawn of War 2 because Relic just left us with shitloads of bugs. But there you go. He is retreating. For the Emperor, kind of wasted there on the tactical marines. I don't know, maybe he was just expecting a fuck up, but I don't really think you want to be expecting fuck ups. You want to make plays with your globals rather than, you know, doing something where you just hope the enemy makes a fuck up. Because that shit ain't gonna, it's not gonna work when you're facing decent players. So we got missile back players incoming here. This is a Dark Riku classic. He loved this shit when he used to play the Apothecary. Missile tactical space marines inside a Razorback. I mean, it's kind of like Truck Busters, but just 10 times worse. Scouts putting in amazing work, bashing another couple of gens. I mean, I think this is one of the reasons Scouts are higher level for Cry. Then they go straight into infiltration. They're actually running quite low in energy though. Gonna get caught soon. No upgrades for the tactical marines on Cry's side. Mostly just using them to cap. It's nice because they have that 50% extra capping speed. I imagine he wouldn't be doing this kind of thing if he was using Chaos Space Marines. It would just be pointless. I don't want to bleed any tactical marine models though. Snipers might get a model soon. Oh, Force Commander went down. Oh, Gom. It's very sloppy, man. My brother Gom. Come on, man. And Cry's actually getting a Dreadnought now. Wow, that is weird. What is that going to go for? So it could go for the Assault Cannon and really punish the Scout Snipers. In theory, if they all unload from the Razorback, an Assault Cannon Barrage could do huge damage. But at the same time, not really, because you just put the units back into the Razorback and move. Alternatively, the Dreadnought could get a Melter Gun and try and kill the Razorback, but even then, that's going to be tough. Because the Razorback's a lot faster than a Dreadnought, so unless Gom fucks up his micro, in theory you should never be able to catch the Razorback. We'll see. Now tier 2 ASM are quite a good option. Oh, beautiful. I'm kind of shocked that did not do more damage. I felt like that was a beautiful shotgun blast into grenade combo. But it didn't. We see the multi-mellow, yeah. Okay, he wants to kill the Razorback. He's going to try it with the Scouts. He's actually trying to path block the Razorback using the stop command of the Scouts. Very dirty. You are a dirty player, Cry. You're a dirty boy. Dirty man. Doing dirty things. Razorback exposing rear arm. It might get one shot here. It's right on the edge of range. Now it's getting out of range of that Dreadnought. But if nothing else, the Dreadnought can zone. He can make sure the Razorback and those Scout Snipers within it don't come anywhere close. But the Tactical Marines cap. Probably should move the Dreadnought up a little bit further. Obviously he can't see what's over here. He could be quite fearful of a Last Cannon Devastator squad. And that is the reason why the ASM as the next purchase would make a lot of sense. Combined with the fact that the ASM can use a Melter Bomb to slow down the Razorback, and then it's actually very easy for the Dreadnought to kill it. Now, one counterplay that could come in is the Power Fist from the Force Commander. Ooh, we've already seen a Last Cannon as well. Ooh, this is a really tricky spot for this Dreadnought. Unfortunately, the Force Commander actually has to retreat. We see for the Emperor on the last devs, nearly enough to take it out, but not quite. They're getting tied up in melee by the Dreadnought, and the missile attacks aren't going to be enough. You see, this is the beauty of Walkers. Whilst you can wipe Walkers much easier than you can wipe an infantry squad, they don't bleed in these big engagements, and unlike in other games like Company of Heroes or Iron Harvest, Iron Harvest, what's that? No one played that game. Sorry, forget I even said it, but unlike other games, normally repair costs money. Not in Dawn of War 2. So Cry didn't really bleed at all in that engagement. Let me tell you, he cut it fucking close to losing his Dreadnought. But he didn't, so he took no bleed, he's caught the whole map, and he's putting on a lot of pressure. Bit of a mistake to throw the grenade on the Razorback there instead of the Scouts. If he'd thrown it on the Scouts, I feel like they were really slow to react, and he probably would have got another model or two, which is just more requisition out of the bank of GOM. Now I think Cry's composition here is going to struggle quite a lot. That Dreadnought is going to struggle to get into melee because there is a snare from the Devastators with the laser cannon, and then when the Dreadnought is snared, he moves slower, which makes him vulnerable to flesh over steel, which immobilizes him for 5 seconds. All the while, they're taking damage from the missile attacks, and they're taking damage from the Power Fist, because the Dreadnought doesn't even have melee resist anymore. Now it's got that ranged gun. But Cry has got upgraded Plasma Tactical Space Marines, and you can see the power of the Plasma Tactical Space Marines. They do insane burst damage to heavy infantry. They are just dropping Tactical Marine models left, right, and center. This is brutal. The snipers and the Razorback are doing a good bit of returning fire, but oh, they just sniped the last dev. Oh, that's brutal. Oh, this is not good. Poor GOM. What is GOM gonna do to counter this? Cry. You're dirty. You're a dirty man. I mean, look, he's got Scout Snipers. He needs to be bleeding the attacks with the Scout Snipers. Whilst the Tactical Marines can reinforce off the Razorback, they can't heal off of it. So they're looking pretty juicy targets for the Sniper Rifles right now, gotta admit. Level 3 tax for both players. Oh man, the levels on the Scouts from GOM so much lower. See, the other problem that Scout Snipers have is that they start bleeding power. Every time you lose a model with the Scout Snipers, you lose power when you reinforce them. Look at this. Free power every single time. Oh, nice grenades. He didn't build it. Oh, how the fuck did that not do more damage? I feel like only one of the grenades did damage there. That was very strange. Anyway, Blessing of the Omnicide coming in from the Tech Marine, giving both of the vehicles here some repairing, but there is flesh over steel. And you've still got missile attacks, which are just reinforcing. He needs to tie the missile attacks up in melee. Force Commander has actually got inside the Razorback, but the Force Commander is probably just going to kill the Dreadnought. He's got no melee resist. It dies in one more hit, right? Blessing of the Omnissiah saves it, but it doesn't matter. He can't actually take out the Razorback. Not enough support there for that all-in. I don't really like that play, Cry. But then again, I don't really like the play to even get a Melt a Dreadnought, so, you know, kudos for trying it. I was going to say maybe something like mines so that you can get a snare on the Razorback, because really, at high level, if you want to catch a transport with a Melt a Dreadnought, you need to have a... is he actually going to retreat into the missiles? So close! If you actually want to catch the Razorback with Melt a Dreadnought, you need to snare it first, but mines would be very tricky to use, because obviously there's two Scout Snipers here who generally are going to be pretty close to the Razorback, because if they're not inside it, then you can actually detect mines from inside a transport, just something to bear in mind. Then they're outside of it sniping, so... Ah, what the fuck, Cry? What were you watching there, mate? Just ate that grenade to the face, and I guess this is where GOM gets a comeback. But there's a lot of requisition bleed coming in on either side. Tax are dropping. Really? A plasma cannon? Wow. I mean, I feel like if GOM gets ASM at this point, Christ fucked if he does get the plasma cannon. GOM's gonna drop in more Tactical Marines, probably give them a plasma gun. Interesting. This is gonna be interesting. I mean, good plasma cannon shot can do insane damage. You know, that can wipe tactical marines, it can wipe scouts, so that could be the game changer, but at the same time, you've got a force commander to deal with. Now fortunately, the force commander has now got the sacred standard, so no teleporter pack, which would obviously help a lot if you're going to try and deal with setup teams. However, oh my god, look at the HP on the tax! Wow, they just get into the Razorback, and the other scout squad's going to go down. Are they? Yeah? Yeah? How did they live? Oh my god. So plasma cannon's setting up, but it's just gonna get sniped. Scouts actually move. I don't know why they didn't shoot. I don't think the plasma cannon can shoot this way. What? What? What is he doing? Oh, Gom. Gom, please. What was that? He moved the scouts, who were probably fine because the plasma cannon would just hit this wall, I feel like. And he just kept the Razorbacks sat there, and it died. Ugh, man. What can I say, guys? The throws are real. Oh, the throws are so real. I mean, I just don't know what to say. We got Sterngard coming in now. Okay. I guess he's really sick of the scouts. Razorback's moving away. I mean, you know, it helps against the scouts and it helps against the Razorback, but it's going to be hard to do any decent damage to a Razorback with Sterngard for the same reason that the Melter Dreadnought's not very good. You just lack range and speed. Speed and range will be a problem. Plasma cannon. Oh, they're up there. Whoa, that was weird. Laggy and weird. Well, that was a good hit. They are marksmen. I did not realise this. They are clearly using attack ground. Now, one of the changes in Elite mod was the plasma cannons were given a different elevation on their firing arc, so they have arced shots. Now, a problem is that if you just leave them right now passively attacking, they will generally overshoot their targets because of the elevation. But the reason why it was added was because before, when they didn't have arced shots, when they were on flat ground, they'd hit things like these pipes constantly. Or if you had them like here, they'd hit this little bit of terrain because it's ever so slightly off the ground. Because all the like missiles and stuff in Dawn of War 2 are like actual projectiles which can hit things. So, yeah, that was a problem. But one of the advantages of it is, as you can see here, they can clearly outshoot their actual range. So if you attack ground here, they will hit there. So if you want to hit an enemy here, from all the way over here, you can, but you've got to use attack ground and kind of be able to gauge where it's going to hit. So yeah, interesting. I mean, he obviously can cover the VP from here, but the problem is... Wow. The problem is that he's not going to be able to accurately hit that. He'll have to like attack ground somewhere around here to hit that. That's quite tricky. But I guess that's what Crime wants to do. Now, Gom has been bleeding loads, and the fact he doesn't have a Razorback right now, I feel like is such a huge disadvantage, because the Razorback provides you with such mobility. I like the scout positioning here. They are obviously very vulnerable to snipers, but wow, they didn't really take much damage there, did they? Level 4 scouts. But what they prevent is they prevent the plasma devs from being just grenaded at point blank. So if the scouts do move up to grenade the plasma devs, then it's going to be quite telegraphed, right? And there's going to be time to react. So quite an ineffective push, actually. We does get one for the Emperor missile attack on the Razorback, but the scouts are in there to repair. P-devs can try and blast away the Space Marines. He won't have line of sight now, though, so he's guessing. Yeah. Not a bad shot, actually. Pretty damn close. Not bad for a guess. Yeah. Alright. Well, they're moving in on the P-devs, which I guess you have to do, because if the opponent isn't any good, and Cry correctly predicts it, he will easily start wiping squads with that shit. But Cry has already got tier 3 and now there's a Vendred. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a little bit tough to take out. It's got melee resist unlike the last one, so now this Force Commander's looking all kinds of dead. He is so dead. And it has even more HP than a normal Dreadnought. So these tactical marines need to get the fuck out of there. Now that said, they did take a lot of health off the Vendred. It's going to take some time to repair. There is only one scout for Cry, but obviously he can repair with the Tech Marine. And right now, he's even repairing with his Blessing of the Omnicide Global. And you know what? Cry has actually been really good with using that. Look at his red. It's not very high. He has been making good use out of it. Obviously, he did use a little bit of red there to call in the Vendred itself. I'm not sure how much red it costs to call in the Vendred. If you guys know how much it costs to call in a Vendred, put the answer in the comments down below. And I'll give you a heart. What's that like for a prize? You'll get a heart if you tell me how much it costs to drop in the Vendred. Not like it says in the codex or anything, but you get a heart, guys. You get a heart. Comment below. Right, looking really bad for Gom, if I'm honest with you. I'm wondering what he can get to deal with Cry's composition. Right now, the obvious choice would be to get a Predator. Vendred's melee only, can't get any ranged upgrades, no AV on a Razorback, plasma attacks, have a plasma gun. Even if they get a missile launcher, one missile launcher is not going to be good enough to deal with a Predator. Melter gun is short range, shouldn't really catch a Predator. So, Predator would be the obvious choice. You don't really want to get Terminators. Assault Terminators or ranged Terminators are going to get wrecked by the Vendred. Yeah, here comes the Predator, already purchasing it, Gom. But the problem that Gom has is he's 68 VPs right now. It's not a lot of VPs. I don't know what they just hit. Did they just hit this pipe, or did they hit cover? They hit the pipe. How has he not destroyed the pipe already? These guys have been up here for ages. Yeah, this is the problem. Look, the P-devs are just overshooting. Meanwhile, the scouts are actually just decapping the central VP. So, not really great. I don't like this positioning of the P-devs. I don't like it. He got that really nice attack ground at first. You know, he clearly can overshoot his range, but it's just so inaccurate. And it's really micro-intensive. Even if you are really good at gauging the range, you have to keep attack grounding it, but you want to control all the rest of your units. You don't have time to keep going back to P-devs and attack grounding. Here comes the Predator. It's going to stop a free cap. He might get the decap though, but oh, this is risky. Yeah, he's not going to get that. He needs to get out of there. Now he's building a turret instead of finishing the cap. I assume he wants to get a missile turret as soon as possible. Really risky. No missile attacks coming up. Yeah, I mean, look at the range on the missile turret. Well, the normal turret right now. It won't change much when he gets a missile. Now he does have a melter gun. Orbital bombardment? He didn't even get the turret? He's getting it with one. Will that be enough to kill a turret? I'm not even sure it will, you know. It's been a long time since I played this game, guys. Is it? Oh, it is. Okay. Fair enough. So that destroys the turret and it stops the decap. That was a really good orbital bombardment. I like that. And he's already got the twin-linked last cannon on the Predator. That's nice. I mean, the main threat here is the Vendred. A little bit of chip damage on the Predator. It wasn't a direct hit from the plasma cannon. Scout snipers need to move up and start doing something. Putting some pressure on. It's hard though because it's going to be really tough to cap with level 4 plasma attacks, and not to mention you can't just snipe the plasma attacks because they're just going to reinforce off the Razorback. But he doesn't want to commit with the Predator because of this fucking plasma cannon. Ooh, nice nade. Nice nade. They're quite far from the Razorback. They're going to wipe. Oh my god. That was really close. Good job they were level 4. That was a nice hit on the Pred. Pred's pushing up, but it can't push up too far. There's a Vendred and there's a Melter Gun Tech Marine. Here come the Stern Guard. Can they do something? They haven't done much yet this game. They've got Vengeance rounds loaded in, but they need to get Kraken rounds loaded in. P-devs doing some very awkward friendly fire, actually knocking over the Tech Marine, who's trying to charge down this Predator. He's forcing melee on it. Oh, he takes a direct last cannon hit to the face, he's going to die. Vendread's really far forward, but the Vendread has no ranged AV, but it doesn't really matter. Gom is losing badly on VPs, and Cry is capping the mid VP. So he's just going to try and win it on VPs right now is Cry. He's dropped Blessing of the Omnissiah, he's using the smoke from the Razorback, anything he can to get damage resistance. Gom needs to get on the field, ASAP cap that middle VP. Even if he doesn't cap it fully for himself, he just needs to decap it with something, get something on that VP. You've only got a certain amount of time. Once this VP ticker gets to 7, there is no more time for Gom to decap the point, because it takes 7 seconds. Oh, a misfire because his stupid Predator rotates too much. Can't kill the Vendread, he needs to get something on that cap, he's running out of time. And the P-Devs have moved down, so now they're going to more accurately hit this. There's even a last cannon, which Cry is trying to bait Gom into the last cannon, into a P-Dev shot, and that is going to be a dead Predator. That is a dead Predator for an extra last cannon shot to the rear, just to make it extra toasty, because that is what you want from your enemy Predators. You want them to be extra toasty. Cry has set up the end game beautifully, and that is going to be it, because now there is no option for Gom to decap. Even if he had more than the 7 VP ticks that he has in the moment, he wouldn't be able to cap anyway because of the P-Devs covering the central VP. That is going to be GG. That was a long one.